Yeah. Okay, we good. Okay, now we can start. Yeah, my two viewers at the start. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. This episode is named F-16 Jet Life. It's mad hot in my room. All right, let's get started, y'all. So my thing is, I'm pretty much gonna reflect on this week in general. Like, just a couple of things I have to really say, especially about this quote unquote YouTube panel etiquette. First and foremost, we're using social media as socializations. That is just, it is what it is, right? So you're able to meet up with people you've never met in real life before. You're able to meet up with individuals who share a like mind like you or share an opposition to you. That's just a fact, right? And so, because there's an argument that I'm obviously thinking about that occurred last week versus social interactions that's happened online where I've seen people debate verbatim off the rip about any various of topics of conversation, and then boom, 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 yo, you a bitch, and your mama's a bitch, I don't like you, and blah, 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 blah. And I was just sitting here like, it's ironic when people say, don't take this stuff so seriously. And it's like, yes, you have a point, but look who's where it's coming from. Because y'all were the same people that was saying that, but yet and still y'all got into arguments and we was trying to calm you down. So it's very ironic how all of a sudden when you don't feel like beefing no more, or you don't feel like having a whole entire tirade of tongue lashings against somebody, now it's, oh, well, don't take it so seriously and all this other stuff. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay? I'm like, I don't want to hear that nonsense. You understand? And the thing about it is, it's not about being overly emotional or being, this, that, and third. People are passionate, regardless if it's the internet or not. Now, you have to really be emotional to the fact of the matter, you really want to come see somebody out in a different state and want to punch them in the face or actually take a flight out to beat somebody's ass based off of YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and all these different things. But really, we all talk shit, all right? I need people to really understand that. We all talk shit. As much as we want to sit up there and say, oh, no, we don't talk shit. No, you talk shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And let me just give a rundown of what happened so people don't ask me later. My thing about it is, I've been cool with this individual for a while. You know what I'm saying? He had a beef with a woman, an individual, some cute girl or whatever, and this, that, and the third. And they had beef back and forth, right? So, I was like, yo, I'm not in the middle of this. I don't want to be involved in this. Whatever you got going over there don't got nothing to do with me. I just came over here because it's mad love over here. So that's been brewing up for a while, right? And so my thing about it is like, one thing I can't stand is people who lie. I can't stand people who lie, and I can't stand people who instigate. If you do two of the either options that I just described, I don't like you. I dislike you, and you pretty much get on my nerves, right? It is true though, because I'll get easily annoyed by it, and I'd be like, "All right, now I can't deal with this." All right, so let me explain. So that stuff has been brewing up for a while, and all this other stuff. You had this cat, this homeboy, who basically had a crush on homegirl or whatever and stuff like that. So he's acting like Mr. Macho Man now, and I'm just sitting there like, yo, bro, hold up, why you disrespecting me like that? Like I ain't even never met you. Like you like, no, I'm talking now. I'm like, who's you talking to? You want me to smack the shit out you? Like don't get it twisted. Like you talking tough online, my dude. All that keyboard stuff you doing and all that stuff you talking to get you slapped, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I seen you in real life, don't do stuff like that. You ain't macho, bro. So apparently he does his whole entire YouTube stuff. I do my YouTube stuff, and then it's like, people is making these references like, yo, fuck the powwow, fuck Brownstone powwow, and this, that, and the third. I said, okay, all of y'all can say that, but y'all was the same individuals was sitting up there coming to my powwow talking all that shit. And then both of y'all was coming over to my panel, sitting up there arguing. You understand? Don't come around here with that nonsense like y'all wasn't arguing on the powwow, but then y'all sitting up there saying fuck the powwow. And like in one particular person in particular, I don't have beef with that person no more. We patched it up, everything is cool, so it's not no beef. I'm just staying out of the drama for a little bit because it's just annoying. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like you brought me into something that has nothing to do with me, and now you feel some type of way because I've been doing the same thing since I met y'all in like October. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like it. And the thing, another thing, especially the Phoenix point, I don't like people who instigate. I can't stand people who instigate on purpose in order to get an arousal out of someone. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. You know, I really like, because it's like, for what? If I'm not starting nothing with you, there's no reason why you need to start something with me. But otherwise than that, it's just pretty much the same old antics. And I mean, I wish all of the dudes that I had a disagreement with last week all the best. You know, oh, yes. My dude Aegon is here. Peace, bro. Peace. Good to see you. But my thing about it is, a lot of these dudes on panels flex their chest like I'm gonna slap the shit out of you in real life. You really on some drama stuff, and I ain't with all that. Dudes sitting up there calling you a bitch and trying to throw all these ad hominems. They do the same things like these women do, and you be sitting up there like, yo, hold up, bro. You forgot who you talking to? You talking to Bronzebird over here. You understand? Don't get it twisted, bro. And I understand in the manosphere they do that a lot. In the manosphere they have all these arguments and all these different things, but it's just like, yo, like, it's only so much you can tolerate until after a while it starts to become annoying. And it does become annoying because it's like, all right, why you yelling and doing all this other stuff? Your mic is peaking and this, that, and the third. You speaking too loud on this goddamn panel, on the StreamYard. You know what I mean? And it's like, for y'all to disrespect Bronzebird, it's kind of just like, what? Like, what you disrespecting me for? I didn't even sit up there and do nothing. You understand? But I'm not going to say that I really hate anyone, because I don't hate anybody. I might dislike certain individuals because they're annoying or they say things that I just don't like, but I don't have no hatred in my heart for anybody. Not at all. I fly too much for me to really be on that type of like, and like that whole type of steez. You understand? It just gets annoying when I hear people talk all this shit, and then now y'all want to sit up there and talk shit about the Brownstone Powwow when all of y'all was over here, sitting up there showing all this love and this support, and I was letting y'all get y'all shit off. Now y'all want to sit up there and talk about fuck the Powwow. Alright, keep that same energy, fam, because when I get those 1,000 Ks, when I get that 1K that 1K subscriptions, don't forget where you came from, fam. When them videos was popping, you understand? Shout out to the fact of the matter, one of my videos is about to be doing 1,000 right now. I'm just happy. You understand? And I'm just saying, okay, they was talking about what was they talking about? I really forgot it. I'm getting off track, y'all. But this is the thing. And you know what, Demetrius? I'm gonna get to that in a second. I'm actually talking about a situation I had go on last week. And my thing about it is, because Eric is saying it right now. My thing about it is like, this is the thing y'all have to understand about panels at the end of the day. Y'all put yourselves out there and as full-on targets when you say certain things or you do certain things. Now, I know someone like Arya, for example, that sat up there and had information on me because I said something in a panel, because it was a conversation. But otherwise than that, what other dirt do you have on Bronzebird? There's only about maybe 2 to 3 people who know what I look like, right? That's the only thing that you have on Bronzebird. That only a couple of people know what I look like. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I rock with you, Phoenix. For real. I like the thing that I like about Phoenix. She keeps it very honest, and I think she's very intelligent and very educated on a lot of different topics, yo. But my thing about it is like, yo, like, my thing that happened last week was a train wreck, and then it's just like all of this shit because we bouncing back and forth between y'all, but we ain't taking no sides. You understand? And I just like for instance, I just didn't really like, since we saying names now, I really just didn't really like how Raven was doing this shit. You understand? My thing about it is like, you doing all of this to put on a show. I'm not feeling that, fam. You doing all of this, and then you sit up there in the background laughing and sitting up there talking about and all this other shit, man. Like, don't ever challenge me to a fight. That's number one. I don't give a damn if I get emotional or I sit up there and I say that. Do not ever challenge Bronzebird to a fight. I'm dead serious. And I'm not doing this to seem like Mr. Macho Man on this panel. I'm not doing it for that. You understand? I'm not doing it for that reason. I'm just saying, don't challenge me to a fight, because then I'm actually gonna tell you, if you try and come out here and fight me then. That's all it is. But otherwise than that, this is a perfect balance about panels. We need drama, then we also need peace. That's why I always try to give different perspectives when I put down the Brownstone Powwow. We can have fuck shit on the Brownstone Powwow, but then we also have to understand these topics that I come up with is carefully thought out. You understand? Carmel Candy, what's going on? Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Thank you. But my thing about it is it's a lot of disagreements, of course, but then it's just like all these concepts that come out and all this other stuff. Peace, that account was good. But this is the thing that I also want to mention, because this is something that we was talking about in the quote-unquote manosphere space and all this other stuff. This whole entire concept of racism comes in. And this is why I wanted to get to what Demetrius was talking about with Melody's panel. Let me tell you this. I think Melody is innocent because she's just really trying to keep the vibes peaceful. And she's not the type of woman to get mad. She's not. She doesn't want all that drama. She wants to keep everything peaceful and that is steady. She don't want no drama. But then, of course, you get all these helmets and all these swamis that come on the panel and start talking all this shit. And let's not forget, swamis and helmets don't have to just be males. They can also be females. You understand? And my thing about it is, anytime one of these female helmets come on a panel, I let them have it. You understand? I don't play that. You know what I mean? Y'all, first of all, y'all not going to come around here, sit up there defaming so-called black men as if we weren't being defamed for the last 40 to 50 years. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to hear your whole entire bullshit talk about men accountability. Accountability, these nuts, ho. I don't want to hear you. Get the fuck out of here. All y'all do is sit up there and spend y'all day talking shit about black men. And then y'all want to get on a panel and say the same shit y'all been sitting up there saying for 40, 50 years. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that dumbass shit. You feel me? And then, like, I'm just trying to say, like, it's annoying as hell. Like, I don't like that. And then, like, to go on with Dimitri's point, hell yeah. Because the whole point was to sit up there and have a conversation about how to better the whole entire the atmosphere of the panel. Everything was peaceful and everything started off. I was there the first day Melody started streaming. You understand what I'm saying? I was there the first day. Come on, son. He said, come on, ma. Come on, son. Know what I mean? I was there the first day and everything was mad chill. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to say the dudes that came up on the panel killed the vibes though. But it was just kind of like, yo, fam, you talking about some random shit. And then you sitting up there certain niggas trying to sit up there and shoot their shots at Melody and Jessica X, dog. Like, we know you, we know you, fam. You talking all that red pill, but you purple pill, fam. Why you lying? We know you. we know you behind that avatar, you asshole. We know you. Stop lying, fam. We know you, fam. Cover up your tracks, dog. You know what I'm saying? You lying as a mug, fam. You got whipped on about that damn avatar. You understand? We ain't buying that shit, homie. Keep it real. Alright, so, I mean, yeah, that's what happened with Melody's panel. And then, like, last week, yeah, she was, because I don't know if she was getting a lot of complaints, but then that white girl came in. That so-called white girl came in. And then all of a sudden, Jerome comes on the panel and sitting up there saying, she's a racist. And I'm sitting there like... Why everything can be so peaceful? It's a conversation about helping that girl out. About when it comes to dating, all of a sudden Jerome comes in and says, she's a racist. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Binary Code. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming through, man. I appreciate you, bro. But my thing about it is like, yo, like, you see this whole entire thing's happen on the panel, and it's just like, yo, bro, can we really have some peace sometimes? Like, it was really a peaceful conversation on helping these women out, dog. I mean, I guess in a space when it comes to the manosphere, but then also that girl in particular shot herself in the foot. So, I mean, like, yo, Aegon, Melody's panel is a whole bunch of Wawa, fam. It's a whole bunch of Wawa. You never know what the hell be going on. But, like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, though. I think Platinum did a good idea of having that whole entire dating show go on, especially with that first chick. I forgot her name. The one that said that you got the JX forehead. You feel me? Where that show you came up on the panel, yo, she was sitting up there twerking her whole old ass. You feel me? Yo, cause she was on JX panel, sitting up there talking about how she can make a man a millionaire, but then sit up there and talk about she receives 5,000 in SSI checks. I'm like, how you gonna make a man a millionaire? What are you talking about? The fuck? Like, you are saying some random ass shit. Like, I know we fall on hard times because it's the pandemic. I get that. Without a shadow of a doubt, I do understand that, and I get that, right? But at the same time, though, like, you can't say one thing and then you do another. That's just a rule of thumb. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to be very modest about what I talk about. You know what I mean? But Platinum sat up there, had her on there on the dating show or whatever, and sit up there. And it's like, how y'all sit up there shooting your shot to JX and not her? Like, it's supposed to be a dating show for her, not for the British chick. What's wrong with y'all? But I just say that to say, like, these whole entire panels and dudes want to sit up there and be disrespectful. I'm going to be disrespectful to your ass right back. And it's like, Eric, you keep sitting up there mentioning all these dudes. Like, I had problems with Psycho Candy in the past because I felt like dude was a fraud. Dude sitting up there talking all this shit about black men this and black men that. You don't even identify as black. So why are you even sitting here having this conversation? But that died down. So I ain't going to really talk about Homeboy. But in terms of this 80s panel, which basically this conversation is about, I really did not like that. You feel what I'm saying? I told Homeboy. So we hatched out, everything is cool. But I think his friend Raven is a goddamn instigator. He is. Raven hasn't proved himself not to be a damn instigator. And he says now, I'm over it, it's over, it's cool, and all this other stuff. But Raven is a goddamn instigator. All that shit to sit up there and show out for Miss Elite, dog. What is you talking about? And then, come to find out, I was cool with Sifu until Sifu started sitting up there getting involved in my business. Then sit up there calling me a simp. And I said, bro, if you really want to take it there, we can start talking about those sex dolls, bro. Don't get it twisted, man. I'm trying to be chill with you, but when you embark in somebody's business that don't got nothing to do with you, that's when you push the line, fam. That's when you push the line. This has nothing to do with you. But if you want to start talking shit, we can start talking shit, though. You know what I'm saying? We can really start going there if it's said like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking sides, bro. Yeah, exactly. I'm not taking sides, but it's like, yo, if you gonna go ahead and say all that bullshit, I'm gonna start saying some bullshit back. That's all it's about. Don't do stuff like that as if like I don't have ammo on you. That's the whole entire point. And when it comes to doxing or you say something or do something out of line, people can use that against you. And you have to learn to be very careful about what you say about online and in real life. Because that will hold it against you for the rest of your days and be like, okay, well, you said this, that, and the third, or you go out with this ugly chick, or you go out with a sex doll. Yeah, we caught you red-handed, sir. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have to take time to understand that, and it's just like, dude, hold on. I just want to read what that account says. Let me read this. Elder needs to just stay off these panels. He gets hella annoying and just start with people for no reason. Exactly. And I don't know if you watched ITB's stream, that account, but yo, like, I was like, yo, what I really said verbatim out my mouth about Elder, I said, yo, Elder needs to mind his own motherfucking business and stop mentioning my name. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said on that panel. But my thing about it is, with Elder, it's like, yo, we give him the floor because it's like, okay, he might be teaching us something. But then at the same time, my dude, you really start to become annoying to the point it's like, bro, you're talking over people. Dudes can't get a word in. You stay shooting your shot to Della. So it's like, bro, we get it. But it's like, it can't all be about you on that panel. You feel what I'm saying? Other people have to have the chance to speak. You know what I'm saying? Other people, like other individuals have to have the chance to get their words out too. So, yeah, after the stream that I viewed yesterday, the Miss Elite's panel, MAGA Man is a racist. I feel sorry because I had combos with him, but I didn't know he's not a closet racist. He's a full-on racist. So I don't even know why how is he closet? If he was closet, then he wouldn't be saying the N-word directly on streams and saying all these different things out there where people can hear it. Don't tell me he's a closet. That's not a definition of a closet racist, Eric. He's a full-on racist. He just plays the game. He baits so-called black people into that conversation. Okay? And then tries to pretend like he agrees with so-called black people. I mean, I swear, certain white people, certain so-called white people that are racist can't get enough of having a conversation about so-called black people. You understand? That's why you start to understand this shit. It's just like, really though? Like, you did all of this? I said, okay, that account, as it stands right now, that me going to SNS is suspended until further notice. I'm not sure if I'm going back yet. I just told them for right now I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it is. Cause like I'm pretty sure like for probably the next couple of weeks or something like that, I'm just gonna be sticking to doing my panels every week. You know what I'm saying? Like I might join a couple of other panels, I might not. I don't know. But in terms of SNS, it's suspended right now. You know what I'm saying? Nothing against him, but it's just not right now, not right now. But just to go back to what I was talking about, like, and then I also want to get into this conversation. How many times I keep telling y'all they have this one particular individual who comes against the manosphere, and every talking point is to sit there and talk. It's to always how you a black man shaming other black men. Y'all know I always talk about this. The so-called black man shaming other so-called black men. What are you, bougie nigga? You think you better than everybody ass nigga? Like, nah, yo, like the fuck out of here. No. I'm not buying that whole entire bullshit, fam. I might tune in next week, but I won't be joining into those panels anymore. Yeah, I'm seriously considering that too, bro, because it's just like, yo, all the drama, people taking things out of proportion, getting bent out of shape, and all this other stuff. Like, it's like, for what, fam? Like, for what? Like, the world is too small. First of all, it was mad hot today, okay? It was 90 degrees outside, fam. I ain't got time for the drama, okay? I'm already upset by this heat. You feel what I'm saying? Had to stay on that AC-filled bus, dog. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might just tune in and say what up, but like as it stands right now, nah, I'm not going over there. I'm chill over here. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all are always welcome to go to the Brownstone Powwow. Obviously tonight is gonna be a good night. You know what I'm saying? And join the panel tonight. I want you guys to speak your minds, and it don't have to be about this conversation about panel etiquettes, but you know what I mean. Every time y'all come around, y'all make me happy. I'm just glad how many people is viewing. Even if it don't get to double digits, I'm just glad people is viewing this. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. But, damn it. I'm trying to get to the point so I can open up these streams, hoping this line. I got a couple of more things to say. South Africa, something's going on. I swear to God, something else is going on. And I just be peeping out like, yo, all these conversations I call, you know what it is? You know what it is? This is what I wanted to talk about, right? So, okay, number one, the King Von situation, right? That whole entire thing that's going on in Chicago, because let me just tell you about what's going on in New York and why I mentioned Chicago. Because there's always their narrative about Chirac, right? But now in New York, all the crime is happening, right? Out here, like, there was just something that happened the other day where the dirt bikes that's illegal to ride in New York, they're still riding it, and then guess what's going on right now? Just a crime that happened Tuesday or Wednesday where they had the dirt bikes as a getaway vehicle and they carjacked someone, I think, around in the Bronx, okay? Crime is getting crazy out here. And then, like, the police is trying to do the best that they can, but they ain't really doing nothing, you understand? And I'm only saying that because now I'm just trying to have these conversations about America, you know what I'm saying? And trying to understand what's going on in our world because, we can say that the world is ending, all these different things is going on, but it's just too much stuff going on at once. And I swear, ever since this whole entire thing after the lockdown, it's just been getting crazy with just people just wilding the fuck out. Just doing a whole bunch of wawa out here. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, we're spending our time on social media. All these people out here making all these lame ass like petitions to talk about, oh, I'm not gonna go on TikTok anymore because it's racist. I'm not gonna go on Twitter anymore because it's racist. And I'm just sitting up there looking at y'all like, y'all know y'all could just deactivate y'all accounts, right? Like not come online and try to prove like, well, we need a fair representation. And that's the problem with, and especially North American Negroes. That's their problem. They're always looking for a seat to sit around and come around and say, oh, well, we need a fair representation because yada, yada, yada. Nobody want to hear that bullshit. Motherfucker, either you sit up there keeping your account or you're not keeping your account. It is what it is. People out here sit up there making petitions to sit up there and say, oh, well, this white woman stole my dance. And then you see how you had that Karen at Victoria's Secret. I see that and I was just like, are you serious? Like, why y'all keep sitting up there making this whole entire thing like, yo, this is too crazy, yo. This is too crazy. Like, y'all are doing the most. He said, I'm going to delete my life because it's racist. I'm going to delete my avatar because it's too much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I understand, like, you know, like, but you know what, Phoenix? Let me read your comment. People are struggling with re-socialization. It's crazy. People don't know how to act anymore. It's going to take some time. I agree with you on that, right? I agree and I understand exactly why you're saying that. I just certain things, yeah, woke culture sucks, yo. I'm gonna get into that soon too. But my thing about it is like, yeah, we could talk about re-socialization, right? But at the same time, it's just things you know not to do, not to be a moron when it comes to certain things, you know? It makes sense. And then, hold on, let me see. Similar black home apps. Yeah, and like this is the thing. There's plenty of like apps that so-called black people own, right? There's so many apps. There's like a black Netflix called Quelly TV, KWELI TV, right? That's like the black Netflix. So there's plenty of opportunities for so-called black people. They feel like a corporation or a platform such as YouTube or this, that, and the third is being biased against them, even if it's not owned by a so-called black person. You have Patreon. You have all these different like apps out there that you can use where you don't feel like something is racist or something is like biased. So I don't want to hear that. So then going on to the conversation about woke culture, Phoenix, thank you for bringing that up. I can't stand woke culture, okay? Because it's like I said in a lot of these videos, pro-blackness nowadays is only white validation. That's what it is. A lot of people will sit up there and say, well, we need our freedom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm no. Woke culture sucked ever since the day it really came out. And I used to be on that activism wave. I used to be wanting to fight against the city, sitting up there talking about how Mayor de Blasio was a piece of shit and all this other stuff like that. But then when you start to understand the rhetoric, it's just about having a conversation about nothing. It's a feel-good conversation that doesn't go nowhere. It doesn't add no value. People just have conversation about this woke crap just so they can sit up there and make it seem like they're alpha dog and that they're an eagle. If we're talking bird terms, I'm the best eagle of them all. I'm the best bird species because I'll attack you and put my talons on your neck. No, woke culture sucks. Then you have all these liberals that come up with all these programs on CNN, Fox News, and all this other stuff. Nobody believes you, fam. Just like I stopped believing in that dude, you know who, besides Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton with his lame ass out here sitting up there putting Harlem to shame. Get the hell out of here. But woke culture been sucks, and then they're talking about critical race theory. I want to know what you guys think about that, actually. Critical race theory. Because I don't know if this is about the fact of the matter they want to go into these schools and redirect the idea about slavery and not to make so-called black people feel so bad about slavery and then try to shame white people. I don't know about it with critical race theory because that's mainly what it is when it comes to these topics of conversation when you're talking about critical race theory. And I don't know what it's supposed to denote. What curriculums are you now going to put in place when it comes to critical race theory? Feel sorry if the white man was a great man? 101. Black people got out of slavery. Circa 1865 and built new land. 102. Like I don't know how to call it, and I'm not doing this to make fun. I'm not doing this to make fun of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and all it boils down to is an agenda. You know what I'm saying? That's monetarily gain. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's all about. Things pays when it comes to controversy. It always does. I'm sorry to say this. I know Phoenix, you're in here, but this is a thing that is such cringe to me. I swear to God, it is. You have so-called white women that'll go ahead and say, "I hate white people." Like you'll be sitting up there like, "Wait a minute, aren't you white?" yeah, white people and they all. It's like, what are you trying to get in? Like, are you trying to get a sip of this Kool-Aid or nah? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like when it comes to certain conversations about racism, I just can't feel it because I'm not out here making myself feel bad as a so-called African American. I know my people is great. White people can be great too. You know what I'm saying? Latino people is great. Asian people is great. All that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not about picking sides when it comes to this nonsense and about critical race theory. Like, you do what you have to do in this society at the end of the day. That's all you need to do. Build your empire, get your tribe, and have people who think like you. You know, like, then the whole conversations about biracials come in and all these different factions of like, you don't understand my struggle. And that's, I think, when it comes to the American, oh, cool. But when it comes to this whole entire American fabric that is, right? How do I say it? Because I feel like I'm about to, yeah, they're not. I see them every day, like, when it comes to the city. They're really not that well off. They, you know, to get to this point about the so-called Jews, right? I want to say this. They got kicked out of a neighborhood in Brooklyn and went ahead and started finding homes out in New Jersey because the real estate in New York is so damn crazy. Like Jews is getting kicked out of Brooklyn. Okay, that's what's going on with them. So they don't really have it that great as much as people make it seem, right? But there's always that argument that they do own the media. Okay, so let me see what binary code says. How accurate are the history books about Black Americans currently? Probably not. Probably the same as it was when we grew up. Probably the same. It's probably still the same conversations, but they add a little bit of stuff to not make it seem as if so-called Black people had it that bad. Because they're not going to tell you about Weeksville, Brooklyn. They're not going to tell you about Seneca Village. They're not going to tell you about all these great inventions that the so-called Black person created and all these different things. It's always about swinging the narrative. It always is. And to look at white people and be like, oh, you white people always have one up on us. Just like they're about to have a movie come out called Karen. I hope y'all know that they're about to come out with a movie called Karen. And what is that about? This whole entire thing about a Karen, a so-called white woman, like that makes all these remarks about you, like doing all these like little gestures to disturb so-called Black people that's living in the suburbs. Just like they had that movie show called They See Us. I think that's the name of it. I watched it and I was just like, damn, this is crazy. A fictional time and place when it comes to Compton in the 1950s. Okay? Like I've seen all that. And after a while I start to not like this conversation about race. After a while I start to get aggravated. I'm like, oh my God, like shut up already. Yeah, they're coming out with a movie called Karen. Yeah, they have it. But after a while, I start to get annoyed because I'm like, all right, I don't want to talk about race all day. Can we talk about like what your favorite drink is? Can we talk about zodiac signs, bitch? Like, can we talk about something else than race? Like, I don't want to talk about this all day, dog. I don't want to hear it. I'm so annoyed when it comes to certain conversations, y'all. I'm sorry. Let's talk about bird species, shall we? Since I'm Bronzebird. You understand? Like, I'm annoyed at this shit. Like, so-called Black people can create the stuff that they want to, and they do. Okay? Like, no. You have certain so-called Black people that are from tribes here in North America. Whether you be Choctaw, Yamasee, I don't even want to say Inuanya, which would be Cherokee, or people that would sit up there and talk about coming from Britain, or talking about those Moorish dudes out in Boston that sat out there and got arrested because they were trying to claim sovereignty over the land as usual. They're a sovereign citizen. And then sat up there and took away some so-called Black woman's home because they're claiming that it's sovereign land. Ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. I don't know. So, and to answer your question, that account, my favorite bird species or birds are crows, ravens, hawks, eagles, and technically cardinals. and common Greckles, if we're talking about that. But more specifically, I like the hawk class. I like crows and ravens and rooks and Australian magpies. You know what I mean? That's just me. I like birds. But anyway, and swans. No, Canadian gooses are pretty cool. I like those too. But hmm, that's really all I have for it. But I just wanted to make this whole entire plight because you see how crazy it gets on these panels, and that the fact of the matter, people are thriving off of negativity. This is a sellable market, especially when you see people cussing each other out and calling each other's name and talking about your mother, your mother, your mother. You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, it's just like, yeah, okay, but you know, you're just getting. Yeah, I study this stuff. Like I study it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And there's a whole spiritual meaning behind my name as Bronzebird, originally Brownbird. I had to switch it to Bronzebird only because of the fact of the matter there's a band called Brownbird. So every time I put my videos up, it's being overshadowed by that rock group from 2014 called Brownbird. But there's a spiritual reason to why I call myself Bronzebird. There's a very deep meaning on it. But, you know, I might have said it once or twice, but I may repeat it one day. Maybe this panel, maybe not. I don't know. But like, yeah, like, what are you in the fourth grade again? It's just like, yo, like, this is ridiculous, dog. Like, that's all I really have to say on it. But you know, that's just my main whole entire reflection about it. I don't really have much to say about it. But what I'll do is I'll start opening up the panel pretty soon. You know how I like to play and going into my intermission. So yeah, I'll open up the panel soon. Just allow me to play my music as usual, and then we'll get into it. Okay? Hold up, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Stay here. All right. I'm about to play the music right now. Go into my intermission. Anybody, guys, join the click, Raspberry, Candy, listen, bro. Listen, bro. I have a whole clique already. All right, we just hang out in trees. Okay, we hang out the twigs in the trees and make our own little nests. All right, I got my clique. You got your clique, bro. All right, y'all. I'm about to go into intermission. I'm gonna open the panels up so y'all can come through. All right. So let me put down a link so we can do this thing. And like I said, yo, the StreamYard link is right there in case you guys want to come on, uh, and we can do it just like that. But whoa, hold up. Damn, Eric, you just dropped the jewel. Bismarck E-Pass though? Yo, wait a minute, hold up. Let me research that real quick. Damn! Yo, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Bismarck E. He came out with that song, I'll be at the Albee Square Mall in like the 1980s and all that other stuff. Yeah, dude, like, damn, I met him before too. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, if Bismarcky, because you gotta wait, yeah, dude, like, that's crazy though. You know what I mean? But, yeah, goddamn, too many people is dying this year that's like really familiar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much. But, you know what it was that I wanted to get into? Because next week I think I'm gonna hold a panel on Mate Determinate. I'm gonna bring that back. There's some certain things that I wanted to talk about now. In terms of like, how do y'all feel about red pill women? You know, because we have an understanding as men when it comes to the whole entire dating market. You know, we want a woman who's not involved in this quote unquote modern day crap. You know what I'm saying? Masculine, overbearing, and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? So as I look at certain women that's not necessarily in the manosphere space or MGTOW or all this other stuff. Oh, okay, are we talking about Gene Deal or are we talking about another Gene, Eric? Because that's the no. Okay, so we're not talking about Gene Deal. Okay, so rest in peace to your friend though. Oh, okay, are we talking about Gene? Phoenix, welcome. You here? Okay, no problem. And like I said, y'all can join the panel if y'all want. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, hit the link if y'all want to come through for the panel. Like, it's gonna be a great night. But yeah. Okay. So it's another Gene. My condolences to your friend, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, life is too short, man. We gotta make sure we good. You know, we eating right, we living right, we exercising, and doing what we gotta do to move on. Um, yeah, that's cool. All right, Phoenix, you there? Ah, yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Squad is here.
Awesome. Can you guys hear me? I just want to make sure my mic's set correct.
Yeah, you good, Phoenix. Hey, Logan, what's going on, too?
Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? Or this evening?
Excellent. Just got off
That's
work. I was excited about this one, Bronze. I said I was going to join yesterday, so I finally got to clear my schedule to actually come up on your panel.
Happy you here, finally, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You got to get monetized so we can start putting some super chats and stuff, man. Start actually.
Oh my God, Phoenix, you need to. I need to start making content for you.
Yeah, make some.
Well, I mean, it's not a free service. I mean, if you're actually providing value, that's the whole point. Like collaboration, that's the way it's supposed to be, man. Like, at least that's the way I've always looked at YouTube. It's
well, all my content is valuable.
It's about the money. You know what I'm saying?
The best.
You make money off of your talents. But it's gonna come. I did figure out I'll put a super chat in when the time comes. Sure. I just want a little bit more subscriptions before I put that out there. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, and YouTube actually rewards that too. So if people start, I don't know if you know this, but like if people start actually putting some money towards your channels, they will promote you more because you're actually considered a high value content creator. That's kind of like a little marketing secret a lot of people don't realize. Mm-hmm. So because obviously you're using their platform and they take a small percentage off the super chats, I believe. So
yeah, 30%.
Well, that makes sense.
To be aware of, yeah. It's a great way to get like some organic growth. Basically, is to kind of throw, like I said, have some couple dollars thrown your way to show that you're high value. So yeah.
I'm a high value content creator.
Right.
Exactly.
I throw some money your way. I wouldn't throw it at Miss Elite or the other channel, but I'll throw some your way because I like you.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, Phoenix, you was touching on something earlier that I like what you said. You want to just elaborate your thoughts? Anything?
Yeah, so walk me through like which topic, because I actually said a couple topics. So which one do you want to chat about?
Let's talk about critical race theory, and then we can go on from there.
Yeah, so this is interesting. It's a hot topic in Florida right now because like DeSantis, I don't know if you've done any research, but he's pretty standard conservative, and so he's going to kind of protect a purely conservative kind of value set.
I'm sorry, Phoenix, you're talking about the governor of Florida, right?
Governor of Florida.
Yeah, I just seen he sat out there and like did the anti-LGBTQ whole thing. I saw that and I was like, okay, he's not playing no games.
Yeah, so basically, there's a huge debate right now because of that, though. this is my problem. Nobody wants to have like a basic conversation about like pros and cons and here's how to like look at a moderate position. It's for or completely against. And so you're not going to get anywhere. And so for me, like I haven't done enough, I would say, research to like pick 100% of a position because I don't have kids in school, you know, my age group, like it's not really influencing or affecting me directly from a curriculum perspective. But at the same time, like everything is propaganda here in Florida. So what you'll read is you actually have to like, that's why I say follow the money, follow the agenda, because whatever is being positioned, it's being funded by either kind of the political conservative movement here in Florida or the opposite movement. And so I'm still, that's one of the reasons I kind of brought it up, is I'm actually curious to see if there's actually information out there that is not biased to have that conversation, because from what I've read, it's polarizing, and I haven't seen anything that isn't funded by one group or another.
Are you
And
talking
I don't
about
know what you
the?
guys have seen in the states that you're in.
Are you talking about the critical race or the anti-LGBT or whatever?
Are you there?
Yeah.
We hear you.
No, we hear you.
Can you hear us? Phoenix.
Phoenix, I hear you. I heard what you said.
Oh, I think that's my headphones. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
I think I got fucked up. That's why I said I adjusted my mic. So can you guys hear me now? Sorry.
Yeah,
We heard you. We heard you the whole time.
Yeah,
Were you talking about critical race or the anti-LGBT thing?
No, critical race theory.
I don't think kids should know that. Like just being in the same room, I think that just make like black people hate white people.
Hold
like
up, hold up. Wait. My mans, I did not expect him to be here. Woke progressive.
Oh,
shit.
How's it going, man? How's it going?
Woke. I gotta
Welcome,
say,
bro.
yeah, this is supposed to be crazy.
Well.
But Woke,
Well,
I gotta
no,
ask you something.
It doesn't have to be crazy unless you guys want to get on here lying, promoting these false narratives.
No, that's what I want to
Wait,
ask
wait,
you. I want to
wait,
ask
wait,
you.
wait.
It's really
Just
important.
Go ahead.
Okay, look, I like your content. You make some. I don't agree with everything, but I think you're funny and you tell good stories. But here's something I wanted to ask you. The other day I was on. It was like last week. I was on somebody's stream and they said they got a video of you allegedly chasing some guy down on some crazy stuff, on some weird stuff. What's that about?
No, it wasn't anything weird. I actually recorded that video. That's a video that's probably about 3 or 4 years old. There's someone I knew personally, who I wasn't very fond of, and so I hit him up on the dating service, invited him over to my house, and then came out and said, "Hey, surprise, motherfucker, it's me." And they were like, "Oh my God, it's you!" And they ran, and I didn't really chase him. I'm just like, "Hey, guy, where you going? Where you going?" And we eventually made up, which is in the video. We eventually made up and became not really friends, but we knew each other from that point forward, and it was okay. You know, people blow that out of proportion to try to make it seem like I'm just this rapist.
Yeah, that's how I was like. I said that too. I was like, because the person who said it, I was like, I don't know your context. So I want to hear from you. So I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, so I mean, that's not true. That's something that they've been pushing for about a year now, but it's absolutely not true. Who told you this? Was it Mr. Lee?
I don't want to. Okay, that person brought your name up, so I guess I'll say.
But then there was like a couple of other people that might have said. Like,
no, it was one person in particular who told me. It was Big J.
Oh, okay, Big J. Yeah.
Big J.
He's not a very credible source when it comes to talking about me. And that's one thing that I don't like about what's happening on YouTube, because the message shouldn't be about a particular person, whether it's me or anybody else. The message should be about that person's message. Am I saying that 2 + 2 = 4? That should be the main question. And if you examine my commentary, all the positions I hold, the position that we should get the black family back together, the position that we should get the black man back with the black woman without all this fighting and infighting and civil war nonsense, that should be the top priority. You know, that we should stop all this homosexuality, this ratchet culture, this gangster culture, this left-wingism that's rampant throughout the black community. That's what we should be focusing on. And so whenever you have somebody like Big J who wants to make it personal and attack people personally, that's a signifier to me that that's an unintelligent person who can't debate me on the merits, or they don't want to debate me on the merits, so they have to go to personal attacks.
Well,
And
you do
I
be
think
saying
it's
some
very
crazy
unfortunate.
stuff. That's all. Because your personal stories, they be crazy. I'm like, you be saying some wild shit.
Well, some of them might be, but
I
whenever I
keyed that
talk,
bitch car. I says ST. That's what I heard in video. I was dying.
yeah, that happened
So
once.
Woke, let me get your perspective on this. Lonely chime in and Eric, and then I'll bring it
Yeah.
back around to Phoenix. What is your thoughts about critical race theory?
Uh, we always talk about critical race theory, and I've tried to do my research on it, but nobody ever comes out and explicitly says what critical race theory is. Because if it's actually teaching the history of white people colonizing Africa, colonizing different continents, and taking advantage of countries full of black and brown people, hey, I'm all for that because that's actual history that actually happened. But if it's what a lot of conservatives say it is, which is making white people feel bad just for being white, then that's not what we should be doing. We should actually be teaching history, not with the intent of making people feel bad, but we should be teaching history with the intent of white people understanding history so that they don't repeat it in the future. But as far as critical race theory, have you guys run into that same issue? Nobody on the right or left, they can really give you a real clear definition of what it is.
No.
Yeah, that's
Well,
literally what I was
yeah,
saying,
we
Woke. Like, it's propaganda. It feels like propaganda. Like, what gets presented isn't in objective terms. It's either articles or blogs or conversations that seem to stem from
Right.
people who are trying to position it either a for or against argument versus
right.
just being able to say, this is the definition and let's talk about what the curriculum looks like. Because that's the other thing. I have friends that are in school, like that have kids in school. They can't tell you what the curriculum would actually look like because they already banned it here in the state that I'm in. So that was the curiosity of like, well, how are other states actually positioning this quote unquote as theory for presentation?
Well, have y'all never seen like the test? Well, because they had like this one example. They had some test questions on it, and they would ask shit like, "Does white people have privilege?" And shit like that. Crazy ass polarizing questions. Like, man, kids shouldn't be talking about that shit. Like, how is that going to stop racism? That's going to make black people
Right.
feel inferior and mad. Like me personally, I get where you come from, Woke. You feel like they should teach the actual facts, but I feel like that shit should be for high schoolers. So kids with maturity. Because even back when I was in school, black people will legit get mad after hearing the stories about how white people beat even because the kids that's some crazy shit. You don't want to hear that. And I think the best way to kill racism is to let white kids and black kids go to school together.
Right. And you guys know I have a problem with interracial dating. So,
Yeah, that's the only thing I disagree with you about for the most part.
another thing when it came to critical race theory, I don't want white people to become so comfortable with black people. I want white people to be a little racist, at least racist enough to not.
Oh boy.
No, that's true.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Wow.
I want white people to be at least a little racist enough to not be comfortable around us so that they want to procreate with us or the women want to have sex with us. Because if white women have jungle fever like we've seen them do, especially in the year 2021, where they, just get hot and heavy and want a black man,
God
then
damn.
eventually you're gonna see it. No, this is true. This is true. Eventually, you're going to see the black race breed itself out of existence. You're going to see all these white women run into the Kobe Bryants, run into the Michael Jordans, run into the successful black men in our community. And rather than the wealth of these black men being equally divided after they pass, or rather than that wealth staying within the black community after they pass away, once Kobe Bryant crashed in that helicopter, his $600 million went straight to his wife. This is not something we should want to see in the community, and not just financially, but genetically. If you feel as though that you are great as a black man, especially black men like Nick Cannon, he went around going around saying that black people are God's chosen people. We're the real Hebrew Israelites. Well, if you
Yes,
believe that,
we
why
are.
aren't you procreating? Well, if you believe that, why are you procreating with a black woman? It seems as though if you feel as though God blessed you with this gift of blackness, as Nick Cannon always says, you will procreate black. You will make black children. But that's not what he's doing. He recently got a number of different women pregnant. And I did a video. If you look at all the different women that he got pregnant, they were all white women, which is a
Oh, I
major
didn't know that.
problem. So I wouldn't want critical race theory to be taught in the schools and make white people comfortable enough with black people so that they feel like we should procreate. And I don't want black people to get that idea either. So if critical race theory is going to bring us together in so that we can engage in this cultural Marxism of breeding ourselves out of existence, then it's something I'm completely against. I don't want to see it. But honestly, like I said, I really don't know what it is because nobody has a real definition of what it is.
Somebody laughing in the background.
Right.
But Phoenix, how do you feel
crazy.
about that as a white woman, Phoenix? And
Okay.
you see, I know you have white female friends, and some of them probably have jungle fever.
Jungle fever.
Just tell me how you feel, Mo.
So, yeah, how you
How
feel?
does it make you feel as a white woman?
Honestly, this is what I struggle with, and actually Bronzebird brought this up earlier, is I don't look at things, and maybe it's just because of just how my personality is. I don't go into situations always focused on race. Like when I look at people's relationship statuses or how they interact with people, it's not the first thing that I pay attention to. I pay attention to people's maturity, compatibility, how people are interacting, what their lifestyle is in a general sense. Race isn't something that I really like, okay, I'm on a panel I'm the only white person on a panel. I'm also the only female on a panel. I don't feel uncomfortable though, okay? Even though I'm in a social, separated space, I'm not thinking of all of you in terms of race. I'm just thinking of you in terms of people. And that's how I kind of approach my life. Like if I'm in a whole room full of black people or a whole room full of white people, I don't feel uncomfortable because I look at people as people. Now, when subject matters, like the question you just asked me comes up, then I have to stop myself and really assess the question because I don't really pay attention to it unless it's brought up. Does that make sense? Well, it's hard for me to give you like a straight answer because I don't really feel anything. And I don't know if that's good or bad. I just don't feel like.
And
I don't see color.
No, that's not what I said. Hold up.
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
I want to make sure that's because this is important for Bronzebird's panel. That is not what I said. It's not that I didn't say I don't see color. It's just not, unless it's a topic of conversation, it's not something that is always top of mind to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was just teasing.
Well, I just want to make sure that isn't like, because of course we all see color. I'm just saying like, but when my white friends, let me answer this question straight. When my white friends date black people, I don't give a shit about their color. I care about the health of their relationship. So if it's a toxic relationship, if they're unhappy, if they're abusive to each other, if it's looking like something that's negative, then I'm just uncomfortable about that status of a relationship. But if my friends are happy and they seem to have their shit together and they're mature enough to handle the social pressures of whatever their interracial relationship's going to bring them, then I say live and let live. And I know that's probably not the position that you want to hear, Woke, but it's the position that I feel. It's my honesty.
Woke, look at it this way. The white person breeding themselves out of existence too, ain't they?
But what if they also don't have kids? Like I have friends that date that'll never have children. Is that an acceptable relationship status as long as they don't have children?
Oh, well, that would be better. I would hope that the black person that was with them would find another black person to procreate with because we do need more beautiful black babies. I was looking at this. Well, I wasn't really doing research. I just stumbled across this today. The average woman needs to have 2.8 children in order for a population increase. Okay.
Do we need a population increase though? I mean, we have 7 billion people in the world.
Well, in the black community, I'd like to see more black people and less half breeds. But in the black community,
you always got to cut me deep. You cut me deep.
Well, no, lonely _ you're okay. But I like to see black women have more beautiful black babies. But in the white community, white women, I forgot exactly where their number was. They're well under 2 kids. Black women are well under 2 kids. But you know what demographic group is over having that 2.8 kids? Hispanic women. Hispanic women are one of the largest growing demographics.
Because they're Catholic too. Their religious requirements around birth control also control reproductive rights for them. And I'm not saying position good or bad. I'm saying that's why their populations grow because they're forbidden. Just like in high Italian areas, you're going to see the same thing because they're forbidden to use birth control.
But the point of the matter is, I don't want to see white people breed themselves out of existence, just like I don't want to see black people breed ourselves out of existence. I want to see black men having babies with black women and white men having babies with white women. However, if we look at the cultural Marxists that run the TikToks, that run the Facebooks, that run the Instagrams, that run the CNNs and MSNBCs, they are pushing this sort of cultural Marxism, telling everyone that we're all equal. It doesn't matter interracially, be a homosexual. Hey, if you're a man, go out and dress up as a woman and cut your dick and balls off, and we'll call you a woman. I feel as though this is confusion of the highest order. It's destroying people. They want to
Amen.
see they want to see population control. They want to see the population decline, whether you're black or white, and it's sickening how they're doing it. It's manipulation, and it's satanic. It's very satanic.
Wow. Mm-mm-mm.
What?
I
What
know
you gotta say?
now.
What you gotta say about that, Eric?
It's
Bring it on,
like
Eric.
it's like this. Well, critical race theory may have something to do with white supremacy because all this power they had, like they got the authority, but why? It's funny because why is no hate crime laws for black people, but it's okay for any other non-blacks to have that? Like,
Well,
why?
Eric, and I've heard that point before, Eric. But what I would say to that, black people don't need hate crime laws. We really don't. Now, if we have hate crime laws against each other, okay, I'm all for that. Maybe these niggas will stop going around killing each other. But black people, our problem isn't needing, hate crime bills. The problem isn't really the police, although there are definitely some police issues. That shouldn't be our top priority. Our top
Police
priority in the
issue.
black community should be black male violence, black men killing each other at astronomical rates like we've never seen before. Um, Families, there are no more black families. Black men are no longer marrying black women. They're getting the women pregnant and running off to Milwaukee or Chicago, not taking care of those kids. We have a number of different problems. And the issue that I have with these same liberals that want to roll out critical race theory is that you understand that these other problems are going on in our community, but you don't want to address them. Instead, you want to come to me talking about this uh, 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 omnibus critical race theory curriculum that we should be teaching in our schools. I'm extremely hesitant and extremely skeptical to take anything from these same white liberals who also introduced to us transgenderism, homosexuality, and all sorts of sexual deviancy. Not to even mention the feminism
Wh-
that they
What
introduced to
about
our
the
community.
what
So I'm
about the
very hesitant.
lesbians, Whoa? Whoa,
No,
what
fuck
about the
That's
lesbians. No,
homo.
these are sick.
lesbians?
Wait, Eric, that's still
These
homosexuality, bro.
Yeah.
these are sick women. No,
Oh, I don't want
lesbians
to get
are.
hyped.
Yeah,
That's
they're
because
very sick women.
Eric keeps, yeah, because Eric keeps sitting up there putting damn lesbian porn on AD stream. Damn it.
Oh
But Eric,
wow, yeah.
Eric, isn't like lesbian porn like against your religion or something?
It's not the culture. It's not the nation.
Yeah, that's
Well,
not the culture, ain't it? That,
I mean,
Come
it
on, my brother.
it's kind of it's against it, but I
should
get
y'all be
so
stoning?
excited.
You should be stoning them, right?
Nah,
Well,
Eric.
we shouldn't
Eric,
stone the lesbians. We
Yes,
should
hold
tell
on.
them the
You
No,
truth.
no,
fucking
no, no,
lesbo.
no.
I'm just kidding.
Eric,
yes.
you know
Eric,
damn
man.
well
Well, go ahead.
that dude on your avatar gonna beat your ass once he find out you sit up there showing out lesbian porn. You support that shit. Your name ain't gonna have you ain't gonna be Eric. Eric, he's Eric Melendez battle, but he was working his way to be Eric Muhammad. You ain't gonna have no Muhammad as your last name, brother. You can't say Salaikum Salam, whatever the hell that chant is no more.
Right, with all
Sit
that
up there.
lesbian
Well,
porn.
what
Yeah.
Eric doesn't
Come on, man.
realize is that every time he indulges in pornography, he's opening a portal into his spirit
Right.
for demons, and
Oh
Yeah.
especially
yeah.
that lesbian porn. If you're watching all
Oh,
types of lesbian porn, you're literally opening a portal into your spirit for all types of demons to make a home within you, and they're gonna make you go out and act out and make a fool out of yourself. So, Eric, I know you might like the lesbian porn, but if I were you, I'd get on my knees and I'd pray to the Most High and ask Him to relieve you of this urge to want to look at lesbians go down on each other, because that's not something that is natural. It's not natural for a woman to be a lesbian. It's not natural to watch it. Nothing natural about that, Eric. You better watch that, fella.
And Woke, I'm glad you
Okay.
said that. I'm glad you said that because this is something I think I might talk about in the future. Um, when we're talking about spirituality, because I keep telling people spirituality is real, and especially when you watch things like pornography or you get into all these sex acts and all this other stuff. Number one, soul ties. That's something I mentioned before, and also the idea of
Sometimes.
the succubus and the incubus spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Absolutely,
I heard
absolutely.
about that from Black Balloon. Sorry to cut y'all off. I heard something about soul ties in the caprice. Damn, I can't pronounce it.
Soul ties,
No, not soul ties. It's
succubus spirits.
no, it's the K word that had possessed Michael Jackson. Is what I had heard because he had read a book about it. The, go,
Kabbalah.
What the
the
fucking Evil Dead?
You said it starts with
Not demonic.
hold on. You said with a
it's
K.
conspicuous spirits. Like that's how he
Necronomicon.
got his dance moves from
Yeah.
off the book.
Damn, I want that book. What book?
Holy, really?
I want to move on.
I don't know if it's Alistair Crowley.
Yeah, the Aleister Crowley and the whole entire do what thou wilt. That's what basically the society is today. Everything is
It really
inverse.
is.
Morality
Exactly.
has went out the window. So the whole entire things of having morals and why people always have these discussions about why everything should be traditional. Traditionalism is on its way to becoming a myth. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so that's the
right.
whole entire thing. A
Yeah,
lot of
right.
people. That's why I hate when people have these conversations and when you have dudes in this space that sit up there and talk about, I need a traditional woman. It's like the woman is never traditional in this society, fam. You're not traditional. You are a modern man. She is
Well,
a
the thing,
modern
Brown
woman.
Bird, the thing is though, the issue be like that's why I get where Kevin Samuels be coming from. Like these women want traditional men, but they don't want to be traditional women. You know, that's a big. I mean, it's not equal.
They
Okay,
want
but
push.
we're
A lot of women
accommodating.
want pushovers.
Right.
That's true.
Exactly. That is
Yeah,
true.
that's
But
more
this is the
accurate.
problem. This is the argument I make off of that because I like Kevin Samuels' talking point, right? But this is the thing. When we're saying traditional women, are we just talking about traditional women in the forms of personality only or the work ethic? Because we have to have an
Yeah,
understanding. Most Americans have to work. Whether you're a male or a female, you have to work.
yeah.
Most people survive by paychecks. There's this. I don't know what the percentage is on housewives, but I'm pretty sure it's probably not a lot.
Right.
Yeah,
That
but
should be
I
dope.
think that's
I
also
have,
something. Hold on, but I think that's also something in the dating world that you get to set as part of your parameter when you meet people, and I think that's more about brutal honesty, though. I mean,
But
like when
these
I met.
women,
Hold on for 1 second.
hold
Can I
on.
just?
Let it
I've been
go.
like really quick. So,
No, go ahead, Phoenix.
like
You got it.
when when I met my husband, it's been 13 years. We're going on 14 years together. My husband knew exactly who I was, what I was. Now, granted, we were older when we got together, but I was brutally honest about who I was, where I was in my career, and my husband met me in the middle because that's what he wanted too. At no point did we lie to each other. At no point did we create an environment full of false narratives. And the truth is he had every right to say, this woman is not what I want. And I can't punish someone for saying, hey, you're not what I want. And I think that's the bigger problem is that we have like social media situations, we have online dating, and we have a lot of people that present a very particular narrative about themselves in the dating world, and they're lying. And so what I tell people is, hey, be yourself. And when you say Bronzebird traditional, you have to make sure that you're communicating what that looks like, because to your just point, it could be personality for some people, and it could be the whole gambit of, hey, I really want to be in a like traditional conservative relationship where my wife doesn't work, she is going to have children, and these are the value systems, a Christian home. And I think it's kind of about setting expectations right off the bat. Now, woke will say, hey, she's a demon, she's a terrible person.
Yeah,
but I do have a right, hold on, but I do have a right to exist.
Whoa, wait,
hold on, let me finish my
I just
one.
want to ask you one question. I just want to
Hold
ask
on,
you one
hold on.
question.
Wait,
really quick.
hold
Hold on.
the question. Let Phoenix finish, bro.
the only thing I was going to say is that he has a right to say that about me, but him and I are not compatible. And I would never judge him to say, well, you have those rights to feel about me that way, but you also don't have a right to judge my husband for wanting to be with me, because that's the man, that's like his value system bringing to the table, and we make a compatible couple. And we've been married 14, like I said, 14 years. We have a beautiful home, but it doesn't necessarily meet the expectation of you guys. But that doesn't mean that like I don't exist and that my visibility doesn't exist. And it's also, at no point am I saying that you all should have a relationship like mine.
Yeah,
And so
we do have the right to judge him.
You mentioned compatibility. We're not compatible because I'm traditional and you're not traditional. We're not compatible because you're white.
Oh my God.
Second,
No, I get that. No, I get that. You know, fair statement.
Phoenix. Let me ask.
Fair statement. Sure.
Whoa. What if it was a black woman that had the same type of mindset as Phoenix? If we're going off
horrible.
of that,
it's sad. No, it's really sad.
Explain.
And that's fine. That's fine.
And I don't think that Phoenix is a bad person. I just think that she is a victim of today's times. In today's times, like you said earlier, Bronzebird, they're going to tell you what Alexander Crowley told the people. Do as you wish as long as it makes you feel good and it's not hurting anybody else. Well, I feel like that's probably one of the most destructive ideologies that a person can come up with. Do what you want as long as it's not hurting somebody else. So destroy yourself, become a transgender.
How am I destroying myself though?
What's her dynamic? What's our relationship dynamic?
Well,
like, what's he saying?
I'm not a swinger.
Oh, your husband's
stop. No, I will not allow that to be said about me, because that is not true.
Wait, hold on.
That is not true.
Come on,
wait, hold on, please. Wait, woke, please.
I'm black. I think I should be able to.
Right, I got woke. So this is what I want to do. So what was the question you have towards Phoenix? Phoenix, clarify the whole entire thing you want to say, and then I think it was Lonely that wanted to ask a question and make a comment. Let's do it like that.
Right. The only respect I'm asking is to not label me something that I'm not. Okay, and it is. That's all I am not a swinger. Right. My husband and I are not. We're not sexual deviants, and I'm not going to accept that on that. At least on this panel, I don't want that recorded, because that is not a true statement. You don't know me.
Right. Your relationship is not that like that. Y'all, the relationship is different. You went over this. I remember you did say
correct. And so that's all I'm asking is the respect of labels being correct. Now, again, well, you can say no matter what my relationship looks like, you don't like it, that's fine. But please just don't use words that are not true.
Just to be respectful, bro.
Well, Phoenix, absolutely. I do respect you as a human being. But I don't tend to play these liberal mind games.
It's not liberal.
When I call
Jedi mind trick.
Wait a minute, sweetheart. I'll let you finish. Just because I'm black, that doesn't mean you can interrupt.
That was lovely.
That was
funny. My bad, woke. My bad.
No. But ultimately, the point I'm making is liberals will play these mind games. Well, they'll say, "Well, I'm not gay. I'm gender non-conforming, or I'm non-binary." Well, motherfucker, person
binary.
Goes calling themselves non-binary. You're a fucking homosexual. You just don't want. They come up with these silly phrases, these silly definitions that I should go along with, even though they make absolutely no sense, and we already have a definition.
Bro, fucking pansexual. That's the worst.
Wait.
Whoa.
But I'm none of those things.
No, I know he was using an example. So look,
don't make me get hyped. Sorry, Bronzebird.
Eric, you always getting hyped. Damn it. Well, can I? So, what? I'm sorry. I'm curious. What was your question towards Phoenix?
Well, I didn't really have a question to Phoenix.
Oh,
he has an opinion.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to provide an explanation, because there's this big idea going around that every single human being, every 7 billion of us that reside on planet Earth, that each and every one of us have our own individual truth. That could not be further from the truth than Mars. Okay, it's not true. Everybody doesn't get to pick and choose what their truth is. There is an objective truth. There is an objective right and wrong. If you do something one way, if you do something one way, it's either two things. It's either right or it's wrong. So if you get into a marriage with, and I'm not bringing you up, Phoenix. We're just talking.
But you are.
Okay.
Just make sure that you recognize that you are.
Well, no. Okay, if we look at modern women, okay, and we look at things into if we look at modern women, whether it's white women, black women, Latino, whatever kind of woman, all right, and you're looking at things from an
I mean, some black
objectively true
women.
standard. If you're looking at things from an objectively true standard, most women are choosing the wrong thing. They don't want to take care of their kids. They don't want to tend to their families. They want to be men. They want to control the man. They don't want a man who's going to be
Yeah, that's what
stern,
happened to me.
assertive. They don't want a man who's going to be stern, assertive, and dominant. They go against that, not because this is naturally who they are and they're coming to some sort of enlightenment. They are doing that because they're being punched for the media. They were literally taught this feminism crap by the media. This feminism crap was taught to them in schools, especially in college. Feminism is taught in college like not even going north, like you've never seen before. It's outrageous. And so the point of the matter is, Phoenix is making it seem as though, oh, this is just our choice and leave us be. No, you can't leave this ideology be, and you can't let people.
So you want me to get a divorce from my husband?
Sweetheart,
Hold on.
You finish.
I mean,
No,
but that's
no,
what
no,
you're
no.
attacking me.
No,
you're saying
don't know
Phoenix,
you and your
Phoenix,
husband.
Phoenix.
I don't know your husband. I don't know
Exactly,
your
you
husband.
don't. That was my point.
Okay, and I'm not mentioning you. I'm talking about these untraditional people who get into these unnatural relationships, who get into these unnatural courtships with other people, and then go around talking about it's natural and saying that, oh, we just came to a certain enlightenment. No, it's not enlightenment. It's not natural. It's very demonic. And you were taught that, and I'm not saying you personally, Phoenix.
But
I'm talking about the general, and you may not be one of these people, but I'm talking about one of these general people who believe that, who go along acting as though 2 + 2 is 7, who believe that 2 + 2 is 7, when 2 + 2 is actually 4. They go along with all these nonsensical theories, these theories about feminism, these theories about being non-traditional women, and they expect everybody else to grapple onto it. So, do I have a problem with a woman calling herself non-traditional? Absolutely, because a woman who is non-traditional is usually a bad excuse for a woman. She usually hates men because she wants to be a man and she can never be a man. And she's just a bad excuse for a woman. It's a bad thing. And the media is endorsing this. The media is pushing this ideology onto people. And it's our responsibility as real men to speak out against it.
Phoenix, you got a response?
yeah, my response is this. I believe that woke has a very particular perspective. And where I respect him is that I believe that the women that he deserves to be with should be passionate, should be traditional. I believe that he does have something his belief comes from a good place. But to apply a universal statement across every single individual's experience and to call someone a failure, because that's basically what he said, is that like any person who deviates from his definition of traditionalism is a failure of a woman, a failure of a relationship, I think is a statement that is unfair. And I think it's very narrow-minded. And it's not coming from a place because particularly me and my husband have certain interactions that may be considered non-traditional. We also have many interactions that are considered extremely traditional. My point of the matter is that I do not have a right to tell another person how their experience should be lived. And I can listen and I can be empathetic, but I cannot agree with everything that he said.
Well, he does have the right to say it.
Right.
Absolutely. He absolutely does. And that's why I didn't say shut up or fuck you. I literally just said I can't apply that to my own life, and I can't internalize some of the things that he said for myself.
Well,
and I think the most, hold on, well, I just want to say this one thing. I think the most important thing that you guys are saying, I think that there's a similarity, and this is what I'll explain. What we have to understand is it's an agreement between you and your partner.
Correct.
So I think,
for me.
Yeah, exactly. So I think what it is with Phoenix, yeah, you like whatever she's doing, right? And Wilk, I understand what you're getting at, right? I understand it because I think you're talking about it mainly on like the socialization level, which a lot of it I actually do agree with, right?
I do too, actually, and I'm not. That's why I said there are many aspects that he said that I'm like, I agree with that, but I just don't think I can apply it universally. Right.
Yeah, because it's kind of like a blanket. It's kind of like throwing over a blanket, you know. So
But that's how religion works.
But it wasn't religion though. Like this time, what we was talking about the relationship aspect, bro. But I was
That
saying,
goes into religion, though.
okay. All right, Loli. Stop dropping smart jewels, all right? Let me be
It's
stupid.
true. If
Let
I'm a
me have
Christian,
verb-
being gay is wrong.
Look,
Being gay is wrong, and all that
Okay.
shit if you're a Christian.
Right. So let me just say this though. I think the important thing we all have to understand, and I think Woke and Phoenix understand this, right? It's just about agreements as an individual, right? The idea of whatever their traditional market is. Phoenix and her husband has been married for a long time because they have an agreement with each other.
Well, we love each other, and we love each other. It is based on love. It absolutely and respect and communication.
Right, but that's the thing. Like, it's an agreement that's said. I think the problem. I'm just saying this. I might rant a little bit, but I think the problem in this aspect of the world is that it's only agreement if it's biased, basically. Like, whatever my viewpoint is, that's the way it needs to be. And I'm not saying Woke is saying this. I'm just saying in general. Like, it's too many times, like, I see people that say, well, if he ain't doing this, this is what a real man does, or this is what a real woman does. And this is their aspect, right? And the thing about it is, it just seems very biased. And it's just like, well, that y'all pushing a narrative on what you see fit. That's not fair, because if it's like, if I get into a relationship with a woman, we just have to agree with what's right and what's not right. You know what I'm saying?
And
Go ahead. My fault, bro.
I'll give you that, Bronzebird. I'll say you're absolutely right about that. Do I hold a bias? Absolutely, I hold a bias. I hold a bias in favor of what's right and wrong and in favor of the truth. And I'm going to hold that bias towards the truth until the day I die. I feel like everybody should hold a bias in favor of the truth. So if you're going to go around living, and I believe it's this. In Phoenix, I promise, like I said before I even went on that diatribe, I do feel as though you're a good person. I feel like your heart is in the right place. I don't feel like you're a terrible individual. But if we're looking at it from the standards of when God created man and woman, if we're looking at it from those standards, and I'm not saying this to bash you, so please don't look at this as an attack. Is your relationship, from what I have heard you describe it as, is your relationship contradictory to what the Most High has prescribed?
I'm not. So I'm going to say this. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. But I'm not a Christian.
Okay, you think that 2 + 2 = 7? I get that.
No, she's saying she's not a Christian.
I'm not a Christian. I don't subscribe to the rules of Most High. That's the issue.
Yeah, I agree with that. Phoenix.
She's removing the Most High God out of it, Woke.
Correct. I'm not a Christian. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're getting somewhere now. So, if you're coming to me with the perspective of I'm removing God out of the equation and I'm putting my own human foolish intelligence into the picture, well, it all makes sense. You're looking at things from your foolish human perspective. I'm looking at things with the intent of knowing and praying every single night that God reveals to me certain things about what life is and how life should operate. And I'm getting that from him. You're leaning to your own understanding, and you're really not even leaning to your own understanding. With all due respect, Phoenix, you're leaning on the understanding of your father, Satan.
Here we go. I'm going to draw. Thank you, Bronze. But I can't do this on another panel of being told.
Woke. I mean, Phoenix. I'm actually on your side too. I am satanic. I am satanic.
Wait, guys. I want to establish some house rules. Let's make everybody feel comfortable, okay? I don't do these panels for shit talk and all this other stuff.
Well, it's not.
Phoenix, wait, woke, hold on, please.
So it's shit talking.
But wait, no, you're not. Okay, wait. You're applying the whole entire thing of Satanism and all these different things to Phoenix. What she's saying is she doesn't go the Most High or the God route. Okay, I just want Phoenix to feel comfortable here.
You're not alone, Phoenix.
And that's what I'm saying. But
it's a personal decision.
Wait. And the thing about it is, you have to. And I was going to ask you a question, but I think I just want to make this into a comment. We do have to understand there are certain people who don't follow the religious narrative. It doesn't mean that they're satanic. It doesn't mean that they're this, that, and the third. Maybe it means that they just didn't find their way with God, or they have a different interpretation on how they live their life and what their belief is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I don't want you. All right. So just for the sake of conversation, because again, I want Phoenix to feel comfortable here. Please do not use words like Satan and whatever, like foolish or whatever. Don't use demeaning words towards Phoenix. All right, please.
Phoenix, you gotta be like me. Just don't care about
Hey, whoa.
acceptance.
Before I even made that comment, I said with all due respect, because I'm not coming at Phoenix with the intent of attacking her, with the intent of making her feel bad. If the truth makes you feel bad, then that's not my problem. That's your problem.
But
Wait. Phoenix could literally call me a nigger right now.
But I don't.
She didn't, bro.
But I don't.
Wait, hold on.
But I don't. That's my point.
Hold on. Whoa.
I have moral fiber. I believe in treating people with respect.
Hold on. Phoenix, wait. Whoa. Chill.
We have the problem
Nah,
of giving
because
white people
listen, bro.
and respecting their feelings.
Use that mute button, Brownbird.
Whoa.
Use the mute
I'm
button.
trying to respect. Wait, I'm trying to
about-
respect. No, I'm trying to respect him before I ever use a mute button, because I don't want to do that, because I'm like, look, I'm trying to respect people. But if you really get out of line, if I feel like you are, then I'll just drop you. But I'm not. That's why I'm saying I want to give Woke the opportunity. That's why I want to drop him like that, because he could be saying some stuff that's just disagreement. So I'm not just gonna drop him and be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, Woke, you're pushing in something that didn't need to go there. Phoenix never said the N word or tried to say something like the N word.
Well, no, I didn't.
You know what I'm saying?
Question,
You
is that
gotta-
really?
you gotta
Guys, can I clarify that?
Hold on.
I really want to clarify why I say that. I don't think I don't know if the woman is a racist or not. I really don't.
She's
care.
not a racist.
But-
She's here to get a panel with a so-called black person.
Come on now, nigga. Please don't do that.
How you gonna
You
yell at
just
the
said
host?
nigga. What the fuck? How you
Well, I
come
got
on
a
a panel
question. Well, I got
and
a
accuse a
question.
white
No,
woman
come on,
of saying
man.
something like the N-word, and
No,
then you just directly called me the N-word, Woke?
No, because black people have the problem of doing this, and I don't do this on my channel.
When
a white person comes on and they have a disagreement with a black person, I don't try to.
I'm not doing this race shit with you.
I don't try
I'm
to-
not.
Why can't I just be here because I support Bronzebird and I like you guys? Why does it always have to be about race?
Take a time out, Woke. Like, take a time out right now. Let me explain, because like this is, I'm being dead serious now. Phoenix came here because she supports me and I support Phoenix.
Do.
I don't know where the hell he's been doing this for a while. Woke. And it's the same thing that happened on Miss Elite's panel.
But the thing is,
I have respect for you, bro, but you got into this race conversation. I'm not doing that shit today. I'm not doing it.
Was that really?
I even said on Miss Elite's panel, like, I was going to come and support you, Bronzebird, because I hadn't had time. I'm always here. Like, I don't usually get on panels, but I've always been in your chat. Mm-hmm. And that's what I mean. Like, I like just conversation, and I'm not trying to, like, the satanic thing, from all that shit that I get from all the people on the troll side of that. And
every atheist gets that, or
I'm
whatever.
getting tired of it. Like, I'm tired of being told I'm evil.
But the thing is, though, I don't really think that was that disrespectful. He didn't call you a bitch or nothing like that. That's different.
No, I'm saying I don't want to sit there and go down. I mean, this is Bronzebird panel.
I hate to say it, but Phoenix, I hate to say it.
Lonely.
I'm an atheist too. I'm considered satanic too in his eyes. But the thing is, like, just in his religion, I get we are. In his religion, we are objectively satanic. Yeah. I don't
well, this is the thing though.
Well,
like the thing that I'm not liking right now is that now it's coming into this conversation about.
He didn't have to go there.
He didn't have to go there. That's the whole
point. It was unnecessary.
I support Phoenix, and you have Phoenix that's just like, I'm about to be out of here, and I'm like, no, I want us to have a conversation. That's why this is the powwow. Okay.
Why did he bring up your relationship? I feel like that's not really our business.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Woke. Like, I've been on Miss Elite's panel with him, and I actually like Woke. Like, I think he brings a lot of strong passion. That's what I was literally saying. Is I think a lot of his points are rooted in truth. The problem I think is like him and I always get on the same topic, and I don't necessarily always want to talk about my personal situation in context of my personal situation. And then second, like, I always think that Woke says that about white women, and I just I don't really want to represent a white woman perspective here. I just want to represent Phoenix. That's it. That was it.
Well, Phoenix, if y'all have some cuckery in your relationship, you can't get mad if someone calls you a swear.
I do not. By the way, there is no cuckery in my relationship.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to insult you because, like, me, I'm with you. I'm like, if whatever the fuck you agree on, if it lasted that long,
but it's not. It's not cuckery.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, what is it? I mean, I don't want to get in your personal. I'm sorry, Phoenix.
Hold
I am
hold up.
kind of
Wait,
curious.
wait.
If your husband is
Y'all,
fucking another
y'all
man,
getting on my nerves. Hold up.
Boundaries are cut.
All y'all calm the hell down, all right?
Thank you.
Okay, look, listen, and I'm not trying to put on a show. We just doing this because y'all annoying me right now. Okay, so Phoenix, obviously, let's just clear the air. No more conversations about goddamn your marriage and all this other stuff.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, the only reason I brought up I was talking about communication about my husband and I have been together
Right.
14 years.
That's
It was
it.
literally about communication. And then it suddenly became, this is what you do and this is why you're non-traditional. To your point, right now, I'm just Phoenix. That's it.
Right, that's it.
All I am.
Okay, before I allow all you brothers back on the panel +1, no more of this conversation about Phoenix marriage. We're about to move on into a different topic. If you do it again, I'm putting you out in timeout, and I'll make you reevaluate your decisions before I put the talons on your neck. All right? That's what that's what we're gonna do. So let's talk about something else. All right? I'm done. I'm over it. Like, for real.
Yeah, I learned how to play the harmonica when we was in timeout.
All right,
That's a good
hold on.
answer.
and I've come to the conclusion that tonight, in Bronzebird, I do like you, but I've come to the conclusion that I'm probably going to be kicked off the panel tonight because I'm going to call this out, and you're probably not going to like it, Bronzebird. I don't like the fact that just now, when you went on, you and Phoenix had your little thing, you kicked every black man off the panel.
Oh, God.
All right, peace, bro. I'm not
understanding.
I'm not doing this shit. I
I
told this dude, like I'm not doing this because I kick people off, and it's not even kicked off my panel. I had y'all go on timeout. The last time I did this was Red Tail Trail, so that Raven and AD can sit up there and have a conversation and argue. So stop it, woke. You don't know the powwow.
And I get why you put us on timeout because we were talking about her marriage. So
I don't want to hear this all day, yo. I like, yo, bro, woke. I don't want to hear this shit about the you talked out everyone because she's a white woman.
No.
Motherfucker, please shut up. We'll all love doing respect, woke. I'll invite you back on the panel. Let's have a conversation about something else. If you pull that shit that happened with Miss Elite, my brother, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you're going to have to go out on timeout again. So I'm going to have you timeout for 2 minutes. I'm going to have you timeout for 2 minutes so you can cool off, so you can stop accusing me of pandering to a white woman, and then you can come back on, sir.
Man, you're cool, Brown Bird. You're cool.
I'm a cool now? Where's my biscuits? Where's my biscuits? Where's my fried chicken and biscuits, yo?
Woke, I be hearing what you saying, but you just gotta relax. You don't gotta be over there like I don't say you're insulted. I get where you're coming from. I really do.
Like you're bringing a race narrative. I don't feel like it today, bro. I really don't.
I get what Phoenix talking about. That's why Lil Nas X came out with Montero.
And listen, and for a disclaimer, any nationality is available to come to the Brownstone Powwow. I don't care.
Except Jews. Jews come.
We ain't gonna talk about that. I'll tell you what, that dude Vagoda is not allowed here.
Thank God for that. He's awful.
He's Jewish. He's racist. He's
pretty bad.
Yeah, he's really bad. No.
My brother's
Hannah.
Hold up, y'all. Hey, what's going on, Hannah? What's over there?
Ooh, stop.
You know I was gonna say it anyway. What's going on? How did you survive in this heat today?
Oh my God, I don't know, but I
how was it?
Yo, it was like 90-some degrees.
Is it a heat wave?
That's normal Texas weather.
I need to go to Texas. I don't mind the heat, but it's like breath outside. Like,
yeah,
it's always 90. No, it's mostly like 80.
It was like 90. It was like 93 today, and I think tomorrow's gonna be like 89.
okay,
That's great. You stay hydrated because I made sure I stayed on the train with the AC. Yeah. All right, we good. Yeah. All right, y'all got it.
I got crazy.
Yeah, it did.
Woke said he wanted some Saturday night shenanigans.
Hey, what's going on, Perfect Man? Hold up, Perfect, what's going on, man? What's up, bro? Right,
I think he's on mute.
Hey, unmute yourself, bro. All right, whenever he decides to chime in, he can chime in. Y'all got it.
Hmm.
So, okay, Bronzebird, I want to ask you this. So, Bronzebird, do you feel like the truth
Check,
that
check.
people
Can
get
you
to
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We
Yeah,
can
now
hear
you're
you.
We can
there.
What's
hear
going
you,
on?
brother.
Perfect. I got you in a second, brother.
No,
I'm gonna answer.
no. I had some technical difficulties, bro. I wasn't trying to bomb the panel.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
I got you.
This
Okay.
Yeah,
is the
what's up,
second
bro?
time.
What's up? What's
Yeah,
up?
yeah, what's going on? I got you in a second. We'll
Okay.
ask
Don't
your
leave.
question.
Third time.
Woke. I came to roast your ass. So okay. Don't leave.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh,
And see,
wait, wait, wait,
and
wait,
this
wait,
is
wait, wait. Hold on. Wait, what was your question towards me?
okay. I want to. Okay, we're gonna get to, so. Do you think that the truth is objective? Is 2 plus 2 actually 4, or can 2 plus 2 be 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11 based on how you feel about the truth?
Woke religion is
That's
religion. There's no
no,
definitive
wait,
evidence.
Not just about religion. We're just talking about the truth.
wait.
I will gladly
Obviously,
pay you
hold on,
Tuesday for a hamburger today.
hold
I
on,
agree
wait,
with
because
that.
I want to
Whoopity
answer.
doo.
I want to answer the question.
You can't answer that.
Obvious,
Don't you dare.
wait,
I'm
no,
not gonna
because
let.
I want to make a point. Wait, brother, I want to make a point. 2 plus 2 equals 4, obviously. Yes. Now, when we're talking about the truth, this is the stuff that I get annoyed about when people talk about the truth. Because the truth, when sometimes y'all say it, comes with a biased perspective. And that's the thing that y'all come with. So it's kind of like when that annoying ass Negro, the honest truth come around and talk about, well, you don't like my perspective, so that's not you don't believe in the truth. Homeboy, shut the hell up. Your truth ain't shit. If your truth is about sitting up there bashing on black men all day, your shit ain't the truth. Because certain statistics you even bring up is false. So I'm using him as an example to say, when you're saying truth, are you basing truth off of your biased perspective, or are you using truth to say, this is what it is because so and so and so and so documents obviously say so, and this is the consensus and generalization of the points that you're bringing up. That's what I mean by truth.
Well said.
Okay, well,
Said.
when I see the truth, it's not about whether you're bashing black men all day or bashing black women. The
Use an
truth is
example.
actually no. The truth is, and I understand that, but the truth is actually about your connection to the Most High.
That's
You are
subjective.
Okay, and
That's
that's
no, it's
subjective.
subjective.
not. No,
Yes, it
it's
is.
not.
Well, yes, it
No,
is.
Where's
Because
your
it's
that.
not.
definitive?
Okay,
Okay,
you're
well, where's your
generalizing.
definitive proof? Where's your definitive proof?
Wait. Hold on. Stop. Because
You.
this is why it becomes a problem. Because now you're trying to generalize the religious perspective on everybody who might not be religious. So you
Okay, if
can't.
you're
I
not
believe in the
religious,
Most
just
High.
leave the 2 plus 2
Listen.
equals 7.
Bro, that's bias.
Okay,
Man,
That's
we need
bias
bias.
in
any
favor of the
facts in
truth.
here.
Bro, what the
Bias
fuck,
in
bro?
favor of
That's
the truth.
bias, woke.
Woke.
No, it's
Bias.
Welcome
not bias.
to.
Wrong is
Hey,
Yes, it
woke.
bias.
is.
Wrong is
Woke.
Not
Woke.
believing
okay.
that 2 plus
In
2 equals
order,
4
okay, but
is
to
having a
have a truth,
bias.
it has to be a general consensus. You're
No,
basing
it
it on a
doesn't.
biased perspective because you're relating it
Oh
to
my
a
God,
religious
this
standpoint.
motherfucker.
You
Y'all
feel
hear this
Woke.
me? I
motherfucker?
Woke.
believe
This
in it. Well,
motherfucker
Woke.
says that there
I
has to
believe in
be
the
a
Most
general.
High. Okay, wait. I believe in the Most High just like you do. Phoenix
No,
is
you
not like
don't.
that. That's not
We
her
don't believe.
path. How
Okay,
you,
no,
homeboy? How
no,
you gonna tell me what I believe in?
no, we
What the
can't.
fuck
Good
wrong
job,
with
No,
you?
Bronzebird. Good job,
no.
What the
Bronzebird.
fuck? How you gonna tell me I
Excellent.
don't believe in the
From
Most
bro,
High?
you
You
know
know my
damn well.
connections. The
From bro, you
hell
Excellent.
know
wrong with
damn well you
you?
don't know. You don't know about the
Bronzebird, and
Most
I'm
High.
sorry.
Listen,
Bronzebird, I'm sorry that I'm getting
This boy woke.
emotional here, but this is something that I deal with on a day-to-day basis, and I realize this as a
I believe
problem
you
in
do
modern
deal
day
with this
culture.
on a day-to-day
Hey,
basis. That is
shut this something up.
obvious
Somebody shut
that
this
you
something
deal
up.
with this on a day-to-day basis.
I don't want. I'm getting mad right now,
Oh
yo.
shit.
Get
This
louder.
is
That's
get
Get
louder.
louder.
that's the one correct thing this nigga has said on the panel the whole
No,
time.
you're really
And
not
you
saying
deal with this
anything. You're not saying
bullshit
anything.
yourself
No,
every
we're
day.
up here having an intellectual
And
conversation,
you
and you
is
came
not
up here to
having,
talk about a
you
nigga
haven't
that
made
doesn't
one
even have a
coherent
Sponsored by
point.
man. You
StreamYard.
are a lame. You are a sorry excuse for a black man, and I would
Oh
How?
like
my
to shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
who?
How?
A sorry
How?
excuse
That
for a
is the
black
most
man.
ignorant
A sorry
statement yet
excuse
because
for a
you have
black
He
no
man.
told me
frame of
that
mind of
too.
which to speak from.
A
That is what
horrible
you've been
excuse
doing
for
all
a
night,
human being.
talking out of
No,
your
you're
ass.
just no. You
That is
just
the
talk out of
definition
your
of talking
unintelligence.
out of your ass.
A
Shut up,
dumb
I
son.
nigga.
love
I'm
y'all.
about to sun you right
I
now.
love y'all. I'm gonna let
dumb
Woke and
nigga.
Perfect get it on. So don't believe I'm kicking
No,
y'all
it's
off.
all
Let's just
good.
let's do this.
All
No,
right.
wait. Let's do this. Hold
Three of
up.
us up here together. He don't want to smoke. He does not want
Yeah,
to smoke. No,
go
no,
ahead.
this,
Go ahead.
no,
And
this,
take
no,
that fake ass.
shut up,
That is not the
shut up,
Black
shut up,
Panther
you
fist,
punk ass nigga. No, this
clown.
punk
That is
ass,
the
fat
appropriated
ass,
fist. And
bitch
you would
ass,
have that as an
nigger
avatar.
ass,
You
nigger
are
nigger.
lifting up your skirt
Come
with
up
that
here
avatar.
to come up here
You are
and
lifting
bash
up
me
your
and
skirt
attack
with
me
that
because I'm
avatar.
telling the truth.
That is
He
not
hates
the
the truth.
appropriate black
He
fist,
loves
brother.
white women.
With your
He loves
B1
women of
ass.
other races.
You don't even
He
have the
wants to run
appropriate
after
black
women of other
fist.
races, breed the black race out of existence. He was raised in a
Shit.
household
You don't
with
even
his
have the
punk ass
appropriate black
mother.
fist. You don't even
He
understand
was
that that is
raised
an
in a
appropriated
household.
fist
No, shut the fuck up. You
used
don't
by
know
the
shit. He
oppressor.
was
That is
raised
not
in a
the black
house
fist
with
that
just
the
his
Black
mother.
Panthers held
His
up.
mother raised
And
him to be
you
a bitch
ironically
and
have
get on
chosen that as
YouTube
an
and attack
avatar,
people,
and you
and
are
he
telling me
plays that
who
reality
you
out.
are.
He
You
is
are
the
lifting
worst
up your skirt.
example
You don't
of
even have
what a
the
black
cam up.
man could be.
You don't even have the
Because a
cam up
black
because
man
we see
that
you
is
a bitch
of
from that
moral
avatar.
righteousness, a
I
black
know you
man
got
is
a
a black
pussy
man who
from that
loves black
avatar.
women. He is a black man with a vagina. He's transgender. He is a
And
side
you need to
excuse for a
put
black
down
man.
that cheap ass oil you drinking on and get with some of this good,
The cheap
fine
ass oil I'm
cognac
drinking on.
that we
Get
fuck
on, man.
around here in
I
Northern
don't drink.
California.
I'm not a
You ain't
drink.
never met
No,
nobody
wait a
like
minute.
me.
Come on.
You're
Listen.
mad. You know what it is? You're mad because in where you're from, you can't talk to a white bitch. So you never had no white pussy in your life because they'll beat your ass if you speak to a white bitch. But I'd call a white bitch to her face and make a white bitch suck my dick in his purse first. You never been around nobody like that. They ever talk to a white bitch like that. They come into a fine restaurant with a beautiful Maylene, Saline, and what's her name on his arm. You have no idea what the fuck you talking about. You're limited in your thinking, range, scope, and it reflects in your speech.
Okay.
It reflects in your speech.
Okay, I get it. You hate me because
You
I'm
don't
black.
get
I
a
get that.
goddamn thing.
I
I
get
ain't
it.
even
I get
started
it.
yet. You lack
Okay,
wisdom.
wait a minute.
I
All right,
did
wait
a
a
show
minute.
about
Okay,
niggas
man,
like you the
you
other
want to have
day.
a conversation?
You a nigga that
Either
got a
we're
lot
gonna
of
have a
game, right?
conversation, or
You
we're
got a
gonna
lot
get to
of
talk over
game,
each
but
other.
you know what you lack?
No, we're
You
gonna
lack
talk over each other.
wisdom
We're
and
gonna have a conversation.
application.
You're not
You
the
got a
infinity
lot to
king.
say.
You lack
You got a
wisdom
lot
and
to say.
application. You have
Look,
a lot to
do your
say,
views
but
match up?
do
Do
your
your
views
subscribers
match
match
up
up?
with your
Do
do your
your views?
subscribers match
Nigga,
up?
you heard
Do
me.
your views match up,
Nigga,
or
you
do your
heard me.
subscribers
Do
match
your
up?
views
It
match
has
up?
to be
And
one
do
of the
your
two.
subscriptions
It has
match
to be
up
one of the
with
two.
this
Do your
rhetoric?
subscriptions match up
With this
with your
rhetoric?
views, or do your
Huh?
views match up with your subscription?
With
It
this
has to be
rhetoric?
one of the
I
two,
don't
nigga.
think so.
Because if
I
it's
don't
not one
think
of the
so.
two,
I
nigga,
don't think
that
so.
means what does
I
that
don't think
mean?
so. This
What does
is
that
your
mean?
existence.
No, what
This
does
is
that
the
mean?
highlight.
What does
I
that
say this is
mean,
the
nigga?
highlight of your
Nigga,
quarter. This will
nigga,
be the highlight of your
nigga.
quarter.
What
I
does that
have a life
mean?
outside of
The
this. Come to
highlight,
my
nigga. I make
platform and it's lit.
no.
You do not have an existence out of this avatar.
I make $50,000
Cut
a
the
year.
cam
How much
on.
do you make a year?
Cut the cam on.
No, I'm light
Cut the
skinned and
cam on.
sexy. I'm
Cut the
light
cam
skinned and
on,
sexy.
sensitive. Cut the
I'm
cam
light.
on with your sensitive ass. You were so quick to pick on a woman. Here's a man in your face, punk. Here's a
Smile
man
when
in
the
your face,
heart
punk.
is aching.
Here's a yeah.
Smile
Every
even
time you was
though
a
it's
normal bitch.
raining.
I use a ho-ho. I've been
When
around
the
ho-hos like you your whole
clouds
life. You
in
hear
the
him
sky.
singing?
Let's chill. Let's settle down. That's what I want to do. Just me and you. He's coming back up. God damn.
Dang, that was crazy.
No women.
Don't leave Phoenix,
No,
stay.
Every time someone
we should
gets
be
with
I'm
a
able to
still
woman,
here.
have.
gets
I'm
in the
still here.
presence
I'm
of a
just on
man,
mute.
Okay,
they
great.
always
We
act
should
the
be able
same.
to have a rational
He had all that
conversation.
fire for the woman.
And one
He had
person.
all
Wait a
that
minute.
fire for the
I
woman.
didn't have
Where
any.
that
I
fire
didn't
at
have
for a
one
man?
He
single
calls you the
woman.
N word with the heart. R.
You
No,
had all
I
that
was.
fire for the woman.
Let's chill and let's settle down. That's what I want to do. Okay, cool.
That was hilarious.
Don't be that nigger.
Where your album? Where your album dropping, Bronzebird? Where you dropping that shit?
Nigger.
I had to hit it with an
Oh, bro.
R&B one
Both
time.
are
One time.
racist.
Now look at this
He's
B1.
the
Look at
reason.
this B1.
No,
Ain't that
It's
a
a
true
B1.
B1? Ain't that a
he
true
truly.
B1?
No, here's the reason
What the
why
fuck
This
black
is
is
the
his
people have.
B1? What
only.
the fuck is the
Black
B1?
people.
Thank you.
Black first.
Thank you. This is a
Oh,
true
okay.
example.
No, I'm not black first. I'm God first. I'm truth first. No. Because
You
the
ain't
reason I
Man.
gave up on black people
He
is
don't
because
know
of
what he
niggas
is,
like
y'all.
you.
He
No,
don't know
because
what
of
he is.
niggas like
Which way
you.
did he go? Which way did
Whoa,
he go?
whoa.
No.
Why is the N-word all of a sudden?
I
No,
know.
because
Y'all missed that. He said.
I
He
thought
said
you.
it.
Oh my
Huh?
God.
Shut. I see biscuits,
no.
cornbread and mac and cheese. Damn it!
Welcome to
Black people
Coon
like
Team.
black people
Oh
like
my
you.
God.
Woke.
Oh my
Why y'all
God.
losing y'all
With some
shit?
coons.
God
No,
damn.
I can't believe Money
I
called me a
know.
coon. You heard that, Brownbird?
Yo,
He said I
dude.
hate black women.
Yeah,
He
dude.
going low.
Like, what
Every
the
time they
fuck?
lose, what they do?
I smashed a black girl before.
What they
He
do?
doesn't even know me.
No, I love my queens.
He
Beautiful.
When the
doesn't
Yeah,
hate
watch
don't
me
work, they
too.
start telling lies.
Like
He
Tyra
doesn't know where I
Banks
stand
and
for.
Naomi Campbell.
That's right.
Rosberg, when the hate don't work, they start telling lies.
We're telling lies
Ah,
about
But
what?
what the hate start telling lies.
Why is this
God, I
mic
hate
peaking? Woke.
God, I hate
What is going on right now, yo?
Bro, we
man.
got a nigga that came on the panel and he did
Oh,
what
Wait a
he
minute.
did.
Hold on.
His feelings is
Niggas
Niggas
are.
like Bill.
I think both forgot what color he was.
his
For
boy
the
feelings
record.
is
I
hurt.
forgot what color he
Somebody
was.
get him a blankie.
Hold on.
Somebody get him a blankie.
For the record, I did not expect all of this to happen, y'all. This was just a regular panel, okay? I can't control what happens. I can, but this is funny as shit. I'm sorry.
You already know it's
Yeah,
lit when I
it
come
is.
in.
Woke forgot what color he was.
And disclaimer, anybody is welcome to the powwow. It doesn't matter what nationality, it doesn't matter what religious
Thank you.
values and all that.
Thank you.
Anybody is welcome here.
Shit.
God,
Well, I at least want to be
Yo,
able to
make
have
him answer
Brownbird,
now.
he
We're
went
at
from
Bronzebird.
No,
Yeah,
Think about his
Brunsberg,
name.
can I ask you a
Think
question?
about the
Can I ask
name.
you-
You're such a
Brunsberg,
clown.
can I ask you a question without anybody interjecting?
No,
Please?
no.
wait,
I'm asking
Hey, dude, be
Brunsberg,
quiet.
wait.
I'm
Okay.
asking Brunsberg.
Perfect man. Just let him ask me a question. What happened? What's up?
Okay, Brunsberg, and I understand when he came up that there was already. I don't know who he is. I swear to God, I have no clue who this
You
gentleman
called
is.
me my name. Say my name.
Perfect man. Wait, perfect man. Hold on. Ask me the
So
question.
I swear to God, on my dead mother, I have no clue who he is. So what I'm saying is, can you ask him on behalf of me, even though he's listening, why does he have this hatred towards me? And maybe we can actually come to a consensus and get to a conclusion by the end of it. But we're not going to be able to get anywhere if he comes on the panel attacking me like he does. And this is why I called him the N-word with a hard ER. The definition of a nigger is someone who is unintelligent, who is ignorant, and has
Get
no
the chopper.
capacity.
That's
Get to the chopper.
hold on, wait, quick history lesson. Slavery, that's the slavery definition. Nigger means
Yes,
black, bro. Nigger,
Okay, well-
nigger just means black.
Okay, well,
And
he
it's
took
a Latin
definition.
it's a Latin etymology that comes back from that. So a lot of people get upset and they say nigger and this and
Even
that.
before
you gotta be
that,
classic.
go back to
Just
Naga.
say like a retard or something.
Naga,
Yeah,
Look
Negro,
at
Yeah,
EA.
you
Well,
can
Negrito,
go back.
all that. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
well, Brunsberg. So what I'm asking you is, could you ask him why does he hate me? What? And
This nigga want to play telephone.
Wait a minute.
Right?
Okay,
We can hear.
and wait, that's my question. That's
Yeah,
part of what
I
I'm
can
saying.
hear you.
Hold on, wait. So you want me to ask perfect timing, perfect man, what question?
Okay, I want you to ask him, what is this disdain that you have towards woke progressive, without personal, I don't want to hear anything about my personal life because that doesn't matter. Ideologically, why did you come up here and have so much smoke for woke progressive, even though woke progressive has no idea who you are?
Okay, so since I have to be the bird messenger, Bronzebird that is.
You got
So now I have to fly with a paper that woke progressive wrote in order to go to perfect timing now. So let me fly over there. Let me do my chirps.
Oh, we playing D&D or some shit.
How fucking old are we?
We LARPing. We role
Hey,
playing.
hold on. Before you do that,
role play.
I want to
I
be.
didn't get to you yet.
I wanna be
didn't
the
do my
retard.
chirps.
I messed it up. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Listen, I didn't fly to you yet. I didn't even
Mute,
fly my-
mute yourself perfect so you can't hear.
You have
I
to
was
hear
just
my.
gonna say,
Yeah,
I can't even hear you guys right now. I can't even hear you guys.
you can't. Can you hear me? Wait, you can't hear right now? Yo.
He can't hear you because
Okay, perfect. Do me a favor. Come back out come out and come back in.
No, we were joking. He can hear.
Oh, okay. I'm slow. Wait, hold on. I'm not even flying yet. Let me fly. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me fly. I didn't fly yet, so I'm flying. I'm chirping. I'm flying. Okay. Now I have the paper on my talons right now.
Okay.
Now I'm coming over to perfect timing. okay, perfect timing. You see me, right? You see me, Bronzebird. Okay. So, okay. So I just came over to you, bro. Now I have this paper on my talons. You're taking the paper now. Woke wants to know, what is all this hatred you have for him on this panel if you don't know him personally?
Hold on. Did you hear me do my Mike Tyson call? My Mike Tyson pigeon call? That brought you into me. Now I can get the message. I would not be able to receive the message unless I had that special technique of the Mike Tyson pigeon call. I spent a lot of time on rooftops throughout the Eastern Hemisphere where I honed this skill to perfection, and now I can receive such messages as from the Bronzebird's talents. Now we can address the emotional state of this young man. And
oh shit!
What I would like to say, young man, is you might want to get your blanket and your baba because
y'all don't pretend this is funny. This is not funny.
Wait, hold on.
It's funny.
Then why are people laughing, Woke?
No, they want to make it feel good. It's called fake laughing.
Wait, hold on.
I don't want to make anybody feel good.
Hold on, Woke.
I have
to fly back to you guys. I have the perfect time.
I gotta say you back. Hold on.
Write it with the quill. Write it with the quill pen.
There you go. Go ahead. Fly,
and in
buddy,
your response, I don't want to hear any personal attacks. Ideologically, why do you have a problem with me? Why do you hate me? I know it's because I'm black, but why do you hate
black has nothing to do with it? Oh my God.
I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
I thought he was black too.
Let's chill. Let's settle down.
He said that so passionately, like he's practiced that before. You know what I'm saying? Why do you hate my ideology?
Why do you hate me?
Is it because I'm black?
Yeah, what? Well, I think everybody would like to really understand. Can you articulate your ideology and the tenets of it, please? Because that might help us converse with you.
Continuity of the continuation of the complication of the figurations of this nation, said nation, of the proclamation of the proclamations of the diminutions, the meaning of the freestyleations of the nations and complications, which means that the verses and the voices of said party is a concoction of problems.
Of straight.
Therefore, a conflict. You understand?
A concoction of conflict. I'm still in that. A concoction of conflict. That is what you are, Woke. That is what you are. My brother did 30 seconds and he came to speak brilliant.
I really didn't mean. I don't know what the fuck I just said.
That was genius. That was a concoction.
Oh damn!
You didn't make Woke mad.
That was too good.
It's because he's black. That's why.
That's what it was.
Fuck. It's because I'm Bronzebird, damn it. Shit.
Because I'm golden, huh?
Nah, he's back.
You know what it is? It's because we like. It's because we like the white. It's because we like the white.
Woke, your device is not connected, bro. So come back. Go out and make sure your device is connected, man.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, technical difficulties.
Just because he's black, it don't want to connect.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Woke was gonna come around here. Yo,
I'm
much love.
I'm in an interracial relationship. If you watch my channel, you see my kids, you see my wife. So my wife is Sicilian.
Right. And like I said, it's not a problem.
Yeah, I'm from the Bay Area.
Right. And I was saying it's not a problem because I said I want everybody to come here. I don't care who it is.
I mean, and that was the whole point I was actually literally trying to make before it somehow spiraled out into this ocean of craziness, was that people have a right to be happy. And I think as adults, you should, like, that's the biggest thing, is about healthy relationships.
As Americans,
wait. I mean, sorry.
Oh, no, I was just saying, like, that's what I mean. It's like, what constitutes healthy to me is not always surface. You know, like I said, interracial relationships will come with another set of challenges because of society, but some people will weather that, some people won't. And that's the whole point, is like, that's what you should be looking at as constitution of character. And that was the thing about woke, is he's always like, he wants to get his position across, but again, it may not be the reality for everybody else. And that is the point I was trying to make, is, are you a good communicator? Do you enjoy the person you're with? Are you happy? And like, if people are happy, we should stay the fuck out of other people's business.
Right.
Well, I gotta ask you something, Phoenix. Like, why do you need his validation? Like, okay, like, I get where you come from, and I agree, because like I said, I'm atheist. I believe you should do whatever the fuck you want as long as you don't hurt nobody. But why do you need him to validate? Like, he has the right. He has the right to completely disagree with you. He has the right to say you're satanic and all that shit. So why does that? Why you only let you let stuff offend you, and you let it hurt your feelings?
Hold on, but I'm not actually offended or hurt my feelings. Where I put a boundary was when my relationship becomes devalued based on that. It was a devaluing of, he was going to try to use my relationship as an example to put something down. And I'm not going to be the poster child for that. When he starts using the word swingers or blah, 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 that isn't to talk and have a conversation anymore.
I want to say this, though. Like,
that's using me as a poster child for negativity.
Like, I hate like terms like pansexual shit. Just say fucking, keep it simple. They're straight, gay, bisexual.
Right,
like,
but we're not talking. But I am straight. I'm not gay. I'm not gay at all.
I was just That's what I'm getting example at. Is because
but here's the thing. Woke is like putting them all together. That's my point. He was putting everything together. He's got this whole bucket.
About the swinger thing, though. The swinger thing. If y'all have like swinger aspects in your relationship, I don't see the fucking issue. Like, if y'all have an open relationship.
Wait, hold on. But that's not what it is. That's what she's trying to say. Her relationship it's not a swinger. Okay.
Correct.
And that's what marriage. It's an open marriage.
Yeah, it's normal.
Swinger.
But that's what I'm saying is about when. But here's the thing: he had an agenda on the call. He's using, again, he's done this to me. It doesn't matter
what the agenda is. If it is what it is, like if it's open marriage, if it's a marriage, that's swinging.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like he was talking about. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. That's not
true. It's
a
fucking marriage. It's some cuckery involved in that.
No, it's not.
Cuckery.
Stop.
Cuckery involved.
Hey,
wait, hold on.
Stop. If it's a marriage.
Wait, let her explain.
Hold on.
I'm not insulting it, by the way.
Hold on. Whoa. Shoot. Stop for a second. That's not what, I don't even want to talk about the individual case. I'm talking about boundaries, about how people will represent my life. And that's the same thing with somebody wanting to represent an interracial relationship. Like the other individual that's on the panel right now has a right to defend his relationship and not be generalized just because somebody else says that I don't agree with interracial relationships. They have a right to put up a boundary to say, you don't get to talk about my wife like that. Like, my life is happy. I love my wife. I love my family. Why don't you come over and see how my life is like? Versus immediately assuming that I don't follow your moral narrative. And that means that my life is less than
Why do you need everybody to accept that? He can disagree with it.
Stop. Everybody stop right now. Stop. Everybody. No more of this marriage shit. I don't want to hear it. I'm done. I'm cool with it. Let's move on. Okay,
right?
Because we're causing a whole bunch of
he's the host talking.
We're causing a whole bunch of conflict.
The host talking.
I don't want to talk
Can we
about
talk about synthetic robotoys?
Let me cut in, bro. I think you're right. I think that Phoenix has well stated what her position is. If you're an intelligent person, then you'll come with a certain conclusion. If you're not an intelligent person, you'll come with another conclusion. Okay. And I think that's something that we can all agree with. Although what she's saying is obvious. It's obvious.
Woke.
I don't want to hear it.
And there it is.
I don't want to hear it.
There it is.
Again, he has the right, but he shouldn't do it.
I'm done with this shit. I'm done. I don't want to talk about it no more. Talk about something else.
All right, next topic.
Thank you. And before y'all begin, hold up. I'm going to go to people who haven't been able to talk yet. Hannah,
Bronzebird, can I please say something?
Oh my God,
brother, man, goddamn!
You're talking the whole stream.
Let the beautiful lady Hannah be able to get a word in.
Bronzebird, I do want to do that, but man, he mentioned me the perfect bitch.
Okay. Oh my God, bro, wait. Hannah, do you have anything to the conversation or just anything in general?
Nah, it's getting heated. I'm listening.
Yeah, you love this shit. All right, cool. I got
Hannah's
you.
like, fuck it, let it go.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure people was able to have their conversations, whatever. We cool. So go ahead.
Yeah,
Mo.
man. Everybody getting their lives out, bro. You ain't gotta worry. But I just want to mention the perfect bitch came
So,
up
Bronze,
so he could have
Bronze, have you got a chance to check out my daily show?
Wait a minute.
I got my
I'm
daily
talking to
show. I
Bronze
started.
right now.
I launched my daily show.
Oh my
Did you get a chance? I'm gonna be on, you guys. Make sure you subscribe to Perfect Timing Podcast. I'm gonna be
What kind
live
of stuff you be talking about?
And
Hey,
hold
whoa,
on,
let him
before-
speak.
and for a
Monday through
disclaimer,
Friday. Oh
right,
man,
1 to 5,
Not
and
a
disclaimer,
damn
and for a disclaimer, anybody that's on this panel that has a YouTube channel, after I edit it, I put all of y'all channel links on there so you guys can subscribe to each other.
Bronzebird has
respect.
supported me from the beginning,
Respect.
bro.
I
Yeah,
Now, thank you.
so everything is about support. Phoenix, you still have your channel, right?
Yeah, I have actually too. I do like a philosophy channel where I do a lot of like audiobooks and mixed media on my second channel, and then this channel is a latex channel for my fashions and
Latex
shit.
channel.
Yeah.
Can you put that in the chat,
Wow.
please?
Yeah.
I would like to subscribe.
I like fashion. I like.
I ain't gonna
I like-
lie. I'm
I
a little
like
bit
latex.
curious. Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
Here,
I'm a
bro.
little
Look,
bit-
look.
Y'all about to start simping? I'm just kidding. I'm
Hold on.
kidding.
I'll keep it
They
100.
are.
Wait, hold on.
I'll
keep it
sub
100.
too.
Wait, I'll keep it 100. I'm a little bit curious about Phoenix, Hannah, and Miss Lee.
I am too.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be
Shit.
honest.
That's a
Damn,
close.
Brownbird just thirsty all over. He got
Hey, I can't, hold on, I came up in my on my other channel.
My channel was
over a
about
white woman.
latex. What type of shit is that?
Hey,
My channel was.
Hold on.
Hey,
what was you say, Phoenix?
Man, they don't come to my channel with this.
I
shit.
like
Y'all-
that.
y'all
That
get
was
on
a
here,
good
get
one.
on that.
What was
I
your
like
wait?
text
Hold on.
that.
Hold on. It's all right. Let him finish. No. I just literally said that I cammed up on my other channel a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, for real? Wait, which
Yeah.
one?
I had to keep changing the name because I keep getting fucking attacked by certain people and they keep
Put it in
stealing my
private chat
name.
then.
Yeah,
Put it
please.
in private.
Yeah, put
Please.
that
I'll link it, but I gotta put him back
all of
up.
us are simping right now, yo.
You guys are terrible. You guys are fucking terrible.
I mean, hey, if you're like, not trying to bring it back to this, but I mean, if your relationship open, yo,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I mean, hey,
Oh,
I'm into
here
white
we
chicks.
go.
I'm into
Oh.
white chicks. Just saying.
Oh, no, I just think,
Oh my
I
God.
just feel like she's very intelligent, and that was just very poignant when she said. And I like when people.
I
Just
don't mind breeding the black
Yeah,
mix. I exist.
anybody,
You know, I like when people do that.
anybody
shit.
sounds intelligent when you're a fucking idiot.
I don't mind.
He said I have a
Hey
fashion
Phoenix,
channel.
I don't mind breeding
About
the.
latex. To a group
I don't mind breeding the black man out of existence.
You're biracial, Loli, so of course. It's no
Oh my
problem,
God.
bro.
No,
Yeah.
guys,
I'll just
Guys,
intimate what possible things could you do with latex and fashion? That's where my mind started.
No.
Oh man, Beyonce! I'm telling you, like latex actually come into the forefront in like New York, LA, and shit. It's a true fashion.
Is that right? Like,
I know what you're all doing though.
Woke is so mad. Woke is so mad.
He is pissed at me.
People don't come here.
I still love my queens, bro. You still
Come
have
on.
a guy. I still love my queens.
I like black chicks too. They cool.
Bron, and I
Yeah.
love latex, Bronze.
Black chicks like Tanisha Biggers.
Right?
No, people
Hey,
come in
I'm like the
here
Martin Luther King, bro. I like all races of women.
Ashamed of yourself. Of course you do, you dumbass nigga.
I mean, Tanisha got some Asian in her.
Hey,
I'm getting
Eric,
other races.
Eric, why you keep messing my girl, Eric?
Hold on, let's listen. Hold on, let's listen. He's getting
I love
mad.
you, bro. But
He's getting mad. Let's
Tanisha?
listen. Let's listen to Woke. He's getting emotional. Go ahead,
Somebody's
Woke.
mad.
No,
Go
it's
ahead,
not
Wolf.
about getting emotional. No,
Calm down.
let's chill.
oh my.
Thank you.
No. Please stop
Go
saying
ahead, Woke. We
No.
listening, bro.
Well,
No,
I
no,
want to
it's
listen
about-
to you. Go ahead.
It's about at the drop of a hat, a white woman can come on here. She doesn't even have to mention sex.
What
All
are
she
you
has to
talking
do is
about?
What are
mention
you
latex.
talking about?
All she has to do is
Why?
mention latex.
Wait,
They
hold on.
they asked about my channel.
I love it.
Y'all asked about my channel.
You gotta say that all the
What's wrong
time.
with you?
You gotta say that all the time. He said fly.
Wait. You're
Fly,
mad at
fly.
mad at me because I said that I'm curious about Phoenix, Hannah, and Miss Elite now
Yeah, exactly. And only one of them are white.
No, wait a minute.
because
wait a
it's
minute.
Phoenix
And
now. It's a
That's
problem.
kind of the gist of what I was gonna say.
Miss
I mean, I'm not mad about it.
and Hannah.
Yo,
No, but it speaks volumes to who you are as an individual. It
What?
truly does.
Well, like open-minded. Oh,
That he's a
damn.
heterosexual
Sure,
male?
Man, that I like women. That
And
I really
latex.
try to relate to.
Well, it does say a lot.
Oh, shit.
Really, Brownbird really mislead though. It does say he has a point. That does say a lot. You have Brownbird.
no.
You have
You're gonna
mislead.
get at me about mislead now. But, okay, we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna
I'm
talk
just
about that.
joking. I'm just
Hey, yo,
joking.
you know,
Calm down.
what's his name?
Calm down, guys. I'm
What's his
just
name in the
joking.
middle? What's
It's a
his name in the
joke.
middle? What's his name with the
Lonely
yellow
underscore.
Huh?
Lonely
God,
underscore.
you could call me God.
Stop it.
Oh no,
Lonely is being
No,
blatant
you know
right
what?
now.
You know
Perfect
what?
man.
You
I don't
made
like
an
it.
Excellent point. Bronzebird do be having the ladies, beautiful,
That's fact.
intelligent ladies. So we can talk about that because he want to skip over that. Here's another beautiful, intelligent lady I've met on his panel. What is going on with that, Bird?
I don't
You
know.
haven't seen Phoenix. You just know she's white, so you think she's beautiful.
You can look at my channel right now and look at my channel. Like, go to, like I said, go
Put
to
it
my
in
channel.
private. Phoenix, put it in private chat so we can
Woke,
click
woke,
on.
woke.
You may not know this, woke, but
Alex
women who are confident enough to wear latex fashion, generally, they are pretty pleasing on the eye, sir. So
Oh yeah, Respucia is pleasing on the eyes. Yeah.
No.
Here we go.
No. Oh my
the
God.
point.
One
Wait,
G's
wait,
was good.
you've never seen a woman in
wait a
lingerie,
second,
probably.
guys. And wait. And this is the
See,
point of why.
have
But
you
I
seen a woman
have.
in lingerie?
What's going on with y'all?
Wait
Hey,
a minute,
man?
wait a minute.
what's up,
What?
boy?
I can't call it, Stella.
Oh, he's yelling.
This
He's
man
mad.
is emotional, bro. You can't.
He's emotional.
It is
Yo,
Friday.
Hey, a new person entered the ring. A new person
Bro,
entered.
I
Can we
got
speak
love
to
for
him?
you, bro. Look, I got love for you, bro, but I don't understand what the whole entire just. I gave you the bird. I flew. I took. Listen, I had you put the. I had you put the paper on my talons. I flew over to Perfect Man. Okay,
Oh, man.
I'm trying to send a message back to you, and you just keep being rude.
Let's deal with that. Let's deal with that.
Look, listen. There's a lot of
Whoa.
birds dying in this world. I'm
Wait a
not
minute.
trying
Oh
to be
my
another
God,
bird that's
bro.
gonna die.
You killed him tonight.
Okay.
Guys,
You killed him
wait a minute.
tonight.
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. All right, guys.
Oh, my
Shout out to the
Alright.
Cherokees and Uwanyas. Okay.
Yeah.
The Choctaw,
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Unis.
There go the
Creeds.
link. There go the
Oh,
link.
yeah.
Back to the
Shinnecock.
conversation. Back to the
wait.
Finish this
No,
job.
no,
Let's
no.
back to more important things.
No. Back to what we were saying earlier. So
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about.
That's
This is
right.
what I'm talking about.
No, this is what
This is what I'm talking about right here.
No, wait a minute.
This
wait
is
a
exactly
minute.
what I'm.
Naughty nice
I just subbed up,
shenanigans.
Phoenix. Go ahead and sub
Saying.
to my channel. Go ahead and sub to my channel.
Wait, who's that? Who just said that? Who just said
I
that?
really want to contribute to the conversation. Can you mute
I
him for a
did.
second?
Oh,
Because
Eric.
He's not going to let me talk without.
Who's the guy
interrupting.
at the bottom right?
And I
Who's the
would-
guy at the bottom right?
One
I just
G's,
want
we
30
already
said
seconds.
one
I
G's.
just
That's the
want
homie.
30
That's the homie.
seconds.
One
I just
G's.
want 30
That's one
seconds.
G's.
Can I have 30 seconds?
No.
30 seconds and I'll count it.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Okay, thank you. All right, so what I was gonna say. So initially, the perfect bitch came up on the or the perfect man, excuse me, came up on the panel to say why he had so much smoke for me. I told Bronzebird to ask him a specific question. What smoke do you have against me? Did anybody notice how he had not one single thing that he had against me? He just called me a bitch. He used a bunch of ad hominem attacks.
I
And
don't
he
like
answered-
you.
Wait a minute.
I
Wait a
don't
minute.
like you, nigga.
Wait.
Whoa, what the
Perfect
fuck
man.
happened?
Hold on. Wait, let Woke finish.
And he answered my question with a question. This is a sign of extreme unintelligence. How if you don't, he just said he doesn't like me. I was asking him, why don't you like me? Maybe we can have a conversation about that.
No.
And start liking
Wait,
me.
hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
Wait. Stop. Woke.
My point was- my point
Do you want me
is-
to? Do you want me to come over there, fly back to you, so you can put the message on my talents and carry over the perfect
Yes,
man?
you can do that. You can do
Okay.
that, but the person I'm sending it to is retarded, so they might not be able to understand.
Perfect.
What I'm saying.
Can you just answer his question? Why don't you like him? Just answer it.
Okay, so wait, no, I have to fly over. I have to
Oh my
church.
god.
You gotta stop, Lonely. I have to fly. I have to use my wings, okay? Let me use my wings so I can fly with Perfect Man. Okay, so what's the last words you want to get out, Woke, before I fly over there?
So what I'm saying, it's an extreme. If someone says, if I don't like someone, and they ask me, hey, well, why don't you like me? I'm gonna say, well, I don't like you because of A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be able to give clear
had to.
points
That's simple
as to
enough.
had
why
to.
I don't like this
He
motherfucker.
had to.
But
had
it is a. Wait a minute. Can you please stop?
I gotta
So
fly
it is
over
a
to you,
sign.
perfect man.
It's a sign that you're unintelligent. If I ask, why don't you like me? You say, oh, I just don't like you because you black and because you the same race as me.
Who said
That
that?
is
He didn't
dumb as
say
fuck.
black
He
though.
didn't
He
say
I
didn't
that.
just
actually
knew
use
this
that
Okay,
word.
pause.
So
Now,
Brownsburg, go over there and fly to his dumb ass, his retarded
okay.
ass.
Okay, let me. Okay, you have to
From
tie.
the
You have to tie.
ABC.
Wait. You have to tie the note to my talons. Okay, it's not there. You just put it to
All
the
right,
side on the
go.
windowsill.
I'm tying it to your leg. Go for that
Okay, I got
cool
it.
ass nigga.
It's a little bit tight. My leg hurts right now. Okay, I'm flying
No,
over.
no.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. I'm flying. Caw. Okay.
Y'all,
Now I'm over
y'all
to Perfect
crazy.
Man. Perfect Man, are you there? I'm at your windowsill.
That is my Mike Tyson pigeon call. I now receive the
He's
message.
at the windowsill on the
All
ship,
right, I'm at
man.
the
Can you tell?
windowsill.
I would like to send the message back that I will not respond to such a person as
Exactly.
your level as
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I'm a
Okay.
raccoon.
He doesn't have a reason to
I shall
like
not
you. He doesn't have-
respond.
Exactly.
I
You don't have a
I
reason.
refuse, sir.
I refuse to respond.
I rebuke.
I rebuke you in the name of the street
I
yard.
rebuke you. No, to be all honest, woke. To be honest, woke. I know you're playing around, but I'm a man, so I cannot honor you with a response because that would be giving you the honor of speaking to you like a man. And I can't do that. I don't deal with bitch ass niggas, so
Well,
I can't
tell
talk to you.
Brownsburg. Well, tell
I can't talk to
Okay,
you with respect.
stop,
Perfect
stop.
Man. Can you
It's a lot of
respond to one of
hurricanes.
us? Can you respond to one of
Yes.
us?
Yes,
This
I
is my
will.
last flight
Yes,
because there's a
yes.
hurricane coming. It's a
Well,
hurricane
I'm a
coming.
god, so he don't have to fly to me. So what's up?
What's up, bro? I'm a guy.
Brownsburg, you're gonna start charging. You need to start charging per
Ah,
flight. You need to
right.
like need a new FedEx and
Airline.
shit.
Bro,
Bird delivery
airline.
service.
It's a service charge.
Phoenix a
I can't do
hustler.
this no
Well,
more.
there I am.
Yeah, my feathers is going missing and shit.
I know. But what's up, Perfect?
What's up?
Why don't you like woke? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I don't have anything against woke. I just want to come on the panel and support Bronzebird. I haven't
He
had
was
the chance to,
trolling. He was
yeah.
trolling.
I haven't had a
All
chance to
this-
support Bronzebird in a long time. I'm glad he came back up because when he first came up, he didn't make a coherent point. So I wanted to come up and challenge him on him being able to make a coherent point, but then it just divulged into some nonsense. So at this point, I can't have a respectful conversation with him because he's like, you know how 16-year-old they get to a point where they think they know a little bit. My mom used to say, "Well, you think you smelling your nuts," you know what I'm saying? But they not.
I heard
they're
that
not,
term
They're
before.
not actually intelligent enough to have a full conversation with an adult. So it'd be futile. It's like talking to a crackhead. So I would get
Wow.
frustrated, and he would be like a 16-year-old, unable to comprehend anything I say and unable to articulate a coherent point, which he hasn't done all
Let me
night.
deal
let
with
me
this.
Which he
say
hasn't
this.
done all
Wait,
night.
Let me
woke.
say this one thing. Let me say this one thing. I can't stand you, perfect man, and I
I'm
can't
sorry.
stand you, woke aggressive.
I'm
Y'all had me flying back and forth.
Yeah,
I'm losing all my
exactly.
goddamn feathers. You son of a bitch. I hate y'all so much. Okay, I'm losing my talons. It hurts.
Respect the bird. Respect the bird.
Respect the,
Hashtag
it's
respect
enough.
the bird.
Okay, there's enough birds dying out here. Okay,
Right.
shit.
It is that time of year. You know?
No,
Bird on bird crime. It's bird on bird crime right now.
Well, this is going to go back to the whole point I've been making this whole time about
So, Bronze,
unintelligence.
tell me.
Wait.
Tell me.
Wait,
You
hold
didn't
on,
tell
hold
me
on.
what you think of the daily show that I got out right
Wait,
now,
I
man.
got you. I got
Okay,
you.
it ain't
I got you
shit.
in a
It
second.
ain't
Wait,
shit.
wait, no,
Where
wait,
are your
don't wait.
topics?
Whoa, don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, to answer you real quick, because I want Woke to respond, and then everybody else in the panel, because it's not fair. We're gonna have just two people talking. I want other people to have the floor.
Yeah.
To you, bro. Look. I've been trying to watch it, no lie, only because I've been trying to just upload my videos and record it. But you know, from time to time, I'll show you support, bro. So it's never a problem. I'm always going to tune in. And I'm always going to show you support. But you always make very great topics. So, you know, I can always expect that. And if anything, I'm going to just put it on my watch later and watch it later.
Thank
so
you, bro.
you already know the deal, bro. You know we synchronized, bro. We good.
Man, I seen you in the chat today. That really felt good, man, to have your support, man, because we both been growing at the same pace and have similar viewers. So it felt good to see you in the chat supporting because
Right.
it's been a lot of hard work. Both of us, man. I see your growth too. I notice when you live, I'm live. It's dope, man.
Yeah.
People, this space, it's a true blessing. And what's happened recently with the space and with men, yeah, man.
Yeah. For sure, bro. So you already know the deal. And like I said, anybody who has a channel, I'll just put your links up after the show. Woke respond and make sure this is the last response towards him because I want everybody else to talk.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely. This is definitely going to be my last response. Guys.
And brother, would you
what
refrain from using
wait.
profanity when speaking to me?
Let me
Absolutely. I
handle
won't use profanity. I won't use profanity. I will just ask that you don't interrupt me. All right. So, guys, what we see is a dynamic of what could absolutely positively fix the black community. You had someone come up on this panel, literally his very first words to me was, woke, I just came up here to attack you, woke, because I don't like you. And initially, I indulged him. We had a back and forth. We did the whole argue nigger thing. But then eventually I said, stop. Let's stop responding to unintelligence with unintelligence. Instead, I decided to respond to unintelligence with intelligence. And the intelligent question that I asked was, hey, let's stop arguing. Why don't you like me? Why are we arguing? Why is this going on? And the minute that I responded to his unintelligent question, his response was, well, now that I think about it, I don't really dislike you. I'm just a troll. I'm just someone who otherwise doesn't have a life, and I see what you're doing, and I like what you're doing, and rather give you respect for that, I'm going to disrespect you and try to make you feel bad and bring you to the same exact level that I'm at. That's what he did. And this is why we have so much violence going on in the black community. So many rappers being killed, so many TikTok stars being killed, so many Instagram rappers being killed, so many SoundCloud rappers being killed, because we have a group of Negroes that rather than respond to unintelligence with intelligence, they respond to unintelligence with, well, come on, nigga, I'm on East Street. Come meet me on the east side of Chicago, and I'm going to fight you back, and we're going to get in a shootout, and one of us is going to die. In the black community, acceptance should be a top priority in whatever faction that you're in. Whatever faction that you're in. Because we have people like the perfect man in our community. We have people that will just hate you because you're successful, that will hate you because they see that success in you, and they'll try to attack you for that very reason. But as an intelligent black person, you shouldn't do what I did at the very beginning. You shouldn't argue with these people. You should simply ask, why? Why don't you like me? You ask them, why don't they like you? They're going to say, well, I don't know. You press harder, they're going to say, well, I'm just trolling. No, it's not just trolling. He hates me because he sees that I'm better than him. I'm more successful than him. He sees that I have a true message, and on his podunk ass channel, there is no success.
Well, what if he really was just trolling?
Okay.
No, it wasn't just trolling. No, it really wasn't. If it was just trolling, then it was very unintelligent.
I mean, it was funny. It was funny though. So he got you mad. So it was successful. He got you mad. So it was successful.
I could have sworn I heard it. Catch the flight. I could have sworn I heard that.
And so we as a black community, especially in situations, because there was a situation where some rapper named Redbone got killed. I'm not sure if you guys heard
Indian
about
Red
it.
Boy,
Indian Red Boy got killed. And had he just responded to that situation without disrespecting people's quote unquote hoods and having a conversation, maybe he would still be here today. So every black person should take it as a message not to respond to unintelligence. And if you are going to respond to it with intelligence.
All right, so that's the end of that. I'm gonna open up the floor now.
I would like
no more responses.
Yeah, shut your dumb ass up. You're a troll. You admitted that you were a troll. We don't need nothing else from you.
Poor Bronzebird thought he was going to run a panel and is now in a kindergarten fucking class trying to keep sanity up. Being like, all right,
after I took all these flights, Phoenix, you see what I do for people? I try to be nice. And I wind up having all my goddamn feathers taken away.
I know. I told you need to start charging. Next time somebody makes you fly, you better start charging.
Yeah, y'all crying in the background.
I'm saying, she all right.
It's called sound effects.
That's you.
Sound effects.
That's you.
But that's your mama, bitch.
I like
your mama, bitch.
Oh my God, what is going on?
Skin, he went all the way there.
God,
dog. So how do you classify that? Where would that fall in the realm of your classification? That statement.
That was some coonery right there.
I'm just, he's not saying nothing. But I want to respond. Bronze, but I just want to respond to Lonely. I just want to respond to Lonely about my channel. He was asking me about my channel.
Yeah, what kind of content you make?
Yeah, and so it's a I'm part of the Manosphere. So it's a man channel, and it's more like fathers, and it's about marriage and family. So I talk about relevant topics, and it's from a man's perspective. So this week we've talked about the Richard Sherman case, Dwayne Haskins, and then just educating men on different things on how to deal with these situations. I started at the Perfect Timing podcast, and then I created what is called now the Perfect Man Show once I built it up an audience. And I like when you said my name is God, because that's the concept behind perfect. When I came up with the Perfect Man Show, I wanted it to be provocative, and I wanted to get people upset at the title and be like, well, no man is perfect, because I want to challenge black men at their issue about perfection and how we don't. And I love how you immediately said how proud you were to say, I'm God. When I grew up, we had cross-colored clothes, and the black man is God was in the lexicon.
Yes, the black man is God, brother.
That's not odd. I grew that. I heard that as a child a lot in movies and music.
That's sacrilegious.
But now that's gone, and now black men have lost. I'm not going to go down the path of degrading my brothers, because it's an awakening happening right now. But what I would like to do is I created the Perfect Timing podcast and the Perfect Man Show to create more brothers like you. And I believe God brought me here to be around you so that we are not afraid to embody ourselves.
Well, two things. Perfect. I don't want to like burst your bubble, but I'm okay. Not only am I biracial, but I'm kind of like Phoenix. I don't really care for all this race stuff. I do feel like I'm the shit. But
that's it.
I'm not for all that. Like super like. I'm not into. I don't like to get in that. I will watch your channel because you sound smart, and I'll check out what you guys say. But yeah, I'm not like that. I'm not like pro black.
If he sounds smart, I must sound like a fucking genius.
Like I said, my children.
You do make good points too, though.
My children are interracial, and it's not a pro black.
Oh yeah,
channel.
you are. I forgot about that. You are.
Yeah,
you just say
it's not a pro black channel, but I am a black man, and I am addressing issues that my black children will face in this current situation. So I want to prepare them, and I am addressing the fact that 80% of young black boys are illiterate. So that's what I mean by us being confident. And when I see those boys with their head down, I'm linking that illiteracy to the mothers with the bonnets, and those mothers have the kids who can't read. So I'm trying to awaken fathers to certain things. So
and
we
I
talked
respect
about
that, man.
This guy. We talked about the child tax credit the other day. That went out on Thursday. Millions of dollars went out. So if you a father who pays child support, you may want to go back and do some reassessing of that, because now your baby mother may be getting a monthly stipend. So this is something you may need to discuss. So
I heard about that.
Exactly. So these are the things I want to bring to a lot of men watch my channel. I have a lot of beautiful, intelligent sisters that watch my channel too, who support fathers, but it's all about that. It's all about enlightening, and it's all about heterosexual love, because I don't think black men show love to each other and building a brotherhood amongst black men where we can trust each other, that we don't think I'm gonna sleep with your girlfriend, steal your wallet, and that we can network like me and Bronzebird. Because if we honest, when we walk into a room and we all look alike, we all be trying to we're trying to fill out who's cool, who not cool. So I want to try to break down those walls so that we can benefit from a kinship that I think purposely has been taken away from us.
Damn it, yo.
That's a respectable channel.
Random thought. Why y'all didn't tell me my music wasn't playing?
Oh shit!
I thought that was a moment of silence thing. I didn't know. I thought you was.
That's usually what happens. I always play my music before the show starts.
Wow.
So
I always like low key. I just skip to the middle part when you invite everybody on and see what kind of beef is going on.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, man.
I like that fuck shit.
Yeah, I know you do, Lonely. I know you like that fuck shit.
I just skip to the middle. You cold.
That's Lonely though. He loves that fuck shit. I can't blame him, because sometimes it's just needed. It's funny. But damn, why y'all didn't tell me my music wasn't playing?
Yeah, I thought it was a moment of silence. I thought you meant to do that shit. He was just like, hey,
I actually did too. Actually,
a silent
I thought you were like having a moment to like just kind of bring everybody in. Like I didn't realize it wasn't like intentional.
Exactly.
Just play it off. Every good master plays it off.
Right,
like, every good master in his domain. Like I meant to do that shit.
Hey, Phoenix not lying. Like you just like I fucked up.
Yeah, you got a point.
That was a silent prayer.
Yeah, take that out. Take that out. Take that out. You totally meant to do that.
Don't mention
All right.
prayers. You don't
Phoenix. That's a good
I
idea.
pray to the Almighty
That's-
Satan,
You know
Lucifer.
what? You know what? It
Oh, my
works with that.
fucking
Hold
God.
on. Oh Lord.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Hey, perfect
Hey,
man.
Friday night shenanigans. Here we
Look,
go.
when I breed the black people. When I
Why are you upset right now?
look, when I breed,
What?
hey guys, when I breed the black race out of existence, they gonna have little upside down crucifixes on their
Lonely,
neck.
you traitor.
Oh, lonely.
Oh my
That's
God.
bad.
You are going to hell, lonely. You are going
You going
to
to
hell.
hell with
He's
Jasmine
trolling.
on.
He's trolling right now.
What the hell?
He's trolling.
You're right though. If I'm going to hell,
Look at that. Look at that avatar. Look at that avatar. That tells you exactly what it is. Look at that avatar.
I know, really.
You're in serious business. That's why I'm saying all that.
Man, all this going to talk about Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's right.
that's actually a legit Sonic form, Eric. It's just the UK. It's a long
Fuck
story.
that. What are you doing?
Hey,
Why are you upset?
hey, you talk
guys,
about the,
guys, I'm about to drop some truth on you, whether you know it or not. This is one reason why I'm against interracial relationships. Because
man.
lonely,
Can we hear from
lonely,
Juan? Hey, can we
lonely
hear
is
from
a
Juan?
head
I ain't heard
and
from my
hands
boy
outside
all
you.
night, man. Can we hear from Juan one time? Juan G.
What's up,
Jeez.
Juan?
Hi, Juan.
All right, peace.
Nice to meet
Take
you, Juan.
yourself off meat.
Lonely,
Yo, what's up, Juan?
Off what?
What's up, Juan?
Oh yeah, you're a
I got
mute
a
on one.
message.
You.
Yeah, take you off your mute.
Yeah, I just noticed it. Yeah, what's up with you?
He's probably been talking the whole time.
Yeah, right. Just like
Wait.
Y'all like, yo,
What
you
are
on
you
mute? I'm like, wait, what?
doing?
You know what's
Hey,
great
Juan
about
already
this?
started this Friday night.
Hold
He
on,
didn't
you know
even know
what's,
he was on mute.
I was about,
Right.
you know what's ironic? I was about to go out, but I was like, "Fuck this shit. This is fun as hell." But I was saying,
Yeah,
like, hold
that's
on.
great.
One G's like dead ass, like cipher the mood. Like he dead ass just brung it down. He's like, "Yo, what's up, guys?"
It's all right. It's all
That's what
right.
I do. Chill
Yeah,
mode.
it's all-
It was mad chill. It was mad chill when he came in. I was like,
Right.
"Okay."
How you
All
doing,
the fuck
Juan?
shit is out the
I
window.
can't call it, man. I'm just chilling tonight, man.
Yeah, man.
It's
Came
funny.
through the Brownsburg, see what's good with him, come to show love and everything.
Man, he
Support
high.
that
All
brother,
black
too.
people like to do is
Okay.
go around smoking weed.
Support One
You got
G's too,
input?
man. Support One G's. So he has a dope YouTube channel as well.
What kind of
man.
content you make on
For
one?
sure.
It's gonna be built.
I do more like on the hip hop discussions and black community discussions.
oh, that's what's up.
Everybody leak their. Can y'all leak out channels in a private chat?
I told you when
Yeah.
I edit it, I'm gonna go ahead and put everybody.
Are you black,
Hey,
Only-
hey,
Juan, are you
Brownsburg.
black?
Oh yeah, you did say that. Okay.
Brownsburg, I want to ask Perfect Man a
Juan, are you
question.
black?
Hey,
Am I
hey, are
black?
you like support
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
are you
Oh, I
honorable?
thought he was white.
Yeah.
Hey, are you
He's
supporter
white.
of the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan?
Yeah, I am. And you know what? I was talking about the other day, I was singing Michael Jackson. It's a dope documentary that Wesley Muhammad put out about Michael Jackson called How to Kill a God. And this is worthy of you guys checking out. It's really dope. I grew up in love with Michael Jackson. I never believed, just like Bill Cosby is free, that Michael Jackson did any of those things. And Wesley Muhammad has a book and a documentary on how you kill a God. And one of the concepts I talked about is the one thing when you talk about God and Michael Jackson, that any country he went to, the leader of that country would defer to Michael Jackson. You would have to take a photo with Michael Jackson. That is very powerful. No matter where in the world he would fly and perform, no matter what the leader was, they would defer to Michael Jackson. And they would take a photo. And his opinion of that leader meant everything to the public. But yeah, Wesley Muhammad has a really dope, and he's a doctor associated with the honorable minister. So yeah, bro, I support it.
All right, brother. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's right. That's what I'm talking about, Perfect Man. Power to the people.
Amen. Well, what you gotta contribute to the conversation, one?
Well, I could agree with Perfect, you know what I mean? Because I agree with the Minister Louis Farrakhan, even though I'm not with the NOI or nothing like that, but I do like follow their like teachings and everything.
Oh, I feel y'all. Damn, why woke left? Like, I'm gonna pray to Satan for him tonight. Don't worry, I have you in my prayers, Woke. If you're listening.
Oh man, you know he's screaming right now.
Yeah, so he might come back at that moment.
Wow.
My
Look
my
good,
biracial
dog.
Jesus.
You know what's crazy though, y'all? Like, I really like woke. I know that's
I
probably
do too.
I do like something about him. Like, he just gets on, and that's what's probably so awful about this situation, because I think he really wants me not to like him because of the way that he approaches me. But there's just something, I got like a softness about him. I don't know what it is. He can't make me mad. Like, he just
he's a pissant, so you like that itch. You know what I mean? Yeah.
well, he just
Never
I've
heard that
done this.
term.
You're
Here's the
saying a
thing,
lot.
though.
You're saying a lot about yourself, that you like pain, that you would like.
Well, here's the thing. So this isn't the first time I've dealt with him, though. I think that's what it is. The first time I dealt with him, he was screaming at me literally that I was a demon. Like, he called me a demon. I had no idea how this YouTube shit worked.
You get off on the irritation.
Well, no, because I was really hurt. Like, when I first met, I was like, I can never be around this person again. Like, they don't
But you
understand
like
me.
him, though. That's my point.
But now I do, because it's
Stockholm.
like,
That's
no,
exactly-
hold up.
That's
Wait,
why
hold
you
on.
like him. That's
Well,
why you like him.
maybe, but here's my other thing. It's because he. Oh, hold on, wait, hold on. So hold on, hear me out. I think part of it though is he brings the same talking points every time, and so like it's not like he attacks me in any other way. And that's what even like Lonely was saying. Like, don't take it so personal. Like, he still flares some of my feathers every once in a while. But it's like,
Okay, stop.
You
You're
just start
full
to
of
know
shit.
somebody.
No, stop. You're full of shit. And this is a great example of how men can learn from how beautiful
The heck are you doing, Phoenix?
how beautiful women like to be treated, and how to make a beautiful woman fall in love with you and be attracted to you. You just described why and how you get a beautiful woman to fall in love with you and stay attracted to you. You don't even know why.
But I'm not attracted to him like that. I just mean like I like him as a person.
If he had the rest of the knowledge that I had, you would be, because you don't even know why you have begun this intoxication. But I just explained to you what it is.
Whoa, damn.
I just explained it to you. And it is not unique to you, but it has something to do with beautiful woman. And you like men who can bring that out of you. Because it's like that stress, that resilience, that's what bears fruit from some of the best grapevines. So you are one of those grapevines that need to be stressed out to be at your best. So and that's
I like that. Well, here's the thing. I like to be mentally challenged, but I don't like necessarily to be abused. Like, I will not tolerate abuse. Like, I will not tolerate like
this is the thing. You needed to the point where you're able to shine, and you were able to shine tonight. That's why I wanted to come on the panel. And when I checked them, then you were able to get your shine in. But that stress made you a better Phoenix, in your voice, your tone, your intellect, everything. So I know why you like it.
Oh,
Dang, I'm feeling you, Perfect Time.
yeah.
Oh, I thought he was talking about something. I thought he was.
Perfect time.
just
hit him
shut
with
up.
that. Perfect time. Hit him with that quiet storm shit just real quick. You know what
I was about
I'm
to
saying?
say, Phoenix, it gets you.
It's like, let me explain
I'm all like,
something.
I don't even know what to say right now. Like, I'm speechless and shit.
I would say Phoenix. I was like Phoenix.
Like, damn.
I was like
Somebody's
Phoenix.
put me in check and shit. I'm like, fuck.
Listen,
I was like, you.
It's like, listen, Phoenix, let me explain something to you.
I know. I'm feeling preached at. This is cool as fuck.
I was like, Phoenix.
Perfect, man. Hit him with that perfect
So
speech.
Phoenix, let me get this straight. Hey, Phoenix, I gotta. So you get soaked with someone like, you fucking white racist bitch, cutting me off. You like when?
Oh wait, no. But here's the thing about woke with that. Like, I will never use that word. That's just not my vocabulary. And second, he knows that I'm not a racist. See, that's the other thing. He knows that I'm not like that.
Because I'm black.
He always does that shit. He used to do that shit with Miss Elite all the time.
He did that. Like, when I was explaining
because I'm black
something,
and you're white.
Yeah, when I was explaining something, he was like, the only reason you cared did not speak to me like that is because Phoenix is a white woman.
And he used to say that to Miss Elite all the time too. Every time I'd be on the panel, he'd say the same fucking talking point.
Wait, he said the same thing?
The same thing every fucking time.
Like,
every time.
But she's not white.
Like the only thing is like there's only one person who's annoying as shit on Miss Elite's panel besides him, and I just leave it alone because I'm just like, yo, why don't you argue with her? She's anti-black men. What the fuck?
But
That's
who?
a real problem.
But who?
Dare I not say the name?
Diamond Princess.
Oh, me and her had a debate the other day. Because she was on talking about well, she pretty much validated my my argument, so I have nothing to say about it. That made me feel good.
Okay, but that's what I don't understand. Like, the whole entire rhetoric is and that's not just her. It's a lot of other, especially that clown, the Honest Truth, and then that whole divestment clan. this is the problem with them. The problem is, if you're saying that the so-called black man is defeated, right? If the black man is defeated, that the black man cares more about the white woman or wants to be up into the white man's ass, or you're just defeated in general, why not just sit there and stop talking about them, date whoever is on your type of caliber and level
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
and leave us alone. Like I don't understand what's the point of going.
Same
to
thing with
panels.
black man who does that too. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
the
like,
same thing. It's like,
no-
why y'all like? And this is the thing that I don't like. And this is like, when it comes to the interracial relationship perspective, I don't like that shit when y'all have to put other races on a damn pedestal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because every
Yeah.
nation has beautiful women, right?
Well, and every race has also shitty people. I mean, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
saying. It's
That's
like
true.
you can have a bad experience with
Phoenix.
any race, dude. Any
But
race.
I
Phoenix,
agree,
but
I
Phoenix,
agree, yeah.
but Phoenix, that's what it's all about, though. It's a balance, right? But then when you generalize it, that's when it becomes a problem. Because that's like me sitting up there saying, if I ever was to be in a relationship with you and Arya, let's just say Arya talked all this shit about you, I started believing it, and you did something that pissed me off, right?
You can now, can now use that as
now,
validation.
like, what the
I get
fuck,
it.
Phoenix? I don't want to deal with a Phoenix ever in
Yeah,
life. Or
I get
white
it.
women is like this. I don't want to deal with
Yeah.
women from
Right.
Florida that's white. Or I don't want to deal with Floridian women because of yada yada yada. You know what I mean?
That's so
what I
crazy to
mean.
me.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that's no problem.
and my thing too is like when you kind of start getting in that kind of mind space, you're going to miss out on potentially a really good partner because you're going to judge somebody for somebody else's sins. Like I use sins, not like
Exactly.
religious, but I'm talking about like
Yeah.
you're going to carry all that baggage into the next relationship and you're going to assign that against them. And that could really hurt you. Like if you're looking for a good person, take race out of the equation. It's just you're going to look for those characteristics that are superficial, you know. And a lot of times people also are not resolved in whatever their past issue is. So they're going to bring that and apply that to everybody, right? Like, hey,
That's
I had
true.
this one. And, you know, you got to be careful with that because that isn't fair to the people that haven't done anything to you.
Right,
You know, that's why I was
right.
telling you about not always talking about race. It's like sometimes I'll come to spaces. Yes, maybe it's all black, all white, whatever, but I'm not thinking about it that way. I'm thinking about it like, hey, I just want to engage with people. I want to have a good conversation.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
But Phoenix, you come to those places where everybody only talk about race for the most part.
and that's the unfortunate. But you see,
But-
that's the unfortunate thing about it. Because say it's just a conversation about something random, like this happened with this dude, Red Savage Recovery, and then it was another. It was actually a white woman that was on Miss Sweet Melody Sweet Pan. I know y'all don't really watch a joint, but they was on there and they was like, "Oh, she's a racist," and I'm just like, "Wait a minute!" Like she just randomly was having a conversation about dating. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just be like, look, unless it calls for it, then fine. Let's be honest. Like someone like, and I have to say this now because now I recognize this is true. Someone like MAGA Man, no, he needs to get checked. Okay?
Yeah,
He's
Yeah.
definitely,
he is pretty racist.
He's definitely
He's
a
very
racist. He's
racist.
definitely a racist. So I wouldn't
Yeah.
have a
MAGA
problem
Man.
sitting up there like, yo, you no,
I'm
gonna put you in
Man.
check. But someone like Phoenix that's just coming along and just having a conversation, it starts to become annoying. Like I don't even want to hear that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, going back to what we're talking about, Divestors, The Honest Truth, and Diamond Princess, their whole rhetoric is flawed. You can't live a day without mentioning a goddamn black
Exactly.
man.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, look, cause she tried to bring that, she tried to pull that shit on me. She's like, lonely, you just mad. You're mad. I'm like, I don't give a fuck who you date. I don't know how you look.
I said
you
the
don't
same
think
thing.
you're like you're too old for me. Like, come on, man.
Like,
I
I
don't
said-
give a
I
fuck about
said-
who you date. Just
Right.
like, why are you still talking about black dudes? Just
Why
get
are you
on.
still- and it's
That's
like,
unhealthy.
as
That's
soon as
like,
and it's and Loli, this is what I said. Like, because I said you still. It's like, but why? It's like this is the thing. You go over to pro and pan African channels where you know
I need to
that
stop
woman
going
of
on
the
those
panel,
channels.
where the women or men of the panel are uplifting both black men and women. So you're wasting your time talking all this shit, but then you want to get the eardrop from everybody else to talk all that nonsense. And this is the thing that I'm trying to say though.
bro, I
Like,
legit don't understand it. I'm like, how
don't-
can y'all
I
talk
don't
about
get
people you
it.
don't want? Like,
If
that's
you
the same
don't
thing with
want 'em-
MGTOW. That's what I'm like.
Right.
I'm like, how y'all still talk about women? Y'all moved on from women, but y'all still talk about them every fucking day. How does that work?
Like it don't. I don't get it. It's repetitive and redundant. It's like it doesn't make sense. It's
Exactly.
like, look, you have two options: date outside your race, don't mention us no more, or
Mhm.
if you feel that compelled to hate black men, fucking shoot us already and put us 6 feet deep.
Exactly.
Real. Like,
Wow.
why still have conversations about bullshit if that's your whole entire rhetoric? And this is why I get a little bit annoyed. Like, come on, bro. Like, because not only are we hearing this on StreamYard, YouTube, and all this other stuff, Like, this is reflective of real life sometimes. Like, they'll really have conversations, and I'm like, yo, I just walked outside.
Oh, I don't even mess with people like that. In real life, I don't fuck with anybody. If people are gonna be like bitching about race and shit, cause all my friends are different races. I dated girls with different races. If I was the same way how they be acting, I wouldn't date no girl, cause I literally dated every race of female. Like, well, you know, like Asian. I dated a black. I never dated African. I don't fucking see them. I dated Mexicans. That was most of my girls.
Some African women.
Yeah, and I mean, I grew up with a lot of diversity too, and now I'm almost 40. I'm almost 40, but like I was in some cases growing up, I was the minority. Sometimes I was the majority. We moved around a lot, and then as I got into my older life, it's like that's what I was saying is that I think, and this is where I honestly try. It's a difficult position to be in. When you get like just like on this panel like earlier getting asked questions like targeting your race and saying as a white woman how do you feel about certain things. That's why I said I mean most of the real life circumstances that I'm in that are in a very multi-dimensional situation, whether it's race or gender or whatever, like we're not focused on those things. We're either focused on a job situation where we're trying to problem solve. We're focused on like an activity together if we're all out, you know, as friends. Like we're not sitting, like we're living life. Right. And I think that's the issue is a lot, like in the online space, it's not a natural environment. So some of these things just start spiraling out of control and you would never have these conversations in real life. Let's be honest, you'd be doing something else. You'd be going bowling. You'd be at the club. You'd be hanging out. Like you'd be focused on whatever you're trying to achieve as a group, even if it's just fucking having fun. And that's the other thing is people get so serious. And that's why even woke's like, I hate. Why do you hate me? I don't hate anybody. Like hate is a very strong word.
I thought you were talking about perfect when you were talking about hate.
Well, but even that circumstance is what I'm talking about. Hate though, like this guy hates me.
That
like,
was extreme as hell.
That's extreme. That's an extreme perspective, and that's what I'm getting at. In real life, you have much more shades of gray, right?
Yeah,
with interacting with
exactly.
people. Like I can, like
you got no choice.
Yeah, and like even like what we're just talking about with Lonely, like you like how people troll online and stuff and how you start controversial shit. In real life, you also have the ability to look at people's facial expressions, respond to the environment, and you can stop yourself if it gets too far. On the online space, you can't do that. And
well, because in real life there's consequences. And like online, I don't like to me like Lonely underscore is strictly an avatar, and I do have, of course, I still say some of my true opinions, but I don't mind trolling because to me it's strictly the internet. I don't get close to people. You see how you see how the leaking the fuck shit. I don't get people I'm not trying to be like, you know, you see how Raven did you. Just saying. Like I'm not trying to deal with that shit. I don't get nobody.
Yeah, well, and that's I mean, I created, like I said, because sometimes, I mean, it's just that the people do ask me questions about certain things. So it's like, I would rather take that into an offline situation. I think that's all right to have one-to-one communication. I give email, not obviously phone numbers, but I've had people like really try to dox me, and I do work in a professional setting. And so like, I do try to be like, okay, if this got out to my job, what the fuck? Like, how would that look?
Oh my God, I would be fired.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at is that there are malicious people out there.
That's why I don't show my face or say my name or nothing. Y'all never gonna know my shit.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I got doxxed. Like, obviously, people in real life that carried it into the real world experience, they obviously doxed me, and there's people after me right now.
Wait,
and Bronzebird, what is it?
You connect. Oh, Aria, y'all know each other in real life.
We know each other in real life, yes.
I'm surprised he haven't said your name or nothing.
He does. All of his. There's a bunch of videos that actually have my real name, and they're also. And he's also, him and his little groupies called me pedophile. Like, they've used those words against me, which is, of course, not true, and it's evil and terrible. But, like, that's what I'm getting at is people just have no boundaries sometimes. And and that's why even when woke was like, go ahead, you know, Phoenix, and call me the N-word. Why would I do that? Number one, that's not in my vocabulary. And B, that shows you the online space where people feel empowered to be like, all rules are off. Well, not for me. My ethics still are here, regardless of whether or not they think they can provoke me into that behavior.
I want to be fair. I didn't hear him say that. I did hear him say that's like, no, I'm trying to be fair because I don't want to put words in his mouth. I did hear him say, that's like when he called you satanic or whatever. And then he was like, if you call me the N-word, I wouldn't get mad. Or some shit like that.
But that's the provoking. Like, hey, I
know, but context matter, and those are different set of words than saying call me the N-word. So yeah, I just want to say put that.
No, you're right.
It's a good matchup though.
I don't think he should have said that. Like I get it because he was being provocative. It felt like he was doing it on purpose just to get a reaction. So
Oh, he was. He was. And that's what I was kind of getting at, though, is the idea that he would have accepted that behavior from me, whereas I would never accept that behavior from myself. That was kind of my point around that. Is like, dude, I'm never going to call you that, because just like when Arya said, hey, I called you a pedo, you're going to call me a pedo. No, I'm not, because I don't have that in my vocabulary. That's not what I do. And I think that's the big thing we should all learn from each other, is we are allowed to have boundaries and say, cool, you want to violate your own boundaries, have at it, but I'm not going to violate mine. And that's why in the manosphere and some of these spaces, I'll be completely honest, Bronzebird, I come to your page. Lonely, if you made a page, I'll come to yours. I love Miss Elite. I'm not going to talk bad about her. I do. She creates a very safe space for me to be able to operate on her channel and to be part of her life. I like her. I will never backstab her. And that's what I mean, is like, I go to places where I feel I'm welcomed and where I feel I'm respected. And what they do amongst themselves and other people has nothing to do with me. It's how I'm interacting with the people that I want to interact with. And so when people are like, well, why don't you go over here? It's because I don't feel welcome, number one. And number two, it's, if I want to spend my time, I want to spend time where I want to be, right?
I respect that approach.
They try to panel police you. Be like,
they do panel police me. Yeah, they do. And I'll give credit to Miss Elite about that. Like, she does not panel police me. Like, that is what is awesome, is like, she does say that shit. Like, if you want to go over there, but she also warns you, like, if you go over there and you speak about certain things, they will attack you. And unfortunately, sometimes when I veered too far, people have attacked me. So I've unfortunately got that experience.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. She really don't tell you what to do. I know her for like over a year now, and she hasn't told me what to do. She did block me one time. But you know, it was all good. I don't take it serious. I don't take it personally.
Me and Lonely learned our lessons anyway. So
what's lesson you talking about?
Bro, about the whole entire spiel that happened last week.
Oh yeah, like I learned the truth because I had a suspicion. I don't want to be talking about people. I don't want to keep like making them think.
No, we get it.
I knew that people aren't as real as they say they are. Let's just say that.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, the way I looked at the situation, or just things in general, was just kind of like, well, why'd you go over to that page? You need to take a side. I'm like, wait a minute. First of all, I'm a whole avatar. You understand? Yeah. I'm a whole avatar. My name is Bronzebird. Okay. I'm like, what business is it? Well, I ain't gonna deal with
grown ass man. You can do what the fuck you want.
Exactly.
Bro, what the fuck? Do you have some secret alliance, motherfucker? Like, I'm not doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, you need to be careful because she be sitting up there. I said, let's be honest. The only thing that Miss Elite ever calls me is a drama troll.
Exactly.
That's the only thing she ever calls me. And
all she calls me is a troll. That's all she calls me.
That's it. Like, there's never nothing anyway. We just be joking and chatting and shit. So it's
what do you call us? Bitches. He calls us bitch. Fucking no getting pussy niggas. And all kinds of shit.
And it's like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't make sense, because it's just like, what is this a conflict over? Oh, because the fact of the matter that I don't want to take sides because I'm a grown ass man and I really don't give a shit about a YouTube panel like that. Like, this is not my life.
You know, like, I don't get.
Go ahead.
Some niggas, it's like he pick and choose who could be neutral. Some niggas, they're allowed to be neutral. Like, there's some niggas who still allowed to go over there and talk to Miss Elite and that he have no issues with. But I don't understand, like, how some people get to be neutral, but some people can't. Like, for instance, not trying to throw ITB on the bus, but he could be over there on Miss Elite's page
now.
But like some other people, fucking. Like, I'm trying to think. I know Seafood could be cool with Miss Elite, because sometimes he's cool with Miss Elite when he goes over there to his page. He's like, "Oh, hey, Miss Elite, I don't hate you, but la la la." You know, you get sick.
I just didn't like how Seafood just started butting in. That's what I said. Like,
man, he always do that shit. Like,
but you know, I just had to check him one night. Like, bro, this is not a conversation with you. You feel what I'm saying?
This nigga always got to interject himself in someone's business,
and that's what I'm saying. That's not cool, yo. Like, I don't like that. Like, you stay out of it. But like I said before, I think this is the reason I kind of wanted to talk about, because it was on my mind. I don't think I was trying to really say it, but I was like, fuck it, it's gonna come out, so let it come out. My whole thing about it is we have an understanding, because look, we're human beings, right? We're entities, we're souls. We're human beings. So it's natural that we're gonna pick up on.
I don't know about the soul part.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot lonely underscore. Excuse me.
Because I've been a victim of this.
But let's be honest. We are human beings.
I get what you're coming from. I'm just joking.
And just the fact of the matter, we just naturally have energy. So it's just like, not every time energy is gonna be on the same wavelength. Sometimes that energy is gonna go up and down, and it's gonna be a roller coaster. You know what I mean? So that's why I hate it sometimes when people just be like, "Control yourself," and it's just like sometimes I just can't control myself. I don't want to really think about it later because it's just like I ain't gonna be mad over a damn YouTube because some dude talk about I don't get pussy or I'm a bitch and this and that. I'm gonna walk my ass outside.
Pussy chaser.
Chill, hang out, come back home and log in and chill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how I see things. But that's just my perspective on things. I just think that
you just want to let it out.
Let me get my shit off. You know what I mean? Like that, it's just ridiculous. But I mean, like at the end of the day, as long as we have an understanding, like we all can come to a common ground. We don't always have to get along, but just understanding, like, okay, we have to respect boundaries.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the key word is, like I said, have your first off, if you're going to go in an online space, you have to know what your boundaries are for yourself too. Like what are my boundaries? What am I willing to sacrifice? What am I willing to not sacrifice? And then on top of that shit, like let other people deal with their own drama. Like know when to cut yourself off to and be like, I've said my shit and now you can have it and I'm not going to carry that with me.
Exactly. See, I like this. This is why I hold the powwow.
Yeah, and I actually really like engaging with like people that have different opinions of me, like Lonely, like you, like we even talked about, like you joked earlier in the chat, like, oh wow, we have something that we agree on. I don't mind when you present shit that's like, nope, I don't really agree with that, as long as we can have a conversation about it and not like make it personal, like personal attacks towards people. Like that to me is the big issue, is when people like start making it where you're just trying to hurt somebody, like you're just trying to like put them down just to hurt them. And it's like that, then you're not having a conversation anymore. You're not really trying to put a position out there. You're just trying to be a bully. And to me, I just don't have time to fucking put up with bullies.
I see. I get where you're coming from, but I'm like that sometimes too. I'm just not kind of like you, and I like the people I talk to. Obviously, if I get on panels, for the most part, but I have troll just to piss people off. I don't care what their boundaries.
Can't stand you asshole.
Some people I haven't did over here because I keep it's like I keep coming back. I wouldn't keep coming. I would get kicked off if if I was too provocative. But there's people like who I don't care about. And I just go over there and troll them.
You was such a you was such a mastermind at this shit. He's just
I used to do it more when I was a little younger. It's like I do got a life outside of YouTube too. But sometimes it's just fun to make people mad.
Yeah, I know. You like suave with it. It's like, but why are you angry?
Some people I don't even know how I make them mad.
Wait, this is how lonely he is on streams. When people get mad, he's like, but why are you angry though? And then he talks with mad logic and sense. I'll be like, God damn, he's trolling, but he's a smart troll because it's hitting jokes right now.
The thing is, people get mad, and I'm not on that Raven shit. That's why I can't look. This is Raven against me, but he wasn't here because money wouldn't let me. Now I understand where Big J was coming from when I was interrupting him. I get where he's coming from now because I wasn't trying to make Raven mad. I was just saying Raven is an easier target because obviously I don't think he's that smart. All I kept saying was get louder and you're emotional. Louder. Yes, I don't just say that to piss people off. I'm like, when people get emotional, they don't hear. They hear what they want to fucking hear. They just yell over you and hear what they want to hear. That's why I say people need to calm the fuck down and listen. Like, I don't say it to be provocative. You just being emotional. Well, you're a bitch. I'm not saying it because of that. I'm saying it because they're yelling and getting too emotionally invested in this. So I don't be trying to make this nigga, because me and True Sherm, he keep thinking I'm like a bitch. Like, oh, what True, you got me so mad. Like, I mean, don't hurt me. I'm not, nigga. You live thousands of miles away. You live in California and I'm in Texas. You think I'm fucking scared of you? That's not the reason I say you're emotional. I say calm down because you're not listening to what I'm saying. Y'all hear what I'm saying, but y'all not like listening to the message.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and there's things to be mad about, and there's some things to just not be mad about. Like that's what I'm getting at. Like, you got to be able to divide the line. And Lonely, like you've even called me out on that shit. Like, all right, Phoenix, like this isn't that important. And I have to like pull myself back and be like, you're right. But I think that's it, is like everybody has a certain button. And sometimes people figure out what your buttons are. And then they're like, ooh, press. Let's do this shit again.
Exactly
there's some people I know. Bro, there's some people I know. I'm like Batman in this bitch. I got some people's weaknesses wrote down. Like the shit that you say, you could really just make them mad and without even trying. Like there's like 3 people. I'm not like Miss Elise. She do a whole character study on people. I don't do that. That was funny. I can't believe she did a whole character study on money. And she broke it down. Was you there, Phoenix, when she was doing that shit?
Was this year? See, I don't.
It was like a days ago.
Days ago?
Oh, your schedule. I forgot you said your schedule.
Yeah, my schedule. Because I haven't seen, like, I was gone. That was another thing I was getting, like, picked on and shit about certain things on Miss Elite's panel. I was like, dude, I haven't even been on Miss Elite's panel for weeks. Because I do support her. Like, I will definitely cash app her. I want her to, like, continue to grow the way she wants to grow and stuff. And I send her, like, marketing shit offline so she can kind of understand how she wants to shift strategy with online stuff. Because that's what I do for a living, y'all. I do
marketing.
I do marketing consulting and marketing tech. So, like, unlike what other people say with Illuminati and shit, I really do enjoy helping people grow their channels. Like, I really do enjoy, like, people that are jazzed up about being in the online space. That's exciting for me. But with that said, like, some of the money shit, like, I don't go to his channel. I don't interact with him. Again, he's not a safe space for me, and he's not somewhere where I feel like I would ever belong. So most of the time when those kind of conversations come up, like, Miss Elite knows this, I don't usually have a position. Now with the Raven shit, because I got dragged into that, I made sure that I was adamant about saying this was the events around me. Here is my position. Here's my justification, because I didn't want to be misrepresented on either environment.
Right.
Right.
And then Bronzebird on your panel, the same thing. Like, I didn't want people bringing false information. Because, like, I even saw something with Big J that came in and, like, Phoenix should be doing this, Phoenix should be doing that. And I'm like, dude, I already took care of that shit. Like, that's not, like, not even my wheelhouse anymore.
That Raven shit was so random, though. It just it's like, why? Why did you?
Like, my thing about it is, I was ignoring him. Because this is why I say he needs to step up and be a man. Because I was like, dude, like, you got a problem. You said that I instigated on my panel. And I'm like, well, if you had a problem with something I said, why don't you just address me, bro? Like, you don't have to, like, say, oh, you a coward, you a bitch, and this, that, and the third.
Right.
It's like, why can't you just say what you have to say to me instead of trolling me and then putting me on timeout? Like, that's kid shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, and and that was the other thing too, though, dude, like, about lying. We had talked earlier about lying. When somebody's blatantly lying, like, that's a difficult, like, value system for me to ever go back to. Like, if you've lied about me or tried to position me as a really bad person to get, like, a person that I'm truly friends with to really, like, distrust me, I have to cut you off. Like, I can't talk about you anymore. Like, I can't talk to you.
Oh my God, that demon.
Oh, that's my dog. Yeah, if anybody comes to my fucking house, good luck with that. So.
Oh my God. That nigga sound like oh my God, he sound like he eat people.
She's a Serbian German Shepherd, and she's a beast.
She
So,
tear
yeah.
that ass
Playing
up.
no games.
Yeah.
Maul your leg off.
Phoenix, we gonna reactivate your Instagram.
When I stopped getting doxxed, dude, I stopped fucked up, man.
Fuck that, Loli. I just heard that whole entire shit voice come out. Shut up, like, yo, no,
You're
bro.
awesome.
Loli was like, but when that Instagram coming back,
I know.
Right.
You're so funny.
I've actually shown my face, my full face on Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been ashamed of my fashions. I love my fashions. Like I said, I used to share all that shit, and I obviously do a lot of goth shows, and like I said, and my problem is people they just fucking crazy, dude. Like, people are just nuts.
You do goth shows?
Goth, like I said, latex, leather, like all of the shit. Yeah, like goth clubs. That's how I met Dumbfuck. Was at a goth club.
Wow.
So yeah.
Aria, like I like his music though. I mean, the music you listen to.
Well, that's the music that I listen to. Yeah, that's what I was telling you about, Lonely. Like, that's like all that EDM and EBM and.
I hate that y'all beefing, because I like Aria. He weird, but I still think he's cool. I don't like that I obviously don't like that he doxed you. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't like that. But when you just joke with him and just see how he is, he's actually pretty
so
funny.
fucking weird though.
He's
like,
weird,
yeah,
but he's weird, but he's funny. Because we
were friends. No, dude, we were friends for a long time. Now, he won't claim me as a friend. That is the truth. He'll make up all this shit about me, but, like, he was never like this online. Like, online persona to offline persona was very different, and that's why that's how I became interactive with all of you, because when he started making videos about me, Lonely, you were there.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were there. You were the first fucking live stream I was on. Like, nope, this is not gonna fly. This is who this person is in real life. And then he got his Stockholm syndrome patients to start going crazy on me, and I was like, nope, we're not doing this. So I had to cut his ass off. But you know he still fucking trolls me over there with Miss Elite.
He came out of nowhere. He's like, "You are the Antichrist."
Oh, yeah.
He said me mysteriously kind, and Miss Elite had like a devil pact going on. And I'm
he thought I was a demon, like a real life demon for like a year. Swear to God. Like that's why when woke starts that shit, I think I go into like it's fucked up. No, I'm not a succubus. I'm a failed whore, apparently. That's what he calls me. But it's
a random lesbian, according to him.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, and now
I feel bad about Juan. Jeez, he's been sitting there.
Juan G's be chilling. He's just a dog that be chilling in the background. He cool.
Yeah, here's what's crazy about this though. If like people would come up on these panels and just be normal, people would like just get used to them and accept them. But the problem is they don't want to be normal. Like they don't want to show a normal side. They just want to show troll. And then eventually the shit that happens.
I gotta make a safe space for that. You know,
this is a safe space, bro.
Bronzebird, I know you've seen the last couple hours. That was not safe space.
But that's what it's all about. It's about balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it's balance.
But this is the thing. When I have my specific topics of conversation, usually it just goes smooth. It doesn't really ever try to go to the troll mode.
That's true.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
when you be a Hannah on, it'd be cool.
Yeah, she usually always comes around anyway, so it's cool. But open panels, I just like, yo, whatever y'all want to talk about. But I mean, of course, I always got topics. I think next week I have a topic as well. I think we're going to get like very X-rated, that is, but I won't talk on that.
Well, to be fair, Bronzebird, you did start with a topic. It just kind of went south quickly.
Why you and Hannah won't link up? Y'all both say y'all shy.
Sitting up there saying that?
Y'all both say y'all were shy and shit. Y'all could both link up.
What?
Well, I thought y'all both say y'all were like shy in person on the live stream.
Hold up. Y'all gotta stop this, okay? This is the second time this has been mentioned. Why do y'all think? What is it about me?
Y'all both live in New York. Y'all both live in New York. It's easier than other shit like.
That's an 8 million person city, though, man.
Right. I said,
but y'all both single.
Here we go.
Ready to mingle?
I knew you. See, I knew you was gonna bring that up, Lonely.
What? Is it not true? Am I Captain?
Yes, I am single. Yes, that's true.
You're attracted to her. You already said it. You said her, Phoenix, Miss Elite.
Yeah, but lonely. Here's I'm going to give you a piece of advice from a woman. Like the inappropriate conversation for a YouTube panel.
Right. That would be taken offline. Like,
offline.
I wouldn't say like, yo, when should we link up? Blah blah blah. I said, look, if it.
I'm not like that.
Like, I mean, if it came down to if she wanted to, she can email me about it. If not, then I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing.
I'm just saying, y'all should talk. I wasn't saying it like that. Like,
Lonely's playing matchmaker up in here. He's a matchmaker.
Word, like, what? Yo.
Now you're gonna make it awkward, so when they're on the panel together, it's gonna feel weird. You can't have that.
Every time I'm going to comment like,
Lonely's gonna be the type of asshole that asks specific questions towards me and her, and then I'm just seeing like, Lonely, really? Like,
you laid the pipe yet? I'm just kidding.
Lonely, you bad, man. Like that's fucked up.
See, this is why you can't trust Lonely, yo. Like, he be having some tricks up his sleeves, yo.
Tricks for kids.
Tricks for kids. Yeah. So I mean, that's my whole ad on it. If it came down to it, she can email me. If not, then whatever.
You hear that?
I do have a question for you guys because you've been in the sector longer than I have.
Yeah.
What is it about always like sexualizing or datifying a woman that comes onto panels or interacts in YouTube?
Oh, that's easy. Most of these guys are incels. That's why.
Yeah, but Bronzebird isn't. Like that's what I'm getting at.
But he doesn't really do that. Like those other guys that do that, they're usually incels.
This is the thing. It's like, this is the thing. Lonely, I don't know if you proclaim like your MGTOW manosphere, but
I'm not.
Oh, you're right. So she would be talking directly to me. So as a manosphere, the true space about the whole thing is a lot of these, like, let it be a woman be on a panel or whatever in the chat or something like that, they lose their shit. That's why they say it's not really a red pill space. It's more like a purple pill space. You know what I mean?
What's purple pill? Hold on, I'm not familiar with purple pill.
Purple pill is more or less like negotiating, like, like basically like you say that you're red pill, you have the red pill mindsets, but your actions is really like not showing that. So I guess you're mixing the red pill and the blue pill together, and then it's just like
It's a
purple pill. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's what a lot of dudes have been talking about lately. Like, this is not really a red pill space. It's more like a purple pill.
I think your mic got messed up, Brumber.
Oh, we lost them.
I heard like 3 definitions of purple pill.
I mean, obviously, Miss Lee helped me to understand what red pill was because, like, I didn't understand when I first came onto YouTube more as a defense to actually kind of clear my name up and shit. Like, she was really like that's what I really liked about her original. Like, what during that time she was really going after certain aspects of the manosphere and explaining some of that shit.
You gotta take something she said with a grain of salt, to be honest. Like when it comes to red pill, MGTOW stuff.
Well, I just mean like she was able to like give me the understanding. Like she would bring people on the panel that came from these different sectors, and I was able to get like information around them because I wasn't on the panel right away. Like I was obviously listening and shit like that. And then, but purple pill is something I've never heard of before. That's like
Brownbird is like purple pill. Would you consider pumping and dumping purple pill?
I hate that phrase.
The mindset is red pill. I don't want to really say it's purple pill because purple pill still requires negotiations. So it's kind of like I'll pump and dump you and trick you and still want to entertain you. Whereas pump and dump is just kind of like, oh, I'm smashing you, I'm out.
Oh, I thought like purple pill would be like if you like marry or get in a serious relationship with a girl, but you have red pill knowledge.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from with that. Like, I'll be honest, Lonely, like, I'm still trying to find my way through it because I like myself, I don't claim that I'm red pill, blue pill, none of that. Like, I'll be like, yeah, I'm in the manosphere and I understand it, but I don't proclaim myself as much. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I understand what's going on, you know, and I'm never the type of guy to say, well, don't date women or just pump and dump. I'm not like that. Like, you have to find someone who's on your wavelength. You know what I mean? Like, that's my whole entire prerogative. Like, you know, you can say we can brag as much as all day, like, oh, women of this society is done, man, and this, that, and third. I said, look, the only thing at the end of the day is you have to find one person, right? Find that one mate who's on your whole entire wavelength. That's it. If you can do more than one, that's great. But we just focus on the individual mindset. So, pumping and dumping mainly it's supposed to be geared towards just, hey, that's still red pill. Because I don't. It's basically like I don't give a fuck about these hoes. I'm just smashing. I'm leaving. You know what I mean?
I gotta actually question about that because don't you think that's perpetuating the system of terrible women though? Like I'm not saying like defending. I'm literally saying, think of this from a female's perspective, right? Let's say let's say you are a young, decent, naive woman. Like we'll say naive because you just haven't dated a lot. You don't really know what you want. But here comes this guy. He's playing his trick book on you. He pumps and dumps you. Now you got a vendetta, and you're like, well, fuck, this is what men play me like. Right. I'm going to fucking go for the top bidder, right? Now this dude's got to have money because I'm going to expect being pumped and dumped. So this motherfucker better take me out to a $500 dinner. This motherfucker better, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't you think that the culture, and I'm talking, not that I'm a woman that does that. Of course I don't, and I'm way too old too. Like, I'm past my fucking prime according to the manosphere. But that's what I'm getting at is, like, take it from the kind of the reactionary experience of that girl. Because you said, like, in the manosphere, they talk a lot about, and you guys can correct me, but they talk a lot about, like, okay, you got women in, like, their fertile prime between, like, what, like 19 and 18, 20, like 27, 25. Yeah. And so those girls are going to be fairly naive. Now, granted, they're on social media maybe at 15, 16, getting bad habits. Right. But you're really not going to be, like, dating and have enough money or time or whatever until you're kind of out of high school. Plus, you're a minor prior to that. So let's just take that off the table. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is your first, second kind of dating experience. You hit a red pill guy. Now it's like, well, I got to change my behavior because he's going to fuck me over. So I might as well fuck him over too.
Right. The expectations come higher. And my thing about the whole entire pump and dump narrative, I don't talk about it because I don't really agree with it. You know what I mean? Like the mindset I don't agree with. It's just like naturally people are hoes these days, whether you're a man or a woman. Like a lot of people just be fucking on first dates, second dates, whatever it is, that, and the third.
I don't take a bitch out on a date. If I don't like, if she's not my girlfriend, I just pump her and dump her.
Pump it, dump it.
Damn,
I agree.
lonely.
I
Way to be
like-
honest,
like-
bud.
I'm a part. I agree. There's some shit that like I'm always keeping it gray because like I like abortion. I get why people wouldn't support it, but if I accidentally got a hoe pregnant, we're gonna abort that thing. And I agree, it is fucking up the good girls. So like, if you're gonna pump and dump,
Your mindset changes.
don't fuck up
right?
a good girl.
Well,
like,
and that's my question is like to me about honesty. Like if you're in red pill, why can't, I mean, there are women out there who just want to be pumped
Yeah.
and dumped. And there's women's like, I just want sex. I don't want any attachment. They make songs about that shit. There's a reason
go for
they
that
exist.
girl. Don't go for the innocent girl. I think that's just morally wrong.
Certain
You fucking her
dudes
up.
can't. Unfortunately, certain dudes just can't decipher between the two. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, look, we have an understanding men are visual creatures, right? So
Yeah.
whatever
Well, so
the-
I'm going to let you in on a small secret that most
I
women
know
will
that
not
women-
admit, but
women
women
are
are
too.
incredibly visual too.
Right.
Now, we may adjust ourselves or our expectations of a man's looks based on other criteria. Like, I'm going to tell you as women, like a woman, if a man can make you laugh, like, that's a quality. People underestimate the power of laughter and like somebody who really connects with you
I
on
wish I was a funny
vulnerability.
nigga.
You are funny, but that's what I mean. Like if you
Oh,
can make a girl laugh, dude, like that's a quality. And I think a lot of dudes try to play hard all the time and don't realize that them just being naturally funny is like attractive and shit.
No, I
Imagine
agree.
these
Girls
dudes
are
being-
visual. I used to get chicks, and I used to be shy, and I had girls. Like I didn't even have to try. I didn't have to spit game or nothing.
That's
And
what
I'm tall
saying.
too, I'm tall too.
I don't have game. That's the ironic thing about this. I don't have game. Like I literally just talk to a woman just like whatever. Like
Yeah, but do you present confidence? Do you present
Oh,
your
yeah.
personality? That's
Absolutely.
game. That's
Yeah.
real game, guys.
But-
like,
but
Like, it looks. I know,
hold
like
on,
Phoenix
but-
ain't lying though. Looks do get you. They get you in the
do.
door,
right?
but it don't
they,
keep.
they
you.
will get you in the door, but they don't
Don't get you to keep a
necessarily
woman.
keep a
Yeah,
woman.
and they
Exactly.
keep a woman, but that's the thing. Like,
That's why most of my relationships are failed.
Good job, Logan. Well, that and you refer to the other women as hoes that you pump and dump. Probably
Ironically,
just like-
lonely,
Well, they
right?
kind of are. You know, they kind of are. So I call a spade a spade.
But this is
Yeah.
the thing.
No, I'm not
Phoenix.
judging them though. I'm not judging them.
But this is the thing, Phoenix. By that standard, they don't like. This is the weird thing about the manosphere. They talk about game, and I'm like, well, what is game then? Because y'all are sitting up there talking about game is to be this macho man.
Well, that's
with all-
manipulation. I think it's
Right.
manipulation.
It is.
right?
And the thing about it is, if that's your standard of game, I don't have game. I really literally, I could just have a conversation with a woman and just be like, yeah, you know, and then drop in like, but you cute though.
Get friend
You know what I mean?
zone.
You
Yeah,
cute,
friend
though.
zone. That's that
Yeah.
friend
You
zone
know what I'm
shit.
saying? Like nah, I don't do a friend zone shit at all. But I
You
mean,
should-
just
I think men should purposely, like, if it's a girl that you're not attracted to, purposely friend zone yourself. You'll learn a little bit about females.
I
Yeah,
have-
but you
I
know,
have
if you're
female
purposely
friends.
not attracted to her and then you friend zone her, now you're going to create that weird psychology
gonna
where
be
she's
a
going to
weird
like
thing.
you.
And
she's
she
gonna
likes
like
you,
you.
I got,
she's
if I got a
trying to
home
return.
girl. I got a home girl. I'm not sexually attracted to at all, but we're still cool, and I learned a little bit about female nature.
But does she like you though?
I don't know. Don't care.
See,
Yeah.
where that. So what if one day she comes up to you and be like, "Yo, lonely, I like you."
It'll probably
You know
be
what I'm saying?
awkward.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
awkward because you're like, I don't think about
Yeah.
you that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in a relationship, just kind of. I'm like in a
What do you
I
mean,
kinda-
kind of?
because I already tell people, like, apparently to Jose Garcia that this makes me a simp, but I'm
Simp.
kind of in a just we're friends with benefits, you know, because I'm not gonna marry her, and I'm planning on moving from Texas anyway, so it's like
Yeah. So here's the thing that's interesting, guys. Like, this is the part of the manosphere I always find interesting. Lonely, we're going to tie this back to you. So there's a thing called the relationship escalator. You guys know what that is, right?
you know,
Okay, so the relationship escalator is the assumption that all relationships go through. Like, it's like, okay, you meet somebody,
Oh,
you're gonna date. It's the escalator, and it's the idea of everyone that you should be dating has to, like, you would only be dating them to ride the escalator to marriage and kids. And that's where I was saying, like, about some, I'm not saying non-traditional values, but it's looking at relationships differently. Sometimes you can get in a relationship with someone and be like, hey, I don't think I'm ever gonna marry you, but I respect you. I want to go this far. And to your point, hey, we're going to move. Let's make
That's
sure
how
we
we
keep
are.
our, Like, let's keep our boundaries here. Like, let's not fall in love, but fuck it. Let's enjoy the hell out of this next 2 years.
Exactly.
And that isn't a failed relationship. And a lot of people go, well, that's failure because why would you bother dating? Well, no, I'm saying other people do, though. They're like, oh, well, why would you spend all of this investment in 2 years with somebody or X number of years, whatever, if you're never going to get married and have kids? It's like because they were a valuable person. They were badass, and I wouldn't fucking take that time out for the world. And I think that's the perspective is like a lot of people, if you're not necessarily looking for the one, it's okay to have like a really good fun friend with benefits as long as both of you, keyword, are okay with it and both of you recognize that you can't like hurt each other, right? Like right?
You gotta
and
be
I
objective
think,
with it too, though. It is a negative side because, like, you was bringing up the age stuff and the prime. That really only truly goes for women who you want a wife. That's the only time age and that wall comes into place. Because there is a certain biological thing. Like a female won't be able to have a healthy baby. There's more higher risk if she's over 35, right?
Right, but there's also
Phoenix broke it down. Phoenix broke it down one day though.
Yeah, that's actually in medical science today, sweetie. That's not 100% sure. Like, especially in New York. Like, I actually just read a study that said, like, women in New York don't even start having kids until they're like 36, 37 because of the fact that the financial security of being able to raise a child in Manhattan or in outskirts of New York is
I'd be too scared to trust that statistic. I'll register old-fashioned.
But to be honest though, even if we're talking from an anecdotal type of way, like Phoenix is actually telling the truth. Like, I used to work somewhere downtown in Manhattan, and like there was this woman that had to at least be in her late 30s, early 40s, and she's dead pregnant. You understand?
Yeah, and she's actually probably healthy if she's working with fertility, and like there's some real amazing stuff out there. And that's what I'm getting at is now, granted, Lonely, you bring up a good point that yes, by biological purity, okay, women are gonna have a better opportunity. But here's what's crazy. Women start taking the pill at 16. They start taking the pill as a reproductive precaution, which I'm not against. But like that shit can fuck your body up. That's what I'm saying is just because you're young.
Yes.
Yeah, because of hormonal shifts in there. Like if a girl starts taking a pill at like 15 because she has like polycystic ovarian disease or she has like hormonal issues or thyroid problems, like her coming right off the pill doesn't mean she's going to get immediately pregnant. That's where family planning is much more than just, hey, a girl gets knocked up. There's a whole like health management model for women that really gets overlooked by men because they're just not involved in it. It's not like you're bad people. It's just like, hey, you don't know because you don't have a vagina. Like, and you shouldn't know. But that's what I mean is like looking at a woman's fertility or saying, hey, this woman has high value because she's 19 doesn't actually mean she's going to be able to get pregnant right away, depending on her natural history. And not only that, like I said, I always struggle.
There was something else to that, though. It was something else I wanted to add. Like I was.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
It was also the fact that like chances are she's not saying there ain't that many. Because I know some girls who are in high school who are just giving it up, to the whole football team and shit like that. But like she has less. She had a higher chance of having less mileage. That's who I want to marry. I don't want to marry somebody like my friend with benefit. For example, I don't want to marry her because I'm not sure what she do outside of me. So I don't want to marry that. I want to be safe.
But let me ask you this. But that's so let's reverse this really quick though. I'm not going to ask you about your sexual history because that would be wrong, despite other people decide. But there's always an interesting double standard here. As men are to rack up as much mileage as possible, but women are to stay pure. And if you're heterosexual, how do you manage that by the numbers?
Oh, I'm gonna admit it is a double standard, but that's just a double standard though. Girl gonna have to deal with,
And do men really want virgins? Because that's the other. I mean, I'm not saying like I said, you can have your magic number.
If I can have a virgin, hell yeah.
No, I'll tell you would not want a virgin because most women, like this is what I was saying about women versus girls. You want a woman, I'm not saying she has to be fucking everybody, but you should want a woman who, when she brings her full self to you, she knows herself. She's not faking it. So she's not relying on porn.
Y'all tell me what I should want. I want that shit to be my. I want that shit to be my side chick. I want that to be like my friend with benefit. I don't want that to be my wife.
I'm understanding where Phoenix is coming from.
I understand too. I just don't agree.
And you're right.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just saying that women nowadays, they kind of, and this may be the traditionalism that people, woke was talking about. But at the end of the day, there is a extreme double standard that men have to be highly experienced, but women have to somehow either use it through masturbation and vibrators, because that would be the only option if they have to not have any sexual experience with men. And then you have to be heterosexual.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So-
a double standard, but
Hey, Phoenix,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. You inspired me for next week's topic.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, really.
we have a sneak peek.
No, because I was see that's something I was gonna get into next week, and I was gonna talk about the all various like I said, it was gonna get sexual, it was gonna get X-rated. So
It's
yeah.
the virginal woman. Yeah, it's the virginal woman. And I
Yeah,
mean,
don't
that's
really,
and here's hold on, only one more
That's the topic
question.
next week. What's
Hold
that?
on, one more question. So a woman is with a man long, like a lot, right? Like a woman is actually like with one guy before you, and she's getting fucked every day, multiple times a day. That's just as much mileage as having X number of dicks in her too.
You're right.
So how does that? That's what I'm saying. Like, do men have a different?
How old would she
criteria?
be though? Like I said, I would want a younger chick still. So
Well, let's say she's 24, but she's been with a dude since high school, and he's been plowing her literally 3 times a day since high school.
that's crazy.
I
They don't
mean-
take a break.
But then you have another woman who's maybe been with like 5 dudes, but it was like one night pumps and dumps, and they got tested and everything's fine. So technically, the bitch that's gotten more mileage is the one that was in a long-term relationship.
I mean, in that case, I still prefer her though, but she only had one dude.
I know, but
to
you
me,
get
that
what
showed me
I'm saying, though.
'cause
Like a
that-
pussy
that has
doesn't
to-
like.
But like that's a really extreme
I guess,
example.
You know
though.
what it is? You know what it is?
That's a really
It's-
extreme
it's
example.
Quantity versus quality, right?
But that's barely
what I
the
think.
case. That's barely like a case.
But listen though, like because that's what it seems like the argument seems to become. Now, Phoenix may have a point. The girl that was staying with her man since high school might have only just been fucking him, but fucking him on a regular basis.
A regular basis, and
That's what I'm
ass.
versus
everything.
a woman that had multiple partners. Let's say had more than 5, had 10 or whatever.
I get the
They
fucking
pumped it-
example.
Right,
I get
right,
the example,
right,
but it's
right.
still that's an
But-
extreme example.
But
I
I'm
don't
just
really
saying-
deal with that. That's
right,
really extreme.
But I'm just saying my perspective though. What is it that I'm learning from this, right? So what I'm saying is, it's a crazy argument because that woman can be getting smashed the same times as much as the girl that got piped out by the different dudes, right? But
Yeah.
then it's just like I think men care more about the quantity, like how many men you slept with versus how
Correct.
many, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what they care about.
And that's
So
why I
I
think
care
it's
about both.
important.
Me, I personally care about both.
And the only reason I'm bringing this shit up is because, like, as a woman who's a married woman, but also a woman who is open about talking about sexuality, not necessarily my personal experiences, I'm just saying sexuality as a woman. It's interesting to go into men's spaces and listen to their perspective. Because I'm not judging you. I'm not saying, hey, Lonely, you should want this woman over this woman. I'm just telling you how women sometimes think. Because when I hear a guy say that, like I'm running through both of those scenarios, being a woman, being the woman that's the cum dumpster, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like trying to just ask you questions back in a way to make you see how women could be thinking or responding to those types of conversations. And a lot of times in the manosphere or in men's spaces, you kind of have these common themes, but sometimes it's interesting to have a woman come in and be like, okay, let's talk about this in a slightly different way.
Yeah.
Because women, for the most part, don't say how many pussies have you been in. Like
They don't.
we don't really get socialized like that. Like we don't get so. In fact, a male virgin or an incel to a lot of women
It's undesirable.
is undesirable.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we're gonna be like, oh my god, now I have to do like, what do
I gotta
have-
show you things now.
Or you're automatically the whore, right? Like, oh shit,
Right.
this guy's an incel. He
So
must
y'all
have
admit-
to think of me
you,
as a
you
whore.
basically admitted, okay, there's a double standard for male, but y'all, okay, so what's the issue? Females have their they have their double standard, and
No,
I
it
have
is.
mine.
I think we just agree it's a double standard, but it's just.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually trying to
Yeah.
say like good or bad. I'm just having
It's just-
conversations,
yeah,
just
right.
conversations for conversation's sake.
yeah,
That's
so
curious.
Yeah,
She's
that's
hitting on the nail.
that's my stance though. If on that case, in your extreme ass case, that's very fucking rare. I would go for the chick who's been ran through by multiple guys, but her pussy's less mileage. In that case, but in a normal case, I would prefer the chick who dated less guys, and
Mhm.
Yeah.
less mileage.
I just still find it fascinating about the mileage statement because I've never. No, I mean, nothing against you, but it is like I don't have an odometer on my pussy. Like I said, if my husband has sex 12 times in a day, it's like he's not going. Okay, the odometer's now at 253,000 miles, and we need a tune-up. Like it doesn't.
As I said, in a realistic
miles today from some dick.
I'm saying in a realistic sense, I would prefer the chick who had less sexual partners.
Yeah, but you're gonna
to
tear
me,
it up
it's to me.
get there.
Yeah. Well, and another thing, another reason. Well, shit, because that's why like your example is kind of hard. I do get what you're coming from in your example, but like in a real, like a more realistic example, I feel like the chick who only had one partner got more discipline. She got more sexual discipline.
I don't know about that one. That one's an.
If she fucking one guy, come on, that's sexual discipline.
Wacky.
Yeah, but that guy could be highly. If they're two young people. I mean, when I was in my 20s, shit, and I was in like. That's what I'm getting at. Is like there's a assumption that like people in relationships don't have sex as much as people that are like single.
I'm not saying
but I don't think that. No, I mean like mileage though, like that the quantity. But sometimes that first 2 years of relationship is like hot and bothered, and that's like, then it kind of changes based on old relationship energy. Well, it's NRE to ORE, new relationship energy to old relationship energy. It just shifts.
Phoenix, Phoenix, I need you here next week. That's it. Like you got to come back. Like,
well, I don't want to scare everybody away. I feel like
you're not gonna scare me away.
No. Like, but this is why. That's like you. Like this is divine intervention. Oh my God. Like
actually, somebody joined. I'll shut up for a second.
Yeah. I'm just.
And
saying,
then to me, that's better because that means she's gonna be giving it to me, like you know. Yeah. So,
Wacky, what's going on, man?
Oh man,
yo, what's up?
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Yo, I just came. Okay, yeah, Brownsbird. I just came to tell you, Brownsbird, about somebody, which is this. I told you he's a bitch ass nigga.
Wait, who?
I told you.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. Bro,
I told you he's a bitch ass nigga.
What happened? And so you heard exactly what happened, right?
Man, I heard what happened. I watched. You know, I
watched. Okay.
Wait, who are we talking about?
I watched that live. I watched that live.
Go ahead.
No, I watched that live stream and I saw what happened, and that's typical of him. I told you he was a bitch ass nigga. I remember coming on your stream. And
wait, who are we talking about? Stop keeping us in the dark.
Lonely's trying to play this. I know what you're doing.
Lonely know who I'm talking about. Lonely, you smarter than that, man.
You know,
bro.
You don't have to
okay. And then now wait, hold on. Is it okay? I think I know who we're talking about now. We said it already, though. So
that's
what I'm saying. I just.
We speaking of codes now. Let me throw my fucking message secret letter.
That's what we talking about. We talking about where's Waldo.
But I know you're talking about now. Oh,
hey Della.
Yeah, Wacky, and it was just crazy because it was like I wasn't like something made me sense that it was gonna come to a head one day, and I just was like, yo, what the fuck? Like you get like. Then this is what happened because I went on another stream, right? I went on ITB stream, and I was just like, I just was like, yo, I like all that calling me a punk and a coward. I don't play that shit. Like if y'all gonna sit up there and say all that shit, you can meet me in New York. We could duke this out like men. I don't play that shit. But my thing about it is like it's like, oh, we cool and my fault, this, that, and the third, because you was protecting Raven, and then I'm like. Dude was sitting up there starting shit with me, and you sitting up there talking about this. He just dissed you and your girl, fam. And you mad at me because I'm sitting up there addressing him, bro? It's just the whole entire, like, conversation between me and him on that panel in particular. Like, I just was getting drowned out, and I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to take getting kicked off the panel, get put on, and kicked off. Like, nah, yo. It's a wrap.
Yeah, that's why I left. I was getting fucking annoyed with that shit.
Like, when I went on ITB joint, I just cussed everybody out. Like, I just was like, yo, don't ever pull that bullshit, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. And I was just like, nah, son. And I just dipped.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's a damn shame about this guy? He's about my age. I think he's like a year older than me.
What?
Yeah, he's like a year older than me, and for him to act the way that he acts, it's to me it's troubling. You know,
what's the age? What's the age reference? You don't have to give me the exact age, but like what's the age range?
Well, I'll give you my exact age. I'm 36. and he's about a year older than me.
Okay, so he's around
He's
my, like I'm
33.
almost 40. Almost 40.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah, and because he actually.
Are we talking about the same person? Are we talking about the same person?
Yes.
Yeah, the same person. The same, and for him to act the way that he does, it means that he suffered from a deep-seated Peter Pan syndrome. Because this guy is so immature, he acts like a damn child. And for him to come out of nowhere to come up with these teenage talking points, talking about you don't get no kitty cat, you don't get no. I'm like, hold on for a minute. I'm like, brother, you're almost 40, and you're talking like that.
I thought he was 32.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I thought he was a little younger.
He's younger than Wacky.
Nah, because he told. Okay, this is why. This is why I don't know what he told y'all, because I remember when I used to be cool with this dude, right? And I'll go on his panel, and I told him, I said something about when I graduated high school, right? And I gave him the year, and he told me he graduated high school around that time, so therefore he couldn't. So that showed me that let me know that he's around my age. He said something like that. So I don't know what he told y'all, but when he told me that he graduated high school around the same time I did, it let me know that he was my age.
Wow,
He really does act like a kid. Whereas my uncle around the same age, wrong like that at all.
And it's weird though, because I'm just like, why, like, yo, you won't get no pussy. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Pussy
like,
chaser.
I'm pretty satisfied with my life.
This nigga said he had me done. He's like,
but let's say if he is. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt. But let's say if he is 32, right? Because I could have sworn he one day told me that he graduated high school around the same time I did, which let me know that he's the same age as him. But if he say he's 32, let's just say that he's still too damn old to be talking like that. At 32,
that's true.
He's still too damn old to be talking like that. Yeah. And it seemed like when I was watching the stream, is that you wanted to have a grown man conversation with him, a man-to-man conversation. Let's settle this once and for all. You know, I get my turn.
Not him.
What? Oh, with Raven. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he came in and just started thrashing at me like, you a bitch ass nigga. You ain't to be trusted. Whose side are you on? And blah blah blah. And I'm sitting there like, what? I told you since day one I'm not taking sides. So why are you so upset with me? I've been saying the same thing every day.
Bro, I remember when him and ITB had that beef. You was literally saying that in the stream. You said that like, hey, you know, I don't take sides, right? He understood.
And the thing about it is, and then what did I do? I told ITB, why don't we have a stream where we all come together and just hatch it out, so that Missy can come over, you can come over, everybody can come over and grieve out their dip. I did that because I was just like, yo, we should all just be cool, like, you know, all this stupid ass back and forth shit.
Bronzebird is bringing adult to childhood conversation.
You know what I'm saying? Because like,
Bronzebird ain't ready for the internet.
He's rolling the kindergarten out again.
Y'all don't know.
He's trying to be a pacifist in the Wild West.
Listen, y'all be surprised. I'll cuss people out too now.
I've seen him get heated on Miss Elite's live stream a couple times with some people. I've seen you have some talents out there.
I had some smoke, yo. Like,
yeah, you've had some smoke. That's true.
But what I'm saying is, that's like I was like, because when I first came to Missy's panel, like somebody was Chola, yo, like somebody. I don't know who it was, but it was her. It was him and her. Like as usual, you know, when they came up, you know, he's always on that bed or whatever, you know, chilling or whatever. So I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? And Jose was, no, it wasn't Jose. It was Randy that was sitting there talking shit. And I was like, what is this? And so I came in and I was like, it seemed like they was cool back then. But then all of a sudden, like, I guess shit unraveled, unfolded. And then now all of a sudden, she's like, you know she's talking shit about you, right? She's like, no, she's not. Like, if anything, she's like, we be cool, joking and all that. So it's like, yo, I wanted them to just come through and hatch out the differences. He was like, nah, I'm not coming. I'm good. And blah, blah, blah. But she came through, though. So I was like, all right, like, chill, bro. Well, that's what happened.
It's not worth the heart attack.
It's really not, though. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, this is ridiculous. Like, yeah.
One thing with him, one day I addressed him about a certain racist that he would allow to appear on his stream.
Well, we know.
And he was making racist statements on his stream. And I was addressing him. I said, listen, you being a so-called black man, you should have more integrity than to allow a racist to come on your stream and make racist statements. And when I said that, he muted me, and then he just started yelling and screaming. So I just said goodbye and left, and I never came back on this bitch ass stream. And this is this is the irony. About a year later, the same person I told, the same racist that I was talking about, he had an issue with and started talking about how he's a racist and what have you. And I'm like, hold on for a minute.
Wow.
Me and Big J Triple X was telling you this shit a year ago.
Yeah, I personally still don't have issues with Manga Man. But if you're gonna have issues, like if you're gonna be, you need to be consistency. That's the biggest issue I have with people. Like you already said that, right? You already said he was racist or whatever. But now, since you have an issue with him, now he's racist, and you don't.
But that's the thing.
Right.
He doesn't truly. He doesn't.
Please be consistent.
But he doesn't. Yeah, right.
remember
You're
I
right
was
about
telling him
consistency.
that.
Right.
What
None of
you
these
had
niggas be
said.
consistent.
Yeah.
Oh, except you,
you're right.
Brownbird.
Huh?
I say you're like the only, well, you're consistent, but most of these other niggas here are not consistent at all.
Right, like because it's like it's not about trying to leave you in some zigzag shape. This is me. This is who you know. This is Bronzebird for real. Like I don't have to lie. But the thing about it is like the thing I don't understand is you had beef with him, but you didn't have beef with him 2 to 3 weeks ago. Because
Exactly.
he was on a panel, sitting up there yelling at some guy and sitting up there talking about how he doesn't take care of his daughter and all that other shit. And I said I'm not gonna talk shit about him necessarily. More or less what I'm going to do is just the trait that I don't really like about him.
Right.
I don't like he takes over the panel. Everything is all about him. He yells and then he says all these
Yeah,
jokes.
yeah.
And you get
The
drowned
thing is,
out.
though, well, about the kid thing, I want to say something real quick. Everybody, I get it. Like, if it was out of context, I would get it. He making fun of somebody's kid, but like they make fun of him too, not being able to see his kids. I think that's just as bad. So I think it's all
yeah.
fair.
Okay,
I think
I
it's
didn't
fair in
know-
love and war.
Right. I didn't know that
Who had
situation.
kids?
I didn't know that situation, but what was really
It was-
annoying being on that panel is just everything. It's like his show now.
Yeah,
And it's
you're not
like,
lying about
You're
that.
not allowed to speak. If you speak, it's kind of like you sound lower. My fault, Eric. You sound lower than he does, and he just keeps talking and talking and talking and
And
talking.
yelling and
It's like,
shit, bro. I left
no
the
one
stream.
ever-
That's what made me leave. I was like, damn, this nigga won't just shut up.
Yeah, like it's just like compute, like just he's nonstop with it, yo. And I'm just like, all right, I can't really handle.
They're repeating the
it, yo.
same shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
God damn,
Yeah,
shut the
with
fuck
these-
up, nigga.
And he
with
has a
these-
huge ego.
Go cry some more. That's the best time I like him, when you over there crying about some shit.
Yeah, with these types of people, the only thing you could do is just leave that stream. You know,
Yeah, that's what I
yeah,
did.
you can't participate in that type of stream. You know, just leave.
Damn, Wacky, I miss you though.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. I've been all right, man. You know, me and homeboy, I had to cut him off. I stopped speaking to him, but I've been here, man. I've been here lonely.
I was like, damn. I was always wondering what happened though, but like, where you stopped showing up. I thought y'all were cool, but I get why you'd be upset.
Yeah, like me and Lonely just came to that. We're like, I'm good. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm good right now, you know.
But money
So
kind of
lo-
put me in a tough. What? What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but lonely. You moved to PA?
PA? Oh, not yet.
Oh, okay.
I like the thing
PA?
was, yeah, I'm moving to PA.
Not Philly, just like the rural part, right?
Yeah, it's like a little smaller town. You know, just experience something new, and it's still close to New York. So I do miss that city life. Cause I ain't gonna lie, it's about to be hard to get rid of, get used to not being in Houston. Cause I got so much shit out here. Like it's so much shit to do out here.
Yeah, I get
It's like its own. I miss it.
You come back to the East Coast.
East Coast. That's what I'm saying.
I got
Right.
family near Pittsburgh, so like I'm up there. I like that. I
haven't
like
been to
people
Pittsburgh.
in the north. Everybody is very straightforward. South is
Right.
my
Hey.
Bronzebird and I get along really
Hey,
well because we just,
I'm still from
we
the
just
south.
say the truth.
I'm still from the South, Phoenix. Don't talk down on them.
No, I just mean like I used to spend every 2 weeks in New York. Like Bronzebird and I have talked about this, and people in New York are just really straightforward. Pittsburgh's the same
I like
way.
that.
Like it's an industrial. It's like a very like industrial way of thinking. Like you just you get shit done. You know, you don't just talk about shit. You get this. You just get shit done.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Very you mover. You're a mover and a shaker. I don't know how to describe it. It's
That's the accurate
East Coast
term.
culture.
Yeah.
Oh
One of
shit,
the
y'all.
worst things. Yeah, one of the. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know. Say, Wacky from New York too, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love New York.
Yeah. One of the worst things you could be on the East Coast is a phony. You will.
Yeah, because they'll call you out on that shit.
Yes. Nobody on the East Coast love a phone. I'm saying nobody.
Not fake shit. We'll call you out and say, "Yo, fuck out of here." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll call you out real quick. We'll call you out real quick.
Get up out of here, man. Scumbag. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
from the East Coast myself.
You in DC, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And the thing about it is, like, this is a cute thing I think about some Southern woman that was chilling with that came to New York, whatever. I was showing her around. She was like, "Yeah, I spoke to somebody on the subway that I saw yesterday." I was like, "You don't do that. You know that, right? Like, we don't say hello to each other. We give head nods and just be out."
Head nods and taps, exactly.
Yeah, like,
that's funny.
Oh, I do that already. So it would
look, the South is polite though, because I'll go down there right now and they'd be like, "Good morning, sir," and I'll be like, "Whoa."
Oh, that's me too. I hate that I do it because like now people expect a good morning every fucking day. Like, Jesus fuck.
They say good morning. I feel mad delighted. Shit, I need to go down to the South, yo.
I love Texas still.
I haven't been to Texas yet. That's a plan and trip in the future. I gotta go to Texas.
Mr. Lee be complaining. I'm like, why the fuck you been here for so long? Then it's over a decade.
Well, Texas is huge though, because like I have family in Austin, which is very progressive. Like it's like that's what I say. It's a very like almost a West Coast feel sometimes, like downtown and areas. And then I had to travel for work, and I went to Dallas, and Dallas was totally opposite. Like very big hair, cheer. It was wild. And I talked to my sister, and I was like, because she's in Austin, she's been in Austin for like 18 years now. And she's like, "Yeah, we don't talk to Dallas people." So like Texas has some weird city, like I don't know,
our own country. That's why we're like our own little mini country.
Yeah, it's interesting. And then Houston, like I said, I've been to Houston a couple of times. Yeah, so which is a coastal city, so you get the coastal experience a little bit. But like Florida's the same way. I live in in Tampa Bay.
Suck, though. Our beach is dirty and shit.
Yeah, you got dirty beaches.
You can't compare to the west coast of Florida down here, though.
I be saying y'all bleach. I'm like, damn, you drink from fucking Florida water. You look like you drink that shit. You can't. Ours look like you die if you go in there.
Yeah, Florida beaches look delectable, but New York beaches look like shit. Like,
Florida got the best beaches.
Me to tell me
they do actually. Yeah, West Coast Florida is like I lived in Miami for a little over a year, and I was ready to come back to the West Coast of Florida. Like Florida. The beaches were all right, but I mean, like the people are prettier. Like obviously Miami, everyone is absolutely gorgeous. I lived right off South Beach, and everybody was just like, holy fuck. Even though the looks of people have changed, because I lived in 2008 down there, and everybody looked like the Kardashian look wasn't popular yet back then. It was more of like the blonde and the Naomi Campbell and super skinny with like fake tits. Now, all my friends that live in Miami, it's curvy, it's pear-shaped, it's long black hair. So it's amazing how Miami shifts style, at least female, like looks and style based on the culture. Very, very cultural and based. So it just depends on what you like. Depends on what you like, but it's interesting.
All that is surgically implanted with them curves and stuff.
Oh yeah, now it is. Yeah. But it's crazy because, like I said, when I lived here and I lived on South Beach, I would talk to these girls, and like it was all about fat extraction back then. It was like everybody had to be super skinny, and now everybody's getting that shit planted back in them. So it's amazing what it 10 years, a little over 10 years.
It's crazy, like, because you start to see these women outside, like they'll be like I don't even want to say petite, but like they'll be slim or whatever, like almost skinny. All of a sudden they have a big ass just out of nowhere.
Big Brazilian butt lift, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I'm like, it looks
like fucking ants. It's like ants.
Right, it looks like ants. It doesn't even look proportionate.
They look like ants.
What?
They got a huge bottom, some skinny legs. And it's like you can tell it's not well proportioned. And it don't look attractive to me. It don't look attractive.
It looks fucking weird. Like, I like petite chicks. That should be turning me off when I see that kind of shit because it look fake. I feel bad if it's natural. If it's natural, I'll be like, oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's like a lowercase D.
You should see when it goes wrong, though. Like when it goes wrong, like when somebody pops one of their Brazilian butt lifts.
Oh boy,
it's bad.
This nigga said lowercase D. I'm dead. Like that fucking that music note. What was it?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that, Lowy.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
I don't know about where you guys live, but in New York, and Bronzebird could speak on that also. Man, a lot of the females just have tattoos from head to toe.
Oh my god,
I don't like
Oh
that
my
shit.
goodness, man.
Like
Tattoos?
yeah, I'm dead
Yeah.
serious. They
I don't
be
like
tatted
that.
up like OD, like their whole arms is tatted and legs tatted. So
You know that
few
came
tats
from
I'm fine.
Seattle, right?
A few
Like
tats I'm fine.
Bronzebird. Bronzebird, that came from Seattle. Yeah, like I was like 15 years ago. Like, you know, a lot of things moved from West Coast to East Coast. When I was going out west with my husband, like we would see girls that, I mean, like tatted, like again, neck tattoos all the way down, like thigh tattoos all the way down. And it wasn't on the East Coast yet. And I was talking to my husband and I was like, this is gonna, no, give it 10 years, give it 15 years. Sure enough, it's hit the, yeah.
Wow.
And it's, yeah. I mean, I have
You got
tattoos,
tattoos?
but like, but I've mine are 20 years old, so I haven't got anything new, but I don't have anything on my neck, my arms, my legs, just because I'm in professional world. And a lot of people don't realize that. They're like, oh, everybody accepts tattoos now, not in tech, not in professional, not as a lawyer, not as like, you still get judged on that shit. So you got to be careful if
that's
you're
true.
young. Especially as a woman.
When did you
Especially
get
as a
your
woman.
tattoos? When did you get your tattoos, Phoenix?
I got mine when I was like, I drew part of mine and I worked with like an artist out of New York. And I think I was like 21 when I started and I was like 23 when I finished. But mine's all back, but mine's back work. So,
Man, I wish
but
you
I
get
don't,
rid of them. I hate
you
the ones
would-
I got.
Oh, I love mine though, because they're a part of my personality. They're part of who I am. But I can cover them and I can make them look. In fact, I do ballroom dancing, and one of the ladies that like a 70-year-old woman, she's in fashion. She always like comments on my ballroom gowns. Like I'll match all my outfits so that everything is really glamorous and feminine and really, really pretty. And so she's like, you did it. Like, and I also got them on my spine and on my shoulders in a way that like as I aged, they don't expand and contract. So they look the same as they did when I was. Like,
Show me when you get on Instagram.
I just want to.
Why we say I don't like tattoos and then you turn around and say that
I just
shit?
want to let it be known is that when I spoke about the females in New York having tattoos from head to toe, it was not intended for me to offend anybody to have tattoos.
Oh, you never offended me. Oh, no.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah,
I don't mind a
yeah.
few, but I hate when I don't mind a few. But when she like got a whole fucking sleeve, some of her face and neck and shit, I'm like,
Yeah,
ugh.
the face and neck tattoos are really popular now, and I'm like, dude, you got to think how that's gonna age. I mean,
Niggas
it may
are
look hot.
stupid.
Let me
You'll see
tell
that.
you. Let me tell you this though, real quick, Wacky, because you know what I'm talking about. Queen Center Mall, right? I was there one day, like a couple of years ago, and I remember seeing this chick walking outside of Hot Topic. I think she was a manager. When I tell you her whole entire body was tatted, even her face was tatted, and I was sitting up there looking, and she had to be goth. She was definitely goth. But the shit drove me crazy because I was just like, "You're a manager here? Like I could."
That's
like,
Hot Topic though.
Yeah, but that's as
I would
far as
expect
she's
that
ever gonna
shit.
get.
Yeah, that's
probably.
Yeah, right. You're not lying about
But I
that.
Yeah.
But
Unless you're gonna be a successful rapper, that's the only time you should have face tattoos and shit.
But it still blows my mind though, because I'm just like, I wouldn't think of someone who's in a manager's position. I don't give a damn if it's retail or not. Like, I would see you with all those tats, and you just like, yeah, I'm a manager here. Like, the fuck? Like, I wouldn't expect that. You know what I mean? Just me.
Well, that's Hot Topic. I would expect
You
Hot
probably
Topic.
got into
Listen, I
some
don't
sort
know.
of nepotist type of way that she probably knew somebody.
Right.
And
You
she
get
got
it through
in
the door.
came in through
No,
the
'cause
door. Yeah.
a lot of modern hit, like a lot of that the new age of like that goth and emo culture, that they're all about that tattoo shit, and that's Hot Topic. It fits perfectly with today's generation of that shit.
Hot
You know,
Topic.
all of these niggas have a bunch of a shit ton of tattoos. Females do too.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah, but
so I'm not
there's
surprised
a-
it's Hot Topic. Like,
There is an old saying though. It's like they call it the career limiting decision. Whatever
you're
you
not lying
do,
about that.
you need to think long term, because like especially when people get fucking girlfriend or boyfriends or names
I
on their
almost
neck
got-
and shit. I'm like, please don't do that. Like
Phoenix,
why?
Phoenix,
Why?
Phoenix.
Just don't do that.
Phoenix, my first tattoo on my right arm is a heart with a sword through it, and it says "One Love." But I almost put at the first time it was my first. I was like 17, and it was my first love. I almost put her name on it. I'm so
Good thing
fucking
you
glad
did
I
it.
did
Glad
it.
you
Yeah.
did it, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, you got a good
Oof.
pickup line. If you ever want to date a woman with the same name, you could be like, "Hey, look,
Right.
we
We were meant to be. It was fucking.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
you
so
don't have to
fucking glad.
lie. Yeah.
What you
Yeah,
gonna say,
it's not-
Wacky?
No. What I was going to say too is that in what I see in New York, especially like in the corporate world, it's not. I don't see this as much in the corporate world, but I've seen this thinking growing because a lot of people in the corporate world in New York in the corporate sector, they're very liberal, like extremely liberal.
Yeah.
Therefore, a lot of them accept tattoos or that amount of tattoos in a professional environment because I'm seeing that. You know, I'm seeing even in a professional environment, not to a large degree, but slowly but surely. And I'm seeing it grow in New York. Yeah, because of
Well, I'm on-
with dreads.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm in tech, and I can tell you that the majority of like C-level or director level people, they don't want to see tattoos. Like they just don't want to see them. And so like even as a woman, like I obviously don't have anything showing, like, and I wear business suits and all that kind of stuff, but and dresses and stuff like that. But it is definitely frowned upon because I used to work with a bunch of New York clients, and I used to work with a bunch of clients out of Stamford, Connecticut, because there's a big retail sector up there, and it was an unspoken law. You don't show that. And same thing with piercings. You don't have tongue piercings. You don't have like more than 2 piercings in your ear. That's like an unspoken law. So maybe it's changing now, but at least in my industry, I would say it's pretty conservative and traditional, at least still in tech.
It's getting too liberal out here in New York. Like,
it's certain things I just can't picture, like it going that liberal, like a salesperson or marketing or some shit.
It's getting too liberal out here, man. Like I can tell you first glance, yo. Like you come out to New York if you want to see real liberal shows. In the last video I did, you can take your ass over to Washington Square Park or Union Square. Yeah.
Oh boy, Union Square. Oh my gosh, man.
He knows exactly.
Union Square.
You got these women out here selling pussy juice or something like that, yo. Like,
what?
Oh my god. Yeah. 420. Like they had certain
pussy
like,
juice. What the fuck is that? Like what you mean?
Look, like
is that like a nickname for?
No, is that real?
Or is
like,
it legit pussy juice?
Like now I'm curious.
Nah, it's not legit pussy juice.
Okay,
like,
I was gonna say that's so
like,
fucking weird.
They're saying like it's a scent of pussy. So they had scents of pussy and then pussy juice.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's less. That is still weird, but I thought you meant like legit.
But that's what I'm
pussy
saying.
juice.
How crazy? That's how crazy it is, and that's why I always talk about how liberal, how crazy liberal New York is. It's just very liberal.
Wait,
like,
so is it a like a health thing or a sexual thing? Like what's
No,
it's
just
like
perverse.
a beverage,
It's
just like perverse.
it's just being perverted.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
them being perverted. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Exactly.
Oh, like those dick lollipops.
Yeah, the dick lollipops and all that other stuff. Like they have, like, bro, they really be going hard with that shit out
Listen,
there. You know what I'm saying?
in Union Square at one point, you had vendors selling sex toys like right outside in the street.
Mm-hmm.
In front of kids and shit. What the
Yeah,
hell?
in front
They
of
don't
kids.
give
No,
a
you
fuck.
see that's wrong. That's
They don't-
wrong. As an
listen.
adult, you need to keep that shit behind locked
Y'all
doors.
wanna
Like,
know what
that's
else? Y'all wanna know what else? Since Wacky said that shit, you go down to Washington Square Park. They had biological women and trans women dancing on a pole at Washington Square Park. Like
Oh, boy.
all out with only lingerie on.
Bro, what the
in the middle of see, that's what I mean. Like, there's a time and a place for shit, and that's not a time and a place for
They
shit.
don't-
Like,
and
especially with
that's-
kids and shit.
right.
Like, no,
And
no.
they just don't care. That's the ironic thing
Yeah.
about it. They just don't care.
They don't care.
I was so ashamed of Texas, especially Houston, where I am. I was so ashamed when they had drag queen story hour. I was like, "Are y'all fucking kidding me?" I have nothing against drag queens, but come on, in front of kids, that's so fucking weird.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's one of those areas where, like I said, adult themed situations should be adult themed and they should be consensual only, meaning you hide them behind closed doors. And if you want to participate in that type of lifestyle, have at it if you're a fucking consenting adult. But you don't need to have shit thrown in people's faces. And that's the problem is then this is exactly Bronzebird, what I was saying about the woke culture. It's like when you speak out about that shit, you're suddenly like, oh, now you're against everything. And it's like,
Right.
no, it's about parameters and it's about circumstances, you know? And And you shouldn't be demonized as an all or nothing. I think it's an individual situation, and that's how people should talk about it.
You're exactly
I
right.
completely agree. I'm actually pretty liberal about a lot of shit. I just hate when they like throw shit all in your face, like, or like force you or demonize you for speaking out on certain things. Like, I don't think kids should be exposed to even like straight sexuality. Just like kids be fucking kids.
Right.
Exactly. It's about fantasy and innocence and letting children be children. Exactly. We shouldn't have to hypersexualize everything. I agree with that completely.
And it's like they take, like, people with this leftist mentality, they love to take things to the extreme. And I'm repeating what Phoenix is saying, in which if you speak up about it, then they go to another extreme saying that, oh, you hate these people, you hate that people, you're this, you're homophobic, you're racist, you're misogynist. I'm like, no. It's just that I believe that there's a time and place for everything. Okay,
Correct.
And this is not the time and place to do specific things. You know,
seriously, my husband and I were having this exact conversation today because I was watching this parody video about, I don't know if you've heard of this. So there's a guy in New Zealand who at 35 transitioned to be a trans woman. Okay, at 35. Up to that point of transitioning, he was a power lifter, gold medalist in the Olympics. They just announced that he is now going to be competing for New Zealand as a woman in the women's Olympics division under powerlifting. And the parody video was from JP Sears, basically like talking about like, what the fuck? Like, now he's parodying, so he's making fun of it, but it was because sometimes you got to use humor for shit. But I was talking to my husband about that. Like, that's too fucking far. Like, again, trans people existing in spaces, that's their life. But to sit there, if you're a woman who has worked your ass off to get to the Olympics, and now you have to go up against a quote unquote male to female transitioned person who maybe takes some hormones, but has lived all of their life, 35 years of their life as a living, breathing, testosterone driven male. And then they're going to say, well, I'm a woman now, so I can go ahead and compete in women's sports. And he lifts 600 pounds. Like, tell me, like, as a woman, I think that's fucking bullshit. But then you speak out about that and you're like, oh, you're fucking transphobic. No, I'm not.
But with that being said, you have to blame society, especially feminists who fight for them to be, for trans people to be acknowledged as the actual opposite sex.
Right, because I don't actually, I say trans is a space, like if they say, okay, you are a trans person, but I've never said trans people equal biological women. And that's as a woman, I'm like, no, fuck that shit.
But in general, you have a lot of people in society, especially a lot of leftists, who fought for trans people could be acknowledged as the actual opposite sex.
Like now, forcing you to acknowledge it.
Yeah, but they put now it's perfectly legal for them to be publicly acknowledged as the opposite sex. Not even trans. There's even laws now. Yes. In New York, I know this law exists in New York City,
New York and Massachusetts,
New Jersey. Oh, Massachusetts now. Okay, I know it exists in California and Oregon. I think Washington State, where people can edit their birth certificates and write any gender that they want.
Oh, I can get fired. Wacky, I can get fired in my career. I can get fired. I worked with an LA client over the last 4 months before I got this promotion this week. I could get fired for mispronouncing someone. Okay, this is a true story.
Yeah.
Because of California law. So basically, on the bottom of my signature in my professional career, to work for this client that I was working with in LA, I had to put my pronoun, she, her. And then if I had to look at people's signatures, and if I use the wrong pronoun based on a webcam, okay, because I work with like the people that are in this industry are large, and in marketing, you will find a lot of gender fluid people. It's just kind of the industry. Like, if I mispronounce them, I'm fired, despite the fact that they may look like a particular gender on the webcam. I have to make sure I check their fucking signature. Now, people call me super liberal because I do have some liberal positions, but there are some, that's what I'm saying, is it's like, just because I'm liberal in this area doesn't mean that I'm liberal across the board. And I think there are individual scenarios that need to be taken into consideration. Correct. The other thing that pissed me off is like, and this is something I talked about in Miss Elite's chat the other night with Bronzebird and Lonely. I think you were there too. And Miss Elite was like parroting, like she was like agreeing with it too. Like, yeah, Phoenix, I agree with you. And she was like giving some examples herself, was around like these trans men to women saying like they have periods or they have PMS. And it's like, bitch, you've never had a fucking period in your life. Like, how can you say that?
I hope not. That'd be weird.
Right.
But it takes the conversation away from biological women who have real issues and need real medical care to this group over here that's like, me too. No, bitch, not me too. Right? Like, you don't get to invade my space and then call me a bigot because you invaded my space.
And like I said, this is what happened, that people shouldn't have fight for them to be acknowledged as the opposite sex. Now, don't get me wrong. They don't. I don't believe that trans people should be mistreated. All right. I don't think they should be respected. I don't think they should be assaulted. So I think they have rights to live as free as any human being. But for them to be publicly acknowledged as the opposite sex, to me, that's going a little bit too far. And
to sit there and also wacky.
Phoenix, hold on for a minute.
Oh, sorry.
And for people to fight for them to be publicly acknowledged as the opposite sex, it results in them taking jobs away from actual naturally born women and participating in women's sports. You know, I said this one day. I said they're going to dominate WNBA one day.
Right, man. I might start training. I might start training for the Olympics, but y'all gonna see Lonely _ identify as a woman.
So and here's and how do you? Wacky, really quick. Wait, can I ask Wacky really quick a question? Yeah. So how do you feel about like disclosure? Because that's another area that I have struggled with, is that some trans people are like, I don't have, if I look like a woman or I've transitioned, I don't have to disclose to a potential partner that I'm actually trans. And I think that's morally and ethically wrong, because you're basically putting a potential partner in a position where they are unwillingly dating a trans person because they quote unquote may not be able to tell the difference right away. So Wacky, what's your perspective on that?
I say, you know what? Let them go ahead and believe that they don't have to disclose it, because if they do that, a message will be sent to them. That's it.
And I just want to say this. I want to say this real quick. Wacky, I know you know this already, but you know, in New York, they already signed that bill, I believe, 2018, where they also let, like, on the birth certificate of, like, let's just say a baby's being born, they can be identified as a third gender or as gender X. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So they have that going on right now, and it's just that, you know, my whole thing about that is I agree for segregation, and I'm not saying it's wrong. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because it avoids confusion. Like for instance, like, it's really messed up that if it comes to the Olympics or it comes to something like the MMA fight, which I said on my last video, that they had a woman.
Yeah, I remember that. They
had a biological woman and a trans woman fighting an MMA fight, and obviously the biological woman lost, and her face was battered up, broken jaw, and all those different things. That's unfair.
Of course it is.
It's be segregated.
They didn't fix that shit. They're still allowed to do that.
They're still allowed. They're still allowed to be in there. They're still allowed
because it's not equality. It's an equality message that says, "Oh, well, they're taking hormones," and that's what that JP Sears like parody. I might post it for you guys like on somewhere, but I don't have like a community page. But like what he was talking about is he actually broke down the testosterone in a man versus a testosterone in a woman by the actual like serum leaders. And so that he was trying to like once again debunk the idea is just because a trans man is injecting estrogen does not mean that he's getting rid of his testosterone. So like a man on an average has like 1,100 whatever IUs of testosterone, where a woman has maybe 60. You can't compare the two, right? Like that's a massive amount of recovery and strength and muscle tissue growth. And to Bronzebird point, when you look at MMA, when you look at upper body strength style sports, a man is going to dominate regardless of quote unquote like training, because of just his body technique. I mean, like I said, a 5'5" guy could take on me as a 5'9" woman and destroy me because he's naturally going to be stronger, regardless if I'm taller or fit. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Most definitely.
A little bit.
Makes a lot of sense.
But it's like the thing is too, when it comes to these artificial hormones that a lot of people are taking, Like for example, let's say a man
Hmm.
who quote unquote transitioned into becoming a transgendered woman, right? And he's taking a lot of artificial estrogen. Over time, because his body naturally creates a lot of testosterone and he's taking artificial estrogen, over time, his organs are going to shut down and fail
Hmm.
because he's destroying
Absolutely.
his organs. They're naturally destroying their organs. So I'm curious to see within maybe the next 20 to 25 years, the rate of organ failure that a lot of people within who consider themselves to be trans suffer from. I'm not wishing that on nobody. I'm not wishing that. I'm not saying I hope this happens. I'm just interested to see the rate of organ failure within those who take these types of hormones, because that is very dangerous for your body.
Yeah, and they're giving it younger and younger. That's the thing, is
Yeah.
they're trying to transition people younger and younger, and like their puberty
Exactly.
hasn't
Oh
even
my God.
started yet. And that's what I'm getting at, is like medical research can't, things should be based on science. Things should be based on, like, again, the scientific method. And we're moving so culturally woke, so culturally quick, that we're not allowing science to keep up. And that's why the studies that have been coming out around like some of the, oh, well, it's the same. They're doing studies on pre-puberty children. Well, of course, pre-puberty, boys and girls are going to be fairly identical in their hormonal profiles. But post-puberty is where they need to do the research. And so that's where you got to look at the agenda. You got to follow the money, because they're like, oh, no, it's equal in sports. Well, yeah, it's equal in sports if you've got 2 4-year-olds on a soccer field. That's very different than if you have 2 15-year-olds or 17-year-olds on a soccer field. And I don't think the research is reflecting that.
Exactly. Phoenix, where have you been? It's not about research and facts anymore. It's about feel-goodism, for lack of a better word. It's where society's heading to. It's people want to agree on what makes them feel good, regardless if their feel-good ideology is not backed up by any facts or logic. It's about feel-goodism.
Yeah, but it's getting more extreme, don't you think?
Yes, it
though,
is.
like, and that's what I mean. Like when I was a kid, like when I was younger, you had a gay kid in school. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Like you always had your gay kids, you had your lesbian kids. I think that's been around for a very long time. I won't debate that about like gay or straight, just as a pure gay or straight. But like I don't remember. Now I'm almost 40. I don't remember ever interacting with the kids nowadays that you see of like non-binary and I'm 6 different genders.
Nah.
And I mean, like, that's what I mean. Like I did have the gay kid and I had the lesbian girl, and I remember them vividly, and they knew who they were, and they didn't, and they were kind of afraid to come out about it. But I didn't actually get exposed to trans people till I was like an older teenager. I was in college, and then it was like a one experience. And then now it's like everywhere. Like everywhere you go, it's like, oh, my kid is non-binary and gay and this and that. And it's like, what has shifted? Because I don't remember this as a kid.
Yeah, you know what, Phoenix? Like even when I was in high school, not too long ago. Well, it was kind of long ago now. But even when I was in high school, they didn't even like that was when I found out what transgenders were. I didn't know about this shit in middle school. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't around. But now, like I said, I have friends that have kids in school, and that's what I said. They like, you mispronoun someone and you're kicked out, and now it's debate about bathrooms. And it's like, last time I checked, people should go to school to learn. Like it should be a learning environment, not necessarily and everybody gets a fucking trophy now too. And I'm like, participation across the board. And it's like, there's certain value systems. It's like, no, you should work hard and win something. It's okay to be a winner. And no, Jose, I never was a man, despite what you think. So,
yeah,
Bronzebird, the chat's blowing up. Yeah,
going back to what Brown
Jose in love with you, Phoenix.
Brownsburg was talking about how the law that I was speaking about, where people can edit their birth certificates and put whichever gender that they supposedly feel that they are. And he spoke about that parents could do that to children's birth certificate also. And that's my opinion on that is that, come on, that's going a little bit too far. Because if a parent does that to their own children, edit the gender in their birth certificate to whichever gender that they believe their child is, they're not giving their child a chance to even recognize who they were born to be. Like you're not giving your child a chance to recognize, okay, I'm born a female or I'm born a male. and then let your child make their own decision when they become an adult to decide if they want to be trans or if they don't. You know,
Man.
I agree. I agree.
I feel like
it's one thing if an adult choose to transition into another supposed gender and whatever. Okay, you're grown. You want to do that? That's fine. That's on you. But don't do that to children. Let children grow. Let children live. Let them be able to self-identify and identify who they really are. And if they're not satisfied, let them decide themselves.
I don't know. I feel like I feel as a father, my kid don't know what the fuck he is. If he talking about that, I feel like a girl today. I'm like, nigga, you better get your shit. Here's some Power Rangers, G.I. Joes, whatever. I feel like a failed father. My son, he feeling like he a female. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but I don't think as a kid, like playing with.
Yo, y'all have a good night. I got.
Bye, Wacky. It's nice to meet you. Thank you.
All right.
It was nice seeing you after a while, man.
Later.
Yeah. All right, man. All right, Lonely, subscribe to me, man. Subscribe to me. You might like some.
I didn't know you make content. What the hell?
Yeah, I went back to
makes dope content, man.
Can you put it in the private before you go and put it in private chat before you leave?
Right. No problem. I'm gonna put it right now.
Shit, I'm gonna let my son choose who you want to be. I'm like, no, this is you have a dick. You're a boy. If you're a boy.
Because it was damaging the
fuck them up.
programming.
Why do you think the suicide rate is so high for these kind of people?
It's just confusion. They're still suffering between reality and what they feel goodism, as you know, Wacky said earlier. You know what I'm saying? Feel goodism. It's a mental war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do agree with Wacky though when he said like people that are in these different spaces. I do agree though, like they shouldn't be met with extreme violence though, because there are like when I lived in Miami, like I saw some shit. I did see this actually. I think I told this on a Miss Elite live stream a long time ago. When I was in Miami, there was a cisgender girl who was just fit. She was just like in bodybuilding and shit. She might have been on some steroids, but she got jumped by this group of guys because they thought she was transgender, and she was beat to shit. And that was shocking to me.
Yeah, obviously I'm against that shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm getting at is like, I think it's important to have conversation, but it's also important to like still speak out about people that would murder, like truly murder somebody. Like that's where there's got to be that balance of like,
I'm like that way. Everybody, like to me, I'm like that with everybody. Nobody should just be beating on people for no reason.
Yeah. It's amazing. There's still a lot of violence in that, a lot of misunderstanding. And that's where, like I said, that doesn't make you, that's where the woke issue comes in though. It's like, it's important to have spaces to talk about shit, but that doesn't mean that if you disagree, you're transphobic. It just means like, I'm not necessarily transphobic. I just don't believe that you're a cisgendered female biological woman who gets to invade my space.
Well, what you think about, I have heard some transgenders, or not in real life. I don't even know any in real life, but on YouTube, I've heard some transgenders say the reason they don't tell their potential partner why they're not transgender is because they're scared that the person's going to beat them up. What you think about that? Or
I think that is a realistic fear because of the fact that, especially if they've lied to them for so long and they have this extreme potential homophobia. So think of it like
I think fault. You can tell up straight first date.
That's my point. That's my point. Like that's the error. But I do believe that their fear is legitimate.
I feel
because
like
especially if they're homophobic. Like meaning they're not bi. Think about it if they're not bi. So like they're a trans person, they're living their life as a woman, right? Hiding to be a woman. Their partner thinks that they're a woman. Their partner is homophobic, not wanting to be gay.
That's the issue, though. You said partner, so that means they're together. That person deserved their ass whooping for lying. I ain't gonna lie; they deserve to get their ass kicked. If you initiated a partnership with me and just been lying about who you were the whole time, yeah, you deserve an ass kick. I'll justify that shit.
Well, I think you deserve to be broken up with. I don't necessarily about like violence. I'm always against, but I mean, I get where like
it's understandable. I wouldn't personally do it because like these days it sucks. You even gotta ask that shit up front. Like, are you fucking tranny? Are you natural? Like, it sucks that you gotta ask that. But I would justify that shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like people in the chat right now, they call me transgender. Like that's bullshit. I'm not.
Well, you say you're not. I'm going by your word. But that's a
Well,
little different than you're lying to me, a friend. I'm a straight dude,
yeah.
and you're lying. That's different.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, like, it's hard to your point, it can be hard to tell for some people. Like, people say my voice is, I mean, we know about my voice, my situation with my voice, but like,
you sound like a
that's
female to me. I don't know why.
Well,
I think he's just trolling.
Yeah, but like, what I'm getting at though is like, I do believe that's what we talked about earlier and with Wacky on the phone. Like, I do believe disclosure is really important. And this is where sexuality comes in. That was the other thing I was saying is like, just because like you're transgender and you may look like a woman doesn't mean someone's obligated to be attracted to you. Like I'm attracted to cisgendered men, okay, natural men. And like, it doesn't matter how much a female to male could look like a male. At the end of the day, I'm not going to be attracted to somebody who is a transition person. It's just not going to happen. And I don't think I should be beat up for that shit. I should say, hey, I want a man. I want a more alpha man too. That's what I want.
I don't think they should get their ass beat just for being trendy though. Don't get that mixed up. That's fucked up.
And I don't understand what's the purpose of that. Like, beating the joint out of someone just because they're trans. Like, I just be like, look, if you don't
trans,
like
gay or whatever,
like, be on your merry way. Like, if it don't affect you, don't bother with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like trans women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a biological woman. It is what it is. It's nothing on trans women. They can look.
Yeah, and I don't think you should be beat up for that. That's what I'm getting at. It's like in the woke culture, it's like, oh, now you're transphobic because you won't
date them.
No,
like,
you're not.
No, I just don't want a trans woman. That's not what I want. I want a biological woman. Like, and that's why I think, Phoenix, I'm glad we had that conversation about woke culture, because that shit gets on my nerves. I can't stomach that. It just be like, why? Like, so if I don't agree with something, obviously, so you can disagree with something. I'm supposed to just be like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. But as soon as I disagree with something, now all of a sudden it's a fight. Like, why? What? Like, that's crazy. It's like hypocritical.
Yeah, well, and it also works in reverse too. Like I said, I have liberal positions about certain aspects of my life, but that doesn't actually make me a liberal. You know what I mean? Like, just that's what I'm getting at is like, there's just be like lonely, like you brought up the atheism or the, not believing in God. Just because somebody is, for example, non-religious doesn't make them, meaning that they're nothing but a heretic and they're completely immoral. That's not true. Our morality just comes from a different set of standards. Not necessarily a biblical standard, but it does come from treating people equally and living with parents that taught us the right way to do things and blah, 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 blah. So that's what I was kind of getting at is like, we've got to stop. These labels become all or nothing.
Right.
And to me, that's why I don't consider myself like people are like, oh, well, you're liberal because of your marriage. No, I have a liberal aspect to my marriage, but I am much more conservative across the board in most of my living experiences. But at the same time, I do have certain social justice beliefs that would side to some people as liberal and to some people moderate. So it's very difficult. And that's why when we talk about woke culture, it's almost like the left is getting even further left. And it seems like every month it's even further left. And I'd like to know where the moderates are.
Exactly. I'm like that too. Because like I'm like kind of like the opposite of you. Like I'm extremely liberal when it comes to like people being whoever they fuck whoever they want. They can live like their marriage however you want to do it. They should be able to do whatever drugs they should be able. They should have the right to fuck up their lives if they want to. They should be able to do all that shit as long as they're not hurting anybody. But when it comes to me, I'm conservative. When I want to get married, that's gonna be conservative, traditional marriage.
Sure, yeah, and you're right. And I think that's the thing is like,
I'm a moderate too.
Yeah, I miss the moderate, or I even just miss moderate conversation. Like Bronzebird, I got to give you a shout out. Like seriously, your panel and Miss Elite's panel as well. Like you guys create environments where anybody can talk. And yes, you'll get your.
That's true. That's true.
But that's what I mean. Like you can bring a conservative and a liberal and a this and a that together, and hopefully you can maybe get one or two things out that are like, yeah, I may agree with you on that, or yeah, that makes a good perspective. Whereas some places just don't even let you do that. They're just like, if you're not this, fuck you. You're not allowed here. So Bronzebird, I'm just giving you a shout out for that. And I think he's on mute.
I'm here. What happened?
Oh my god, you're so fucking rude.
I'm sorry, I heard my name. I was distracted for a second. What happened?
No, I was just giving you a shout out that you create a space where both liberal and conservative and moderate values can come together to have conversation.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you guys contributing. You know what I mean? That's what I always wanted this to be about. And you know, every time I pitch it out there, I always know it's going to be a success. So I always appreciate you guys always coming through. Of course, no problem. Yeah, I appreciate you guys' viewpoints, and especially Phoenix. You be dropping jewels. It's like you're the StreamYard teacher now. So I can expect to hear some lessons from you. I was like, okay, I can't wait. Phoenix come through. She's going to teach us something today.
I want her to teach me some other kind of lessons.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I really enjoy banter. I really do. Like I'm always in a work mode. Like I know you guys don't see that, and I'm always having to be like really professional and really my fucking game on. And sometimes I just want to be able to just be around people, like just talk to people like people, just be like, hey, what the fuck, Woke was a little bit something I didn't expect tonight, but hey.
That was so funny. Look, this crazy thing. I think him and that other guy, I think they could have got along and they would just calm the fuck down and listen because it's not like they share some points. It's not like they share some certain points.
I'm used to Perfect Man. I'm used to him. Like he's not afraid of letting it all out. And Woke it's kind of like both of them coming along. Just kind of was like, yep, they're gonna
strong personalities.
Yeah, he's breeding Perfect breeding the black race out of existence. So I forgot about that.
Yeah. I'm about to run out. I gotta give you a little something to eat real quick. But
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Like I said, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I always try to show up on Fridays. Usually I don't like Bronzebird. This is the other thing about me. I have been on a lot of your chats, but I just don't always chat because sometimes you're in a rhythm or sometimes you're talking about topics. But I really appreciate you allowing me to come up on the panel and just have like a moment.
Even if you can come next week, I love it. Like you come next week and
Okay, sounds good.
Come through.
For sure. And like I said, we'll get some cash apps up there. I'll get some finance thrown in there and get some promotion for your guys' channel. And Lonely, you got to start making some content, man. Start putting some shit out there.
See, the only content because I'm pretty inclusive in my content. I don't want to polarize shit. It would just be music and shit like and gaming.
Yeah, but who cares?
It's still content though. You know what I mean?
I mean, I did a mock channel for like 3 months trying to fucking combat my haters.
What channel?
And then I got
what channel?
Oh, I don't do it no more. Like I said, I was just doing that shit just for a while, just to kind of like get back at people that were fucking trying to ruin my YouTube experience. But now I've shifted all my shit. Like I said, my Phoenix channel is going to be for latex and fashion. And then my other channel is like where I post like audiobooks and just stuff to like make people think.
Audiobooks?
Yeah, I love audiobooks. Well, I like books, but yeah. So yeah. All right, Bronzebird, Lonely. Thank you, Eric. Thank you as always. And I'm sure I'll see you guys soon. So thanks. Bye.
Peace out.
All right, later.
Last words, Lonely _ and Eric.
Well, my last words is if I ever make content, like I said, it's gonna be music, and I like when people get mad at me. They're like, well, make some of your channel to combat what I gotta say, because it's funny. It's like, no, you're not getting that. You're not worth it. You're not worthy of my attention, but in my time. So
you better show me that SoundCloud.
I have it already. I mean, it's on I think it's on my channel. I'm not sure.
I heard the music, son.
I'm like switching, like, cause like I was like more lyrical at first. I wanted to be more lyrical. But I'm not even on that side anymore. I'm trying to get my singing, that melodic shit. It's catchy. Yeah. It's more catchy,
Nah, I get that. Yeah, but nah, I'm really like, stop playing. Make that YouTube page, man. I'm not playing with you. I'm gonna put the talents on your neck.
I mean, I got a channel. It got 2 videos. And I have more videos.
I subscribed to that one already.
Yeah, it's just dead account. But yeah, it got 2 videos. I deleted all the other ones, so.
Stop playing around, Loli.
Here's my my SoundCloud. Boom. And it was a fun stream. Yeah, peace out.
Peace, man.
All right, later. Whew, it's just the 2 of us now.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, man. Wacky World Television is right about that dude, man. Every time I be on the dude's pedal, I'm ready to be the troll. I'm ready to send him some links to keep him calm, and He said, "Why you so nasty shit? Who's that?" Oh, Eric's on some nasty stuff, man. I need to censor my panel. And he's the ones that tap dance. He's tap dancing for what's his name? Mako Man?
MAGA man.
MAGA Man? And some other white supremacists that I have issues with. Me and Malik and Omega and Deku have issues with the YouTube wrestling community. It's like he can bring in everybody on his panel. Like you whoa, like he's throwing the racial slurs. And I think before Wacky World has said that he had a problem with him, but now you don't have a problem with him anymore. And he was trying to correct the issue. What MAGA Man was throwing racial slurs, was talking that racist talk. And Wacky World had tried to tell him something, and people had talked over him, and he was done. He was freaking done. Like he couldn't take this no more. And he's about, I was wrong. He ain't 32, he's 33. He's 33. And he said he's about the same age as him, that I think he graduated the same year as him. And I said, I thought he's 32. And he also kind of, because I remember it all started with what J-Man had said that he said to Raven, "I wish you was white like me." He made a joke, and I was kind of felt a certain way. And I asked on Twitter, "Are you tap dancing for that? These dudes, please stop whiting trees like this and stuff." Because I want to test his blackness. I said this to him months ago on Elder's panel. And he got mad. "Why you on that girl's page?" And stuff. He got mad over that. Then he got so jealous that if that girl, no, it wasn't that. He said about it wasn't that. No, he said you wouldn't met me if it wasn't for that girl and stuff. And he's it's funny because that I remember that you keep talking about her all the time. That I remember before I went on her panels, I remember him and her was going at it. This is when I was on his guys' good graces and stuff. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything about Raven. It was before the beef. I ain't say nothing, but now I know how this guy is, and I don't know. I'm sorry I have to say, but I'm afraid that AD is going to use Raven. I got a funny feeling because deep inside, he doesn't like Raven because he's affiliated with Miss Elite. It's deep inside. He's this nigga. He's cool with me now, but deep inside, I think he still gonna talk to her. But that's my woman.
Okay, Eric.
Yeah, like deep inside that he don't like Raven, but he's in good graces with him. He is the guy that wants Miss Elite all to himself. And I heard from Miss Elite that if a black guy that he knows talks to her, he will feel some type of way. He only did it to me. He did it to ITB and Author. Now he did it the you, but he ain't say anything. Who else he done it to?
So
I don't know.
let me ask you this, Eric, before you continue on with your last thoughts. Yeah, I'm gonna shut down soon. But so do you find yourself going back to his panel to show that lesbian porn, or is it just like a rap?
Man, I want to do this so bad. I will try not to go on his panel because I was trying to go into his panel on Wednesday, and as nude, and he won't allow me to come in because I was nude, and I didn't, and I left, and I was still on the chat. I'm gonna try not to come on his panel because I know what's going to happen. I got a funny thing that he's going to bring more rivals in the YouTube wrestling community because I was on their panel with Omega and I confront my doxer. But I got this real funny feeling that he's going to bring more people that don't like, deep inside, they still don't like Omega. They still don't like me and Malik. But deep inside, like if he brings more white supremacists, because I had told Assaul this, and Assaul had told me and gave me advice not to I think I need to stop acting like AD or something. He had said something about that, and I think I said about I must have been on his panel in the live chat so much. I think they want me to stop because they know that what was going to happen. I know Asur don't even like AD. I'm not really sure. He can really tell how AD is. What's the other? It's a Pressify. I don't know if he ever been on AD's panel.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't been on this panel. Go ahead, finish your thought up because I gotta run out.
And Atoya, is it Atoya?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. No, I don't think she's been on this panel either.
Yeah. She got on me about the I think because I was on a short and I was like impersonate AD and stuff, and he said that's enough. Like, yeah, because I can really tell. I don't know if Atolo don't really know AD like that.
Right.
And
all right, Eric. Look, man, come around next week. As always, man, I appreciate you, bro. I'm just like hungry as a mug, so I'm trying to get out to this place before the joint closes.
Okay.
Yeah, come around, man. You're always welcome to come here as usual. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the perspective, man.
No problem. How's that for the culture?
For the culture, for the nation. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
All right, you too.
Peace. And there you have it, folks. Another successful Brownstone Powwow. And before I get out of here, you know that I could play my music. Y'all didn't even tell me my music wasn't playing. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all didn't tell me my music was playing. So now I got to play my music now, shorten down the songs and all that so y'all can hear exactly what it is. Let me get this started.
DJ Clue, yeah. Desert Storm style, baby. Yeah. What, nigga? LOX, chest to chest, back to back, block for block, mag for mag, dope and crack is what we slang through things you talk about. Play fuck around, catch a slug in the mouth.
It's a shame he could rhyme, nigga, love crime. Every late night he outside with the 9. You ain't got chips, fuck the world, you got chips. you could fuck the next man's girl. Sound harsh, but they been ripped apart my world where thugs rule. Selling crack was cool. Knocked off 100 packs, bought stacks to school. No diploma, weed aroma, nigga half coma. Know the tricks in the class, see my ass on the corner. Y'all ain't ate shit till y'all tasted life. Had my mom screaming, Jay, don't waste your life. But me and my aces tight, moving bass at night. Lace your nights, you see Knox Jet. I meet you in the morning in the park doing sets. And when it's dark again, we'll let the 9 spark again. Y'all know the dogs, niggas stay moving out the fog. And when it's war, we ain't trying to call on the Lord. I hit him like the board when I split him with my sword. You fear what you hear, so nigga, press record. From here on out, we ain't trying to be ignored. Locks drop shit that make niggas mop shit. You wanna pop shit, nigga, pop clips.
Too many niggas shaky, life is shaky. I act like this, cause they make me, probably hate me, nigga. I'm in the dictionary, look me up, express art from my heart. Baby, cook me up, I'm the crack in your tape deck. I'm the burner on your waist that'll get the place wet. I'm the money in the safe that'll get the cage dead. I'm the jewels on your neck that'll make the dime bitches give head. I'm the blunt 3 in the morning you take to the head. I'm that car that you snatched when you first got bread. I'm that spot that you got when you running from the feds. I'm that heart at the page in that book that you read. I'm the ground that absorbed all the shit that you bled. Styles, physically and mentally, going for the gold cause I paid my penalties. You ain't a friend of me, y'all ain't seen the enemy, thinking of enemy, but I'm on the Kennedy. When I fly back in, hope you pack in. Coming to tear y'all niggas in fractions. 4-4, see the future, we battle y'all all
Y'all must really wanna die, fucking with Chic Lucha. This year's the roof, we dropping niggas off. Bunzai, goodbye, see you in your afterlife when you come back as a pussy and I fuck you again. Respect come not from text, it come from niggas who write checks to get y'all little niggas out of big debts. With paper, I'm sure that you'll never see me sweat. Only in my linen when I'm spinning in my whippo. Past niggas watch their face round like a pit bull. The shit that we crush, niggas sniffing to their groove. Scared to move, leaning like they looking for change. But ain't no dollars down there, it's that sack fucking with you. Now bounce before we bust you with a good law split you. Hustle and work, you kidding me? You know the difference in the cash income. For years, so many niggas must have been dumb. Where we from, niggas been hustling dumps. Making sneaker money, running for crumbs. Pulling in sums, if time don't stop, why should we? Your lights will split. You need work, come on, I got your assignment to give. This year I need 97 gats, 97 cars. Swear to God this year, I'ma fuck 97 stars. And if I come short, it ain't no slack off my shoulder. I'm waiting for this last bitch to get a little older. What? Locks, nigga. DJ Clue. To the motherfucking chest.
Clue exclusive, nigga.